We'll bring it up the court. Willis crossing half court. Pass over to Maniscalco. Inside to Dolan. Kicks it to Dobson. Up. Can't get the rebound. And layup attempt is good. That time it was Jeffrey Carter the second. Again, my apologies for the rosters. Willis inside to Dobson. Out to Maniscalco. Thought about three. And that is stolen. Carter the second again on the fast break. He slows it down to the corner. Now getting double teamed. Over to Smith. Inside. DeSayas puts it up. Can't lay it in off the glass. Rebounded. That's Deegan Hughes. And that's going to be a foul on number 3 for the Titans, which is Tyler Willis, his first. So, inbounding it was Robert Williams. Smith at the top of the key. Now over to Carter. Inside to Ramos. On the drive, Carter can't get it. Rebounded by Hughes. And now Willis back up the court. On the drive is Dolan. Back out. Hughes. Maniscalco for three. Offline. Rebounded. Dolan. No good there. Now a fight. And coming up away with it is DeSayas. Carter inside. Layup good. Beautiful ball movement there by the Tigons. And it's 7-5. Dobson. Inside to Maniscalco, out to Hughes for three, nails it from the corner. Less than a minute to go here in the first. It's 8-7, Titans lead it. I'm just being told, my apologies. Once again, had a little trouble with the rosters. Tyler Willis is number 1, he's to my right. And that is Preston Simmons. We're number 3. We have a foul here on Hobson, number 2. And now Willis is into the game. So, a little bit of confusion amongst the rosters. Smith for 3. Nails it. And Tigons have their first lead of the game. Kevin Smith. So, Preston Simmons, who does have a bucket in this one coming up. Floater, no good. Rebounded by DeSayas. Inside, wide open. And an easy layup for Robert Williams III. And that'll do it for the first quarter here. Competitive, aggressive, intense, all sorts of different ways to describe it. It's 12-8, Tigons leading the Titans. Like I said, 8-minute quarters, and just let you guys know how this works here at the U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament. So, we're going to play 4 8-minute quarters. If we are deadlocked, if we are tied at the end of those 4 8-minute quarters, we will have a 2-minute overtime period. If we are still deadlocked after that 2-minute overtime period, it goes to sudden death in overtime. First basket wins the game and advances. On the other side of things, if there is a 20-point lead by one of these teams with 2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter of this game, it will act as a mercy rule and the game will conclude. So, just to keep in mind, fourth quarter, 20-point lead, goes from an 8-minute quarter to a 6-minute quarter. But hopefully, if the first quarter is any indication, we won't do that. That seems to be all we did yesterday on this broadcast. Back to action here in the second. Nearly a turnover, saved by Ramos. Simmons with a beautiful steal. Cherry picking, Willis couldn't corral it. Throw was a little high for Tyler Willis. So a turnover quickly there for the Titans, who need an answer. The Tigons on a nice run here. Ramos from the corner for 3, drains it. That's Noah Rao. His first bucket of the game. Simmons bringing it up court. Driving, inside, floater, and he is fouled, contact. And that's going to be on DeSayas, his first. So shooting 2 at the line will be Preston Simmons, who has 2 points so far. Misses his first. He'll shoot another here. Second free throw is good. 3 points now for Simmons. It is 15-9, a 6-point game here. A little over 7 minutes remaining in the second quarter. DeSayas kicks over to Carter, being guarded by Simmons, and now Willis over to Rao. Rao driving, kicking back out to DeSayas. Pass to Carter. Inside, double team, needs help. Back to the corner. Floater, no good. As that was Williams who tried the floater. So here come the Titans now. Simmons driving. Kick out. Willis, corner 3. Didn't have enough on it. Rebounded by Carter. Carter to DeSayas to the corner for Williams. Tried it. Back out. Top of the key for Smith. Drained it. Kevin Smith with another 3. And they have now made it a 9-point lead. 18-9 is the score as we approach 2 minutes into the second quarter. Inside, Maniscalco. Mid-range is good. And a big answer there makes it a 7-point contest. First points for Maniscalco. Pass out to Williams. Here's Smith. Screen on Simmons, who now picks him up. Smith, drive to the rim. Too strong on the layup, rebounded by Simmons. Hughes will bring it up. Pass to the corner, Maniscalco driving, layup, got it. Back-to-back buckets for Michael Maniscalco. 5-point game now, 18-13. 5.5 to play here in the first half. Out to Smith, another 3. Didn't have enough on it. Willis comes up with it, now gives to Simmons. Here come the Titans, pass out to Willis. He thought about 3, now driving inside, spin move, layup no good, but we have a whistle. So Willis will shoot 2 at the line, looking for his points of the game. Gets a friendly roll for his first. 4-point game now, 18-14, and this would make it a 3-point game here if he can convert on the second. Second free throw. Off to the right. Rao comes away with it. Tigons on the charge. DeSayas over to Williams. Back to DeSayas. Rao, corner, wide open. Ramos can't convert. Rebounded. Simmons, here he comes. Fast break. 1v3, kick out, and he couldn't find Willis, and it's a Titan turnover. So Tigans will bring it up. 4-point game, less than 5 to play here in the second quarter now. Smith, drive, nobody there, easy layup. Kevin Smith having himself a game. Lead back up to 6 for the Tigons. Maniscalco trying to stay hot. Pass to Willis, who corrals. And we have a reach-in foul, this time on Robert Williams III. So that'll stay with the Titans. Maniscalco will inbound. Pass inside. Simmons, drive. Mid-range from the free throw, no good. Rebounded. 3 by Maniscalco, no good. Another rebound by number 12 inside to Hughes. Bully ball, gets the friendly roll. Deegan Hughes, his second bucket of the game. He's now got 5 points. Back to a 4-point contest. 4 minutes remaining here in the first half. On the drive, DeSayas, and he is fouled going to the rim. He will now shoot 2. So Jakari DeSayas looking for his first points of the afternoon. Or morning, excuse me. It's 9:19 in the morning. I'm calling it the afternoon. First one is good. First point of the game for him. Now 21-16. 5-point lead. Looking for his second. Can't get the friendly roll. Rebounded. Number 12 has been a rebound machine. That's Aiden Dolan. Fast break. Simmons over to Willis. Back inside. What a give and go. Can't convert the layup as Simmons. Rebounded by DeSayas. Now over to Smith. Comes up at the top of the key. Being guarded by Simmons. Directing traffic. DeSayas step up. 3. Didn't have enough on it. Rebounded by Maniscalco. Simmons. Over to Willis. Thought about it. Nice move inside. Layup is good. Tyler Willis. Now up to 3 points, and just like that, it's a 3-point game. 18-21, 3:15 to go. DeSayas inside. Too much on the layup attempt. Simmons rebound. Looking for an outlet. Over to Dolan. Now Dolan coming up the floor. Being double teamed, he gives to Willis. Top of the key. Willis, 3. Didn't have enough. Rebounded by Rao. Over to Ramos. Ramos on the drive. 4v1. Nearly a steal. And we have a whistle. And that's a foul on 5 for the Titans. That's Maniscalco. Which means Tigons will inbound. Rao on the inbound. He finds Smith. And he tries to get it back to Rao. Kicked around. Rao does come away with it, but we have contact and a whistle. And this is going to be a foul on Simmons. Preston Simmons, his first. Or excuse me, his second. DeSayas, corner 3, drained. First made field goal for Jakari DeSayas. 4 points now for him. 24-18, back up to a 6-point lead. 2.5 remaining here in the first half. Simmons for 3. Got it! Preston Simmons with an answer. Back to a 3-point game, 24-21 now. DeSayas, top of the key, working on Hughes, drive inside, layup, good, and a foul. Jakari DeSayas starting to feel it a little bit. 26-21. Foul was on Simmons, now his third. DeSayas looking at an extra here. Can't get it. Dolan looking for the rebound, and it's Williams who comes away with it. Kick out to Smith. 3. Got it! After a little roll around the rim. Tigons lead by 8. So a 5-point swing right there. And now a steal by Rao as he took it from Willis. Fast break, converts the layup. 31-21. It went from a 3-point game to a 10-point game in literal seconds, folks. Needed timeout. I think that's a good decision. But talk about how quickly things can get away from you here in a tournament like this with so much talent on display. You saw it right there. Titans were in it, fighting, keeping it between a 3 and 3, maybe 5-point lead. And then all of a sudden, a 3-point play that they didn't convert the N1 by Macias, and then a big 3 by Smith, who's hit 3 of those already. Here come the Titans. Less than 2 to go till halftime here. Willis pass inside, looking for Dolan. Has it stolen, but not before there's a whistle because of contact. And this is a foul on Jakari DeSayas. Maniscalco to inbound, pass inside, Willis up, can't get it, gets his own rebound, and finishes the second chance attempt. Kevin Willis now up to 7 points, 31-23. Titans need a stop here to keep it close. Smith, another three. Didn't have enough there. Ramos gets the rebound. Inside, errant pass picked up by Maniscalco. Turnover for the Tigons. About a minute remaining now. Hobson over to Maniscalco on the drive. Kick out, Willis nearly lost it. Over to Hobson. Now back to Hughes. Back to Hobson. Hobson driving. Kick out, batted away, and it's a turnover. Great defense there by the Tigons. And it will be their basketball. 40 seconds and counting till halftime. Ramos at the top of the key. On the drive. Teardrop no good. He gets his own rebound. Kicks back out to Smith. Over to Rao. Driving again. Layup is good. Noah Rao back up to a 10-point lead now for the Tigons. 33-23. 15 seconds remaining. Inside, Hughes kicks back out. Maniscalco driving, teardrop off the glass is good. 33-25. 2-1. Smith from half court. Nearly had the half court buzzer beater. So that does it for the first half here in our first game of the tournament on this broadcast. 33 the Tigons and 25 the Titans. 8-point game. We'll take a little break. Like I said, just a 5-minute halftime, so don't go anywhere. And we'll be right back for the start of the second half right here. We'll see you then. here for the start of the second half, and immediately Kyle Hickey off rip with the bucket for the Titans. That makes it a 6-point game right out of the gate. 33-25 was the score. It's now 33-27. Kevon Smith driving inside. Scoop layup is good. 13 points already for Kevon Smith. Here's Hobson. Pass is deflected and stolen by Smith. Fast break here, and an errant pass leads to a turnover. Missed opportunity there by the Tigons. So here come the Titans. 27-35 is the score. Hughes inside, layup attempt, no good. Gets his, we have a whistle. So they're going to say a travel on Deegan Hughes there, and it will be Tigon basketball. Hughes was tying his shoe. He left DeCius wide open. Layup is good, and a foul. And a blunder by the Titans leads to a potential three-point play for Jakari DeCius. Foul was on Preston Simmons. Oh, no, I'm sorry. He set three. Not sure who it was on. We'll let you know if we find out, as DeCius' free throw, not good. Rebounded by Hickey. Here comes Hughes. Pass over to Maniscalco. Mid-range floater, no good. Rebounded by Hickey. Puts it back up, and good. Second bucket of the second half for Kyle Hickey. Back to an 8-point contest. Smith on the drive, layup, and he is fouled as the layup is no good. 13 points already for Kevon Smith, and he's got a chance for two more here. Foul was on John Hobson for the Titans. So Smith will shoot two. Good on the first. Second is good. 15 points now for Kevon Smith. And it's back to a 10-point Tigon lead. Hobson at the top of the key. Inside, Hughes, catch and shoot from the mid-range. No good, and who else? Kyle Hickey with another put-back bucket. He's got 3 field goals, all of them since the start of the third quarter. And it's back to an 8-point game. DeCius on the drive, inside, layup no good. Gets his own rebound, puts it back up and in. Jakari DeCius. Back to a 10-point game. And that's going to be a foul. And it'll be on Jeffrey Carter II as Hobson falls to the ground. Be inbounded here by Maniscalco. Inside, Willis cannot corral it, stays with it, puts it up, off the mark. Hughes, rebound, and stolen by Ramos. Now here come the Tigons. Titans need a stop here. And that's going to be a reach-in foul on Willis. So it'll be inbounded, and it will be Smith. So inbounded by Smith. Ramos, three, long-range three, not enough on it. Rebounded by Hickey. Pass inside by Hobson to Hickey. Back to Hobson at the top. Drive inside on DeCius. Too strong on the layup attempt. Now Carter to Smith. Can't convert. Rebounded by Hickey. Titans need an answer. Willis on the drive. Inside. He is fouled. So Tyler Willis will go to the line and shoot two. Foul was on Ramos, I apologize. That is Javian Ramos. Willis will shoot 2. Try and make it an 8-point contest once again. He makes his first. So it's a 9-point deficit. Second. Got it. Tyler Willis now up to 7 points on the day. And it is a 8-point lead again for the Tigons. Carter bringing it up on the drive. Layup, no good. Rebounded by Hobson. Titans on the drive, trying to avoid a steal. Pass to Willis, who corrals it in the corner. Now driving, kick out. Maniscalco, top of the key. Now over to Hobson, being guarded by Ramos. Thought about driving, now give to Hughes. He'll drive on Ramos. Mid-range attempt, can't get it to go. Kick back out right to Hughes by Hickey. Put it up, can't get it. Back to Hughes, and a layup. Relentless were the Titans on that sequence. And it's a 6-point game. Big, big conversion there on that sequence for the Titans. Smith, top of the key. Titans need to stop here. Smith. Over to Carter. Drive, teardrop, too strong. Rebounded by Maniscalco after a deflection by Hughes. Willis, drive, layup, good. 9 now for Tyler Willis. 4-point game. It's a 6-0 Titan run in the last 2 minutes. Ramos working on Willis, trying to work around him. Kick out to Smith, thought about a 3.
Right there, you're good. You're good.
Smith slowing things down, working against Maniscalco.
You're good.
Smith, drive, inside. And he traveled. Good job by the Titan defense there. Deegan Hughes made him hesitate for a sec by reaching in. And now, 4-point game with 3:25 to go in the third. Titans ball, here they come. Hobson will bring it up court. Maniscalco alongside him. Pass to Maniscalco, back to Hobson, top of the key. Inside to Hughes, nearly has it stolen. A fight for the ball with Rao, he comes away with it. Now a 3-on-1, pass to Ramos. Working on Hobson, layup, can't get it, rebounded by Hobson. And a missed opportunity for the Tigons there. Hobson came close to a backcourt violation. Over to Maniscalco. On the drive, teardrop, can't get the friendly roll. Rebound, fight for it on the ground. DeCius comes up with it, but we have a whistle. .246 to go in the third. It's a 4-point game. Tigons leading the Titans 41-37. DeCius and Smith will inbound, and they will bring it up court. Smith. On the drive, working on Maniscalco. Has it blocked. It's stolen. Here come the Titans. Fast break. Hickey to Hughes. Working on DeCius. Layup and a foul. So Deegan Hughes will go to the line to shoot 2. The foul is on Jakari DeCius. And this would make it a 2-point game if he could convert both of these. Makes his first. It's a 3-point game. So Jakari DeCius checking out, and Jeffrey Carter the second checking in. Or excuse me, that is Robert Williams the third. Hughes is second. Gets the friendly roll, and it's a 2-point game. Huge conversions at the charity stripe by Deegan Hughes and the Titans. Williams passing to Carter. Top of the key, working on Hobson. Drive, layup, and a big answer there by the Tigons. It'll be an and 1 as well, a foul on Kyle Hickey. Sorry, I did not see that in real time. But potential now for a 3-point play if Carter can hit this free throw. Would put it back to a 5-point lead for the Tigons. Can't get it to go, so it'll stay a 4-point lead. Willis passes too high for Maniscalco, stolen by Kevon Smith. Ramos for three. Can't get it. Rebounded by Rao. Out to Smith. He thought about it. He'll slow it down. Maniscalco guarding him. Now he pulls up from way downtown. Bang! Kevon Smith from way downtown. And a big shot there makes it a 7-point game. 18 now for Smith. Maniscalco to Willis. Corner three looking to answer. Bang! Tyler Willis now up to 12 on the game. And it's back to a 4-point lead. Tygon to Carter. Stolen by Hughes. About 1:13 to go till the end of the third quarter here. Clock continuing to run. Maniscalco to the corner for Hickey. Driving, kicking back out. Hobson. Three no good. Hughes trying to get it. Maniscalco trying to save it. Willis on the save. Pass to Hobson on the drive. Layup attempt. Can't get it. Hughes rebound. Back up. No good. And it is finally taken back by Williams. Here comes Ramos. 2-on-1. Back to Rao. Inside. Layup no good. Maniscalco the rebound. Errant pass. Picked up by the Tigons. Ramos. Drive. Layup. Too strong. Hickey finally with another rebound. Hobson finds Maniscalco on the drive. Floater no good, but there's contact. And it'll be a foul on Rao, which means Maniscalco will shoot two at the line and try and once again make this a 2-point game. Maniscalco's first. Good. 3-point game. And now we have Preston Simmons coming in for Tyler Willis. Maniscalco second, too strong. Tipped, Maniscalco able to corral it. Over to Simmons, freshly in the game. Working on Ramos at the top of the key, needs help. Over to Hobson. Kick out, Hickey thought about three, on the drive. Pass to Hughes, layup is good! It's a 1-point game, and that will end the third quarter. 46-45, and hang on to your hats, folks. We got a good one here. But tell you what, folks, Deegan Hughes has been a X factor for these Titans, getting so many rebounds, several putback attempts. Tyler Willis has been great for the Titans. Kevon Smith with a game-high 18. And this has the makings of a real good finish as we get ready for the fourth quarter here. Like we said, 8-minute quarters. If one of these teams runs away with it and makes it a 20-point lead by the time we get to 2 minutes in this fourth quarter, it will act as a mercy rule. But the way things have gone so far, don't hold your breath on that. So the Titans will inbound to start the quarter. Hobson and Simmons. So out there to start the fourth, Simmons, Hobson, Maniscalco, Hickey, and Hughes. For the Tigons, it's Carter, Williams, Ramos, Smith, and DeCius. Hughes inside, layup attempt, can't get it, rebounded by DeCius. And that would have given the Titans the lead. DeCius on the drive, 2-on-1, and a travel. So a big, they'll say it's a push, I apologize. So inbounded by the Tigons, passed by Ramos, not able to corral it, that is Williams. Smith from the logo, too strong. Maniscalco with the rebound. Here comes Simmons and the Titans. Spin move, layup, it's good! And the Titans take the lead, 47-46. Preston Simmons back into the game with his first bucket. DeCius driving on Hughes, and we have contact and a whistle. So DeCius will shoot 2. Foul was on Hughes. This to tie it on his first attempt. Not enough on it. So he'll look to tie it on his second attempt now. Noah Rao back into the game for Robert Williams. There are children screaming. As he makes the second, we're tied at 47. Simmons will bring it up. Over to Hobson. Driving, pass to Hughes, kick out to Hickey. Over back to Hughes, now a drive. Inside, nearly a travel. Hobson scores! Titans retake the lead, 49-47. And the Tigons head coach not happy on the no call on what he thought was a travel. And a block there by Hughes. Here comes Simmons. Spin move over to Deegan Hughes. Hickey, first three-point attempt, too strong. Simmons gets the rebound. Inside to Hughes, back up, can't get it. Rao, a fight for the ball on the ground. Simmons comes away with it, and there's a whistle. 6.5 to go. Titans leading the Tigons 49-47. And some confusion about who ended up with that basketball, it seems like. Referee Deegan Hughes pleading his case to the referee. He tells him to get out of here. DeCius and Smith will bring it up.
Drop in now. Yeah. Watch wing.
Rao for 3 from the corner. Too strong and bounces out of play. It'll be Titans ball. Simmons bringing it up the court, slowing things down a bit. He's working on Jeffrey Carter II. Drive inside, now working on Ramos. Spin move, kick to Hughes. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by Smith. Tigons, opportunity to tie it, maybe take the lead with a 3. DeCius driving inside. And we have contact and a foul. And DeCius will shoot another 2 from the free throw line, hoping to tie it. Was 1 of 2 in his last trips to the line. Deegan Hughes and the referee once again having a discussion. And continuing to have a discussion. DeCius looks to make it a 1-point game on his first. He'll do just that, and he'll look to tie it here on his second. And his second is good. Tigons have retied this thing up at 49. 5:35 and counting here in the fourth quarter. Simmons needs help. Finds Hobson inside. What a pass by Hickey. Oh, and Hughes couldn't convert the layup. DeCius gets the rebound on the drive. Layup, no good, and another foul. This time it's on the Tigons. An offensive foul on DeCius, who will now leave the game. Robert Williams III back in now. Tied at 49. Here comes Simmons. Over to Maniscalco for 3. Just didn't have enough. Rebounded by Ramos. Looking for an outlet. He gets it to Smith. Pass over. Corralled by Williams. Now to Ramos. Smith at the top of the key. Oh, he thought about pulling it. Pull. Williams, 3. Got it. And the Tigons take a 3-point lead, 52-49, with less than 5 to go. Pass to Hobson. Maniscalco back to Simmons. For three. Off the mark. Hickey back up and in. And now a one-point game. Kyle Hickey having himself a game. Smith couldn't find anything. Now inside the Rao, kicking it back out to Ramos. Hickey picks him up. Carter thought about it to Williams for three again. Off the mark. Ramos on the rebound, and he can't corral it. He kicks it over to Smith in the corner. Tried at three, ends up kicking it to Ramos. Ramos driving inside. Can't get the layup to go. And it will stay with the Tigons. Questionable call there. 1 point game, 3:42 and counting. Carter on the drive to Rao. Now to Ramos, kick to Smith for three. Didn't have enough, and it'll be out of play as it hit the top of the backboard. So 52-51, 3:30 to go in this one. Simmons will bring it up. On the drive, inside, and he has it stripped and a foul. And more complaints from the Tigons head coach about no traveling calls. Simmons shoot two from the line here, try and take the lead. First one, no good. Now he'll try and tie it on his second attempt. And he can't do it on his second. 0 of 2, but back up, Hickey! And a huge putback, and the Titans retake the lead, 53-52. You're fine, man. Saw a little exchange with the coach of the Titans. For three, Williams couldn't get it. Hickey on the rebound. Hobson coming up court to Maniscalco. He thought about three. Now on the drive. Teardrop. Too strong. Kicks it back out. Hickey has it. Now Simmons spinning away. Inside to Hughes. Back up and in. Deegan Hughes makes it a 3-point lead, 55-52. Apparently, I can't do simple addition. Smith, who's gone ice cold in this fourth quarter, needs an answer for the Tigons. Here's Smith inside, back out, and a foul. That'll be a foul on Maniscalco. So Carter will inbound. Smith nearly pulled up from three. Hickey with a hand in his face. Pass over, wide open Rao. Good job by Simmons to pick him up. And we had a timeout. So we had a 30-second timeout called by the Tigons. They trail it 55-52, 2 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. And believe it or not, folks, if you watched any of the broadcasts yesterday, the game does not end in 5 seconds. We do have the actual 2 minutes that are allotted to us because we actually finally have a real close game going on here. And this one is a doozy. I mean, several lead exchanges. We've had putbacks. We've had NBA-range three-pointers on both sides of things. These two teams are duking it out, and they'll do so for the next 2 minutes and 5 seconds. And potentially another 2 minutes after that, if after that time we don't have a winner. Inbounded by Rao. Here is Smith. Drained it. First point of the quarter for Kevon Smith. And he now has a team-high 21 points. We're tied again at 55. Now, Titans looking for an answer. Simmons on the drive, corralled by Hughes, and nearly an and one, but instead Hughes will shoot two at the line. Foul was by Javian Ramos. Simmons said he tipped it, he wanted it. Hughes not good on his first. Hughes is second. Not good there. Misses both. Rao on the rebound, now taking it up court. Getting it over to Smith. Back to Williams. He's thought about it a couple times. Hobson is on him, continuing to think about it and toy with him. Now back to Smith. Will he actually pull now? Hobson in his face. Kick to Ramos. Oh, and the whistle here as we thought we had a steal. It's going to be a foul on Preston Simmons. So Tigons will inbound. 1:13 to go. We are deadlocked at 55 here in the fourth quarter. Oh, they'll shoot two from the line because of that foul. So a little confusion on the court. So Ramos will shoot two and try and give his team the lead here. Gets the roll on the first. Tigons now lead at 56-55. He can add another if he converts this one here from the charity stripe. And that is off. So he left early, but it was a missed free throw anyway, so the Titans now down by 1 point. 56-55, 1:10 and counting. Simmons on the drive, inside to Hickey, can't convert the layup. Rebound Smith, now a fight for the ball and a whistle. So it appears that it'll be Titan basketball. No, I'm sorry, I apologize. So it is a foul. It's on Hickey, Kyle Hickey. So Smith will shoot two at the line. First one is good. Now 57-55, Tigon lead. His second is good. 23 points for Kevon Smith. And it's a 3-point Tigon lead. Hickey. Simmons inside, pass to Hughes. Layup is good, and it's a 1-point game. 42 seconds and counting. Final minute of play. Tigons looking to hang on. Titans looking for a dramatic finish. 33, less than 30 to go. Smith on the drive, thought about stepping back. You need to foul, and Maniscalco will do that. 19.1 remaining. It's a 1-point game. And Smith is going to need to hit both of these. And Maniscalco fouls out, I'm just being told. So he is no longer, he's been a big factor for the Titans in this one, and Smith hits his first. So 59-57, Tyler Willis checks back in for the Titans. And Smith once again hits both. 25 points for Kevon Smith. Hobson over to Hughes. Simmons for three at the top of the key. No good off the backboard. Willis, another three on the rebound. Not enough. Hickey tried to put it back up. Ramos has it with 3, with 2, with 1. Game over. And the Tigons steal a victory 60-57 in a nail-biter. What a game, what a finish. 60-57, and it was guided by 25 points from Kevon Smith. My goodness, what a finish here in just the first game of this broadcast. We will be back in just a few minutes. We'll have an interview, hopefully with Kevon Smith. And after that, my good friend Max Mesman's going to hop on the mic and let you know about our next matchup. He'll take you through that one. And then we'll continue to switch back and forth. We'll keep you guys on your toes. Don't you worry. But for now, let's take a little break, and we'll come back with an interview with Kevon Smith in just a couple minutes. We'll see you then. Smith of the Tigons, who just got that 60-57 win, guided by his 25 points. Kevon, how do you feel about your outfit? Today?
I feel great. Shots weren't falling at sometimes, but I had to make it work.
And do you know what's your, like, the most amount of points you've ever scored in a game? Like I said, 25 is pretty good, especially for a tournament like this.
Probably like 30-something.
30-something? Gotcha.
Nothing high.
Sorry about that. Gotcha. Will Barbera here with Kevon Smith of the Tigons, led the team with 25 points in the 60-57 win over the Titans. Kevon, obviously you had 25 points, led your team. How's that feel, and how do you feel about your offensive production today?
I feel great. Shots weren't falling at a time, but I had to make it work for us to get this win.
And you dropped 25, which is the most I've seen out of yesterday, and obviously this is the first game we called today. But what's the most amount of points you can recall scoring in a game?
Probably like 30.
30-something? Gotcha.
Yeah.
This was pretty close then, yeah? And another question for you. We've been asking a bunch of different people, are you a LeBron guy or a Jordan guy? Who's the GOAT?
Say Jordan.
Jordan? All right, fair enough. Thanks so much. Will Barbera, we'll see you with Max Mesman in just a sec.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here at Wiregrass Ranch Sports Complex. And for our second game of day 2 here at the U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament. If that first game was any sign, ladies and gentlemen, then we are in for a good day as Manatee Powell starts the scoring off. That's number 7 right there, Carter Gamble getting inside. We have Wave Basketball in the black, Manatee Powell in the gray. And Wave Basketball is actually a team that we saw yesterday play as going down low, going up strong. Number 14, Wesley Mignery. He'll try to finish the and one at the free throw line. They're coming fresh off a win over Swish Hoops, 8th grade team, in a dominant performance. And we are seeing our first repeat player of the game as he misses the free throw. Powell shooting quickly, not enough on that shot. Coming back the other way, Parker Taylor in transition. Taylor driving baseline. Migney kicks it out to Bell. Bell for 3. He got it. Anderson Bell with the first tray ball of this game. 5-2 early on. Wave with some full court pressure. Powell able to break it up. Now in the corner, swings it over to McCoy. Cross court all the way over to Richard Jr. And now in the corner once again, that's Mason DuPont. Good passing right here by Manatee Powell. Adrian Richard Jr. with the ball. Back over to McCoy. Good defense by Wave. Now in the middle of the court. Back out to McCoy. McCoy thought about the shot. Back into Gamble. Gamble kicks it out. Richard Jr. too strong. Nice rebound right there by Mignery. Jude Burnham bringing it back up the floor. Ollinger now with it. Hands it off to Bell. Taylor driving with the left. Kicks it out. Burnham, pump fake. Both these teams really doing good staying on their man. Burnham with the cut, and he finishes at the rack. Jude Burnham continuing an already strong weekend. Yesterday he finished with 14. Now Richard Jr. driving down low. Gets it stolen away. It's going the other way. Wave Basketball. So after Manatee Powell got the scoring started on a Carter Gamble floater, it's a 7-0 run. Jude Burnham thought about the 3. Drives hard, kicks it back out. Taylor with the left. And a tie ball going the other way. Good job right there by Caleb McCoy. This Wave basketball team, they love to spread the ball around. Yesterday in their win, 5 different players with 10-plus points as we have a stuck ball here. We had one yesterday, and already in our second game got one today. Mignery trying his best to get it. There he goes on the second attempt. Wave basketball with another defensive stop. 7-2 early on here. Taylor driving up the court. Mignery in the corner. Both teams playing methodical on the offensive end. Burnham guarded by Price. Anderson Bell driving hard with the right. Tosses it up to Mignery. Mignery can't finish. Bell on the rebound and the putback. Anderson Bell already with 5 points early on. Wave continuing that full court pressure. McCoy, mid-range. That's too easy. Caleb McCoy with his first points. Much needed bucket. As it's tipped out of bounds, it'll remain with Wave basketball. Early substitution here for Manatee Powell. It's Elijah Fordham coming into the game for Mason DuPont. So Jude Burnham bringing it up the court. Uses the screen by Mignery. Gives it up to Ollinger. Ollinger, quick trigger. Too short on the 3. Another offensive rebound for Wave basketball. Foul on Adrian Richard Jr. Taylor to throw it in. Bell with it, guarded by Richard. Now Bell gets it for three. Too short. Nice rebound by Mignery. Burnham over to Bell. Nice ball movement here by Wave. Burnham trapped in the corner. Mignery with some space, drives to the hole, and he lays it up and in. Wesley Mignery, who did not play at all in their matchup yesterday, already has 4 points. And some substitutions for Wave here. And that's the man of the hour, Cooper Volpe, finished with 15 to lead all Wave scorers yesterday, as well as Jackson Searcy, who had 14. Down low. Kicks it back out to McCoy. McCoy with room. No good on the three. It will remain with Powell. After it's tipped out of bounds, McCoy to throw it in. Gets it in to Gamble. Gamble out to Richard. Richard thought about it. Now he'll take it. And just wide of the basket. It'll go the other way. Wave with the early lead, 11-4. Over halfway through this first quarter. Taylor almost lost it. Now out to Volpe. Back up to Searcy and over to Bell. Tossing it around on the outside. Taylor drives in a hard on Gamble. Searcy in the corner. Just misses. Goes out of bounds. It will be Manatee Powell basketball. Manatee Powell's done a good job on defense, being able to stifle this Wave run, but they got to get some offensive production if they want to get back in this game. Richard breaks the double team. Gamble down low to Fordham. Fordham draws the foul. Elijah Fordham going to try and get his first points of the game here at the free throw line. And first shot is too strong. Ollinger coming back into the game for Wesley Mignery. So to cut it to 6. And Fordham too strong on both. Gamble went for the rebound. Fighting for the ball. Searcy was able to get down on the ground and force a jump ball. It'll be Wave basketball going the other way. Parker Taylor bringing it up. Guarded by Gamble. Bell driving hard. Kicks it out. Taylor resets. Thought about dumping it off, and now to the basket, finishes, and the foul. Parker Taylor. An aggressive push inside. Jude Burnham will come back in the game for Anderson Bell. On Manatee Powell's side, first time saying Rocco Clinton's name as he comes in for Elijah Fordham. Parker Taylor trying to complete the three-point play, and he does. 14-4, and a steal on the inbounds, and Cooper Volpe takes advantage. Very similar to their matchup yesterday against Swish Hoops. Wave dominating early on. Parker Taylor with the steal. Coming back in transition, slows it down. Now driving inside, dumps it off to Ollinger. Ollinger finishes between the trees. Xavier Ollinger's first points in a timeout here by Manatee Powell. A flurry by Wave basketball as we will take a quick break. A full timeout taken by Manatee Powell. Your score 18-4. You're watching the U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament only on YouTube. coming out of the timeout, it'll be Manatee Powell basketball after the scoop and score by Xavier Ullinger. If you're just joining us, I'm Max Mesman, and you're watching the boys 8th grade state championship between Manatee Powell and Wave basketball. McCoy in the corner gives it up to Gamble. Now Dunbar, first time saying Ishmael Dunbar's name. That falls out of bounds, and another turnover for the home team. Manatee Powell has gone cold offensively. Meanwhile, Wave basketball already 18 points in the first quarter. Very reminiscent of what we saw yesterday in their win over Swish Hoops. Burnham with it. Trying to go to work on McGee. And now for three, and too strong, Volpe. Now Dunbar bringing it back up the other end. Gives it off to Clinton, who loses it. Burnham finds Volpe in the open court, sells the layup. Now going the other way, Gamble taking it himself. Nice move. He also can't finish the layup. McCoy able to get it back out to Gamble, and a steal once again by Wave. Searcy to the rack. Too strong, but he'll head to the line. 3 straight fast break layups by both teams, unable to finish. The foul will be called on Caleb McCoy. So 2 shots here for Searcy. And Searcy makes the first. Every player on Wave basketball's roster has now scored a point. For the second straight day, everybody who has touched the floor has gotten in the scoring column for Wave, as Searcy makes both. Bringing it back up the floor now, Clinton trying to drive inside, draws a double team. Searcy comes over and picks his pocket. Now Burnham, one-on-one against Gamble, finishes with ease. 22-4, Wave basketball in the lead. Now McGee kicks it off to Richard. Richard trying to go inside to Gamble, stolen away by Burnham. Volpe 2-on-1 to Searcy, a block by Rocco Clinton. He wasn't having any of that as Volpe passes it into Ullinger. Volpe guarded by McGee. Burnham with it. Burnham draws a double team, kicks it out, but not before a foul is called. Searcy to pass it in here for Wave basketball. It'll actually be 2 shots here as Wave is in the bonus. Jude Burnham, 2 short on the first. Even scoring throughout for Wave. Meanwhile, Manatee only 2 different players with a bucket. Burnham trying to go 1 for 2. And can't get the friendly roll. Rebound for Gamble. McGee bringing it up. Draws the double team. Dunbar inside to Gamble. Gamble taking it himself and draws the foul. I believe that will be on number 1, Jude Burnham. Manatee Powell. Everything has been hard to come by on the offensive end. Carter Gamble with 2 shots. And the lefty makes the first. Gamble now with 3 points, leads all Manatee scorers. Trying to go perfect at the line. And he gets the friendly toilet roll. And now Wave trying to go fast. Volpe makes it and the foul. Cooper Volpe picking up where he left off yesterday. Wave just catching Manatee Powell asleep in transition. Volpe trying to complete the three-point play, and he does. Cooper Volpe trying to get back-to-back player of the games. He's tied for the team lead in 5 points. And might have gotten away with a backcourt, doesn't matter, as that shot is off, and we head to the second quarter. Wave up 25-6 over Manatee Powell. A dominant performance once again by the team in black. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Here at the start of the second quarter, Manatee Powell unable to make the bucket after they started with the possession. Ollinger gets blocked, and now with a head of steam, Dunbar to the rack, gets it and one. Ishmael Dunbar with his first points of the game. Exactly how you wanted to start the game if you're Manatee Powell, or start the second quarter. Coming into the game now for Powell is Joey Price. He'll replace Rocco Clinton, who had that nasty block earlier. Dunbar misses the first. And now Joe Burnham bringing it back up the floor. Tosses it over to Taylor. Taylor uses the screen. Back over to Mignery. Too short on the floater. Ollinger on the second try. Can't make it. It'll be out of bounds. It will remain with Wave. Wave has dominated on the offensive boards, to say the least. Now Burnham off the ball fake. Now over to Mignery, who's too big inside. Wesley Mignery, who did not see the court yesterday, already with 6 points today. Now, drop inside, Price gets called for the travel. So after that transition layup by Dunbar, Manatee Powell once again cold on the offensive end. Bell kicks it out. Taylor open for three. Way short. Gamble in transition. Kicks it over to Price. Price with a nice sidestep, but can't finish the layup. Trying to go for the jump ball. Taylor now bringing it up the court. Taylor faked left, went right. Burnham one-on-one. Now draws a double team. Bell. Back to Burnham. Burnham falls down. Able to get it off to Bell. Now Mignery can't maintain control of the ball. After slipping down by Burnham, good job to hand it off to Bell, but Mignery just not able to control the pass. Almost another steal for Wave. Gamble with the mid-range floater, no good. It will be out of bounds for Manatee Powell, 27-8 your score, 6:03 in the second quarter. Wave basketball, similar to their win yesterday over Squish Hoops. Every single player that has touched the court has been able to score. And we're only in the second quarter, folks. As another steal for Wave, Anderson Bell will bring it up the court. In the corner to Ullinger. Back out to Burnham. Burnham working on McCoy. Nice methodical offense for Wave. Taylor, crisscross dribble back over to Burnham. Burnham driving hard with the left, and he finishes with the right. Jude Burnham now with 6 as well. And a steal by Anderson Bell. Bell, pump fake, finishes and 1. Anderson Bell having a day, 7 points. Seems everywhere you look on Wave's roster, there's a score. Already 4 different players with 5 or more points for Wave basketball. Anderson Bell trying to complete the 3-point play and gets the friendly roll. Dunbar bringing it back up the floor. Bell wanted another steal, but is called for the foul. 32-8. Wave dominant early against Manatee Powell. And a timeout here called by, I believe, Manatee Powell will keep it here. 32-8 your score, 5:12 to go here in the first half. And the story all weekend long has been how Wave has been able to spread the ball around. Yesterday, 6 players saw the court for Wave, and all 6 able to get in the scoring column. And already today, 7 players taking the court, and all 7 with at least 1 bucket. Yesterday, production, miraculous to say the least. The lowest scorer yesterday for Wave had 8 points, and it was Anderson Bell who is leading them with 8 points in this first half. Now over to Richard. Richard guarded by Bell. And it goes between the legs of his teammate, Mignery, over to Bell, inside to Burnham. Great transition passing for Wave basketball. Dunbar flying by the defense. Now Richard thought about the 3. Back over to Dunbar, trying to go inside once again to Fordham, and it's stolen away. And Parker Taylor bailing out Manatee as he travels. And coming into the game for Manatee Powell is number 3, Trey McGee III, and number 13, Mason DuPont. 34-8 your score, a little over halfway through, a little under halfway through this second quarter. Price passed it inside, back out to Price. Price lefty stroke, too short. Taylor gets the rebound over the defense to Volpe. Volpe scores once again in transition. Everything going right for Wave. Another steal for Taylor. Volpe, showtime, and he lays it up and in. Cooper Volpe once again leading Wave in scoring now with 9 points, this time off the bench. Fordham goes inside, lays it up and in. Manatee Powell has now hit double digits. Jude Burnham misses to the left on 3. And Richard just took his eye off the ball. It will remain with Wave. 3:43 to go in this first half. Jude Burnham guarded by Joey Price. Kicks it out to Taylor. Taylor driving with the left and a soft finish. Richard bringing it up the court. Meets an immediate double team. Price with a little sidestep, and that's going to be a travel. So another turnover for Manatee Powell as Carter Gamble will check in for Joey Price. Jude Burnham bringing it up the court. Wave up by 30. Burnham, floater, too short. DuPont on the rebound. 2 on 3. DuPont takes it himself, can't finish. Rebound by Taylor. Back up to Searcy. Searcy kicks it back in. That will go out of bounds off of Richard. Jude Burnham to pass it in. Parker Taylor with it. Hard drive with the left. Step through. Too strong. Gamble bringing it back. DuPont with some space. Too strong on the 3. Gamble able to save it. DuPont that time able to knock it in on the floater. So within 30 now, 28-point game. Volpe tips it up to Burnham. Burnham driving with the left. Kicks it out to Searcy all day. Too short. Gamble with the rebound. Richard nice crossover. Gets tripped up and a foul. That will go on Jackson Searcy. So 2:14 to go here in the second quarter. .214 to go, and number 14 will sub in for Wave. It's Wesley Mignery, who has 6 so far in the first half. Richard setting up the offense. Over to DuPont. DuPont inside. Everything tough to come by in terms of scoring for Manatee Powell. DuPont too strong off the back iron. Gamble. Second attempt, no good. Tips it off Mignery. It will remain with the team in the gray. McGee to pass it in. Looking for an open man. Now Richard driving with the left. Puts it up. No good. Gamble once again on the rebound, but called for the travel. So another turnover for Manatee Powell. Bell in transition. Tipped away by Gamble. Rocco Clinton will sub into the game for Manatee Powell. Adrian Richard checking out. Volpe setting up the offense. Uses the screen by Mignery, now on the roll. Mignery too short. Searcy on the second chance, kicks it out. Volpe able to track down the ball. Now driving inside. Floater is no good. And an offensive foul called on Wesley Mignery. Manatee Powell trying to end this first half strong. It has been all Wave basketball so far in this one. Gamble kicking it out to McGee. McGee on the pump fake. Too strong. It'll be out of bounds, Manatee basketball. Parker Taylor and Cooper Volpe subbing in. Excuse me, just Parker Taylor. He'll come in for Xavier Ullinger. As that pass is out of bounds, it will remain with Powell. Clinton gives it back to DuPont. Fordham inside. Goes all the way to the rack and able to finish. Taylor sprays it out to Volpe. Burnham thought about the three. Out to Searcy. Searcy back up to Volpe. Volpe, no hesitation. Just misses to the right. It'll be out of bounds, Manatee Powell basketball. Coach for Wave not happy with that shot by Volpe. As now in transition, Gamble over to Fordham, Elijah Fordham getting in a nice little rhythm here. 6 points. Parker Taylor, nobody in the lane, too strong on the layup. Will be out of bounds. It will remain with Wave basketball. Parker Taylor passes it up to Burnham. Burnham with the nice hook. Jude Burnham, first player in double digits here on this court, 10. Bell trying to steal it away. Volpe gets it, swings it up to Burnham, not in time. But the damage done by Wave basketball in the first half. 42-16, a 26-point lead here for Wave basketball over Manatee Powell. As we will head to our 5-minute halftime break, but don't go anywhere because we'll be right back after these messages. Start of the second half here between these 8th grade teams, and picking up right where he left off, Jude Burnham having himself a day, 12 points now for the point guard. As sounds like we'll have a whistle and a foul here. (44-16), a thrashing so far by Wave. And if this is your first U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament game watching, as a three-pointer right there by Caleb McCoy. It's 4 8-minute quarters, and if we get to the 2-minute mark of the fourth quarter and Wave remains up by 20, or Manatee Powell figures it out and storms back and gets ahead by 20 themselves, we will end at the 2-minute mark in the fourth quarter. Right there, Dunbar driving inside, gets fouled. So he'll go to the line to shoot two. And you look at the standings for the U.S. Amateur 8th grade side. These two teams, pretty solid so far this year, as Dunbar makes the first. Did he make or miss that first one? Dunbar trying to go 1 for 2, too short, and it will go the other way. You look at these 8th grade standings, Wave basketball 2-0 this weekend. Ollinger quick trigger, that's partially why. They have been knocking down shots all over the court, and that will go the other way. Another turnover by Manatee Powell. Manatee Powell 2-1 so far this weekend. Second in Division D. And Parker Taylor driving inside and is fouled in the lane. Wave basketball 2-0, first in Division B. Wave basketball tossing it around. Taylor with it, driving hard with the left, floats it up, can't finish. Gamble with the strong rebound. Bringing it back up the floor, that's Rocco Clinton in the corner. McGee too strong. Now Cooper Volpe 2-on-1 over to Searcy. Searcy finishes it off. So an assist for Volpe. And Burnham thought he had a steal. They're going to say he stepped out of bounds. 51-19. McCoy facing a zone against Wave. Dunbar breaks the zone. Nice offensive passing by Manatee Powell. Volpe bringing it back up the court. Taylor guarded by McCoy. Stops, pops. Too short. Now McCoy 3-on-2. Couldn't find Dunbar in the lane. Kicks it out to Clinton. It's too short. Now Taylor up to Burnham. A free ride all the way to the basket for Jude Burnham. Leads all scorers with 14. Dunbar trying to get his third triple. And now football pass to Searcy. Goes down low to Burnham. Too short on the layup. It will stay with Wave basketball. Some substitutions for both teams. Anderson Bell and Wesley Mignery coming in for Wave. On the other side, Adrian Richard checking into the game. Misnery with it on the outside. Taylor kicks it out to Volpe. Volpe over to Searcy. Searcy dumps it off to Taylor. Now Mignery inside. An extreme mismatch. Dunbar holding on for dear life. So it'll be a side out in favor of Wade basketball. Taylor on the cut. Gets fouled. I believe that'll be another one on Dunbar at will. So Dunbar picking up 2 quick fouls. Mignery in the corner. Over to Volpe. Volpe driving baseline. High pass. Taylor able to corral it. Now Taylor tripped up. And another foul. And that will once again be on Dunbar. So 3 fouls on Dunbar in the span of 15 seconds. And now Mignery in the corner. Up to Searcy. Searcy over to Volpe. Volpe off the dribble. Leaves it short. Rebound by Dunbar. Now up 2-on-1. Trying to take it himself. And Richard draws the foul. Adrian Richard yet to score a point today. As we have a running clock here as we creep up on 2 minutes to go in this third quarter. Adrian Richard gets the friendly bounce on the first. So a 40-point game now. Manatee Powell trying to slowly but surely cut into this lead. 2 for 2 at the line for Adrian Richard. Taylor with it. Taylor driving inside. Laying it off to Mignery. Back over to Taylor. Searcy driving. And Searcy floats it up and in. Jackson Searcy smooth as butter. Dunbar in the corner. Now driving inside, Gamble up and under. Clinton couldn't put home the rebound. Dunbar almost had a steal in transition. Mignery too big inside, but couldn't finish. Richard gets the rebound. Now in the corner, Dunbar thought about the 3, driving baseline, putting it up. Too strong. Searcy going the other way. In the paint to Volpe, who finishes up and under. Cooper Volpe with 2 straight double-digit outings. And now a corner 3 by Rocco Clinton. His first bucket of the game. Volpe over top to Bell, and a travel called. Anderson Bell not able to keep the feet set. So 25 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Manatee Powell trying to bring this game within 40. Gamble kicks it out. Open for 3. Too strong on the shot by Clinton. Now Bell with under 10 seconds to go. 3-on-2. Taylor inside. And with 2 seconds to go, that will do it as this shot by Clinton off the mark. It's looking like it'll be 6 minutes left to decide this one. Wave basketball far in front, 59-27. Looking to take home their 3rd consecutive win this weekend. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this commercial break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I know the scoreboard says 8 minutes to go, but it is more than likely that we will finish up in 6, as right now Wave up by 42 points, or excuse me, 32. Currently in position for our mercy rule at the 2-minute mark in the fourth quarter. Once again, I'm Max Besman, and you're watching U.S. Amateur Basketball at Wiregrass Sports Complex. Rebound right there by Mignery off of the miss by DuPont. Burnham bringing it back up the floor. Also, be sure to stay tuned after the game because a couple minutes after this one finishes up, we will have our player of the game interview, which Xavier Ullinger trying to throw his name into that hat. 10 points on the day. Driving inside, Euro step, no good. It will be out of bounds. It will stay Manatee Powell basketball. 62-27. Every single player on Waves roster scoring at least 6 points in this matchup. As we have a foul here, that will go on Xavier Ullinger. Passing it in for Powell is Joey Price. Gets it back in the corner. Powell driving with the left. Falls to the ground, and that will be a travel. Second time Joey Price has not been able to maintain his footing. So bringing it up the floor once again, Jude Burnham, guarded by Clinton. Burnham just right by his defender, can't make the layup, and Mignery unable to finish inside on the rebound. DuPont, nice bounce pass inside to Adrian Richard. He's got 4 points so far today. Burnham working one-on-one against Richard. Mignery to his right, Bell to his left, or actually flip those around. Trying to pass it inside to Ullinger. It's tipped out of bounds. It will remain Wave basketball. Volpe to pass it in. Sprays it out to Burnham. Burnham thought about the three. Volpe was wide open. Goes inside to Mignery instead, and he finishes at the hole. Wesley Mignery, 8 points on the night. Or excuse me, should I say the morning, as it is 11:01 a.m. Fordham turns around. Mid-range is good. Elijah Fordham, 8 points to lead Manatee. 64-31 now. Jude Burnham inside to Mignery. Richard comes over, tried to get the steal, but he'll get a foul called on him instead. So Wesley Mignery will head to the free throw line. Or excuse me, it will actually be a pass in, which Jude Burnham handles nicely. 16 points now after that layup. And now Price thought about pulling up. Now drives baseline outside to DuPont. From deep range, Clinton swishes home the rainbow three. 6 points on the night for Clinton. And now just throwing it away, Jude Burnham. Manatee going to try all they can to not get mercy ruled. 2 minutes away from that happening. DuPont passing it in here. Clinton kicks out for three, thought about it. Now Price in the mid-range. Can't make it with the left hand. It will stay with Manatee Powell. Three different players in double digits today for Wave. Xavier Ullinger with 10, Volpe with 11, and Jude Burnham with 16. As Taylor gets the rebound, football pass to Volpe, not quite a touchdown. Goes out of bounds. It will be Manatee Powell basketball. Adrian Richard bringing it up the floor for the team in gray. Just over a minute to go until the mercy rule. Clinton thought about the three. It will go out of bounds off of Wave. Price passes it into Clinton. Clinton, hard step, blocked by Mignery. And another football pass, this time 2-on-2. Burnham kicks it out to Volpe. Volpe drives inside, nice floater. Cooper Volpe, one bucket away from possibly tying his high last game at 15 as that floater goes for Joey Price. First points of the night for him. Mid-range, Volpe pulls up. No good. Rebound, Mignery. Too easy. Mignery becomes the fourth player on Wave Squad to have double digits. Now Richard can't keep the ball. Clinton can't save it. And this clock will wind down as Wave Basketball moves up to 3-0 on the weekend with a 70-36 dominative performance over the Manatee Pal team, as it was an all-around effort for Wave Basketball, similar to yesterday. 4 different players with double digits, including our player of the game, Jude Burnham, 16 points for the point guard. Don't go anywhere, because in just a couple of minutes, we'll have Jude on camera for a post-game interview. But until then, be sure to continue watching the stream. We'll be right back after this commercial break here at Wiregrass Ranch Sports Complex. Once again, I'm Max Mesman here after Wave Basketball just thrashed Manatee Pal, and I got the point guard, Jude Burnham, here. 16 points to lead all scorers. Jude, you had 14 yesterday in y'all's win over Swish Hoops. Today you had 16. You're dishing around, scoring buckets. How'd you do it?
Just driving to the basket, and when the defense comes, I just kick it out, and everyone on our team can shoot, so it's easy to get assists.
Yeah, now y'all are 3-0 on the weekend, just dominating teams. What do you feel like your team's performance has really spoke to about y'all's preparation going into this tournament, and how successful do you think y'all can be going forward?
I think we can win this tournament. Next game's gonna be tough. It's gonna be Burka or the Mustangs. We've beaten both of them, but they've also beaten us, so it'll be a good one.
Gotcha. And last question, obviously last night, Spurs beating the Thunder to move on to the finals. Who do you got, the guys from MSG or San Antonio and Wembanyama?
Well, I live right next to New York. That's okay. So I got to go with the Knicks.
You got to go the Knicks. Gotcha. All right, well, he'll be rooting for the people in NY, but for y'all out there, continue watching as we will have more games coming up in just a minute. But once again, Jude Burnham, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much.
See you back at 4.
Yeah, we'll see you at 4. All right, back to you in the studio.
Welcome back, everybody, to Pinegrass Ranch Sports Complex in Wesley Chapel, Florida. It's the U.S. Amateur Championship Basketball Tournament. Wiregrass. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Wiregrass Ranch Sports Complex is what I meant to say, but you guys heard. That's what I did say. You guys heard it. And we're back here. We have a great game coming at you. We have a great game coming at you here. It's going to be Swish Hoops, but they are going by the Charlotte Tarpons because they are a high school varsity basketball team. So they are in the blue, and then in the white and orange is going to be Skills Center Elite. And these are two of the better teams in this tournament, in this bracket, and it should be a real fun one here today. I don't even think I said my name. My name's Will Barbera, in case you guys were wondering. And we are having a great time, great event being put on here in Wesley Chapel, Florida. Had some great games already. This is the third one of the broadcast here today. A lot of games yesterday as well, as we are ready for tip-off. And we are underway. Taken by the Tarpons. This is Vitello DeBain, and he'll pass it over to Antonio Mangiafico. And that's over to Marcus Nestor and then to Jamal Abdullah. Inside, and bucket is good, and a foul. The big guy, Obina Edioga. But you can call him Obi. First bucket of the game, 2-0 is the score. Now, SCE trying to answer. Pass over to Lucas Sparks. Now, Brooks Milazzo, then over to Jeremiah Henderson. Back to Sparks for three, no good. Rebounded by Abdullah. Inside, and a foul on the layup attempt that was missed by Idioga. So he will go to the line and shoot two. And if he converts, he'll have the first 4 points of the game for the Tarpons. As Obi makes his first, 3-0 now. And his second is good. First 4 points of the game to Obina Idioga. And SCE down 4-0 early on here in the first quarter. Pass over. And mid-range attempt, no good. That was Curtis Ward who tried it. Nestor inside to Obi. Unstoppable so far, 6-0, and all of them coming from Idioga. Henderson bringing the ball up court. Pass over to Sparks, and now to Ward. Sparks to Henderson at the top of the key. And in his face is Samir Jackson. Pass inside to Ward. Back out to Zele to the corner. Thought about it. And now back to Henderson, who will slow things down at the top of the key. Back over to Sammy Zele with Marcus Nestor working on him. Ward on the drive working against the big man Obi. Sparks to Henderson again at the top of the key. Back in, a turnover after all of that. No points for SCE, but a whole lot of ball movement. Still 6-0 Tarpons. So they will pass it in now. Abdullah to Vitello DeBain. Inside to Obi. Getting double teamed. Tried to stay with it, and they'll call it a travel. So a turnover for the Tarpons and SCE basketball here. Henderson will bring the ball up, being guarded by DeBain. Over to Ward. Nobody really on him. Pass over to Sammy Zele, and now back to Henderson. Henderson directing traffic. Now DeBain up on him. Once again, looking for help, looking for an outlet, and they're going to call that a travel. Great defense there. Vitello DeBain, wonderful defense on Henderson. And now he will bring the ball up. Pass over to Caden Johnson, now back to DeBain, trying to find Obi inside. Stolen by Henderson, layup attempt, can't get it, nearly dunked by Ward, and he gets the friendly roll. Wow. Curtis Ward nearly brought the house down with two hands, but instead, it's just a good old-fashioned lucky layup. And that one's stolen from Obina. And Zalay tries the layup, can't get it, rebounded by Ward, who tries to put it back up, and he's fouled. So Curtis Ward will go to the line and shoot two. And that one was on number 14 for the Blue, which is, on one, rather, as the referee is now telling me. So that is on Obina Odiega, his first. 6-3 is the score. Second for Ward. Got it. 6-4 now the score. 2-point game with 4.5 to go in the first quarter. Stolen by Zalay. Ward puts it back up and in. We're tied at 6. Abdullah will find Nestor over to DeBain on the drive to Obi. Back to now to the corner for three. Too much on it. And it was not good, as that was Antonio Mangiafecco, and a beautiful bucket there by Henderson, giving SCE the lead. It's 8-6. Over to Nestor. We haven't seen anything from him yet. Mangiafecco to DeBain, top of the key for three, drained it. And the Tarpons take a 9-8 lead. First bucket of the day for Vitello DeBain. Henderson pass to Zalay. Zalay inside on Nestor, too strong on the layup attempt. Rebounded by Abdullah. Inside, pass out to DeBain, corner three this time. Just didn't have enough on it. Obi with the rebound to Nestor. Mangiafecco for three. Got it! Back-to-back threes for the Tarpons, DeBain and Mangiafecco. 12-8, a 4-point Tarpon lead. Approaching 3 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. Henderson, pass out. Sparks, corner, sidestep, three. Was hit as he shot, and that's a foul. So Lucas Sparks, this is Brooks Malazzo, will go to the line. So he will shoot two, try and make it back to a 2-point game if he is able to convert both from the charity stripe. First is good. Now 12-9 will be 12-10 if he makes his second. And that, my friends, is simple addition. Makes the second. 12-10 now the score. Less than 3 to go. He'll shoot three. Because, he tried a three, so you get three. I really ought to start paying attention to these things. Makes all three. And it's a 1-point game. DeBain stolen by Zalay. Back to Henderson. Layup no good. Rebounded by Johnson. Back out, Sparks trying to find Zalay inside, and it's blocked by Johnson. It'll be out of bounds. SCE basketball. So Henderson will inbound it. Pass. There's Sparks. Now Zalay on the drive. Kick out. Number 11, fresh in the game, drains his first three. That's Jericho Stenfers. Freshly into the game, immediately hits a three. 14-12, SCE in front. Johnson to the corner for Mangiafico. His mid-range pull-up, no good. Obi right back up and in. Tied at 14. 8 points now for Idioga. Zalay, top of the key, being guarded by Nestor. Henderson thought about the drive on DeBain. Now he'll do it. Inside, he is fouled. But layup is no good. And that one is going to be on, I believe that was on Vitello DeBain, which means Henderson will shoot 2. Try and give SCE the lead here. Less than 2 to go in the first quarter. First one is up and good. So they take the lead, 15-14 now. Henderson's second is good. He makes both to give SCE a 16-14 lead. Vitello DeBain needing help, and he throws it off of Sparks, meaning that it will stay with the Tarpons. Johnson into Mangiafico. Across is Obi now to Nestor, who thought about driving, but decided against it. Ball movement all around the top of the key here. Johnson not able to corral it, and there's a turnover for the Tarpons. SCE basketball, they lead at 16-14. Henderson will bring it up. New into the game for SCE is number 7, Alfadi Cease, as well as number 6, Lennox Zalea. Henderson over to Zalea, trying to drive, up and in. 18-14, SCE leads it now. Into the game for the Tarpons, number 23, Jamal Abdullah. Henderson was trying to corral it, and we have a whistle, and it will be Tarpons basketball. Less than a minute to go until the end of the first quarter now. DeBain over to Abdullah, back to DeBain, and back to Abdullah, and back to DeBain. You guessed it, DeBain for 3. Got it! Second one for Vitello DeBain. He now has 6. It's a 1-point game, and with 41.7 seconds, Tarpons call a timeout. So 18-17, leading scorer for the Tarpons is Obinna Idioga, with Vitello DeBain just behind him. 8 points for Idioga, 6 for DeBain. And it's very spread out on the side of SCE. Jeremiah Henderson with 3, as well as Lucas Sparks. And they both are the leaders right now for SCE. Oh, excuse me, Jericho Stenfers also has 3. So it's a 3-way tie at the top of the scoreboard for SCE right now. They will inbound it. Number 21, Julian Jimenez, freshly into the game for SCE. Henderson out. That one stolen on the pass from Jimenez to Zalea. Nestor up and in, and a foul. Oh, and they're going to say it's an offensive foul on Nestor, and Nestor cannot believe his eyes and ears, meaning it's SCE basketball. And Nestor, who the transfer from Port Charlotte, last full year was with Charlotte, offers from Fort Lauderdale and King University, and was recently named first team All-Area. He's held scoreless right now as the first quarter has 15 seconds to go. Jimenez, top of the key, 7 seconds left. And that one is out of bounds, a turnover by SCE. And with 5.8 seconds remaining here in the first quarter, it'll be Tarpons basketball number 5 for them checking in. That is Roderick Rivers. And I believe somebody else just checked in. I can't see their number. Jimenez steals it. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Kick over to Spalazzo for 3. No good, and that'll do it for the first quarter. Once again, we have a good start. 18-17 is the score through 1. And have a couple of coaches doing their best to draw up some schemes here as we get ready to go into the second quarter. And you're getting a inside sneak peek at those team huddles, courtesy of our cameraman and play-by-play guy, Max Mesman. And SCE coach, I'm just being told, got a warning from the referee. And he is talking to, I believe he's talking to the scoreboard operator about why he thinks that's ridiculous. Back to it now, 18-17. And the referee just asked him, "You like that charge call or no?" And he said, "No." 18-17. Back to action here in the second quarter. Henderson back in, as is Sammy Zalay. And, Lucas Sparks trying to fight a cutting Sammy Zalay, and it went off the foot of a Tarpon, out of bounds, another turnover. Newly into the game for the Tarpons is number 11, Zamir Jackson. Inside to Obi, back out to the corner for DeBain. Jackson on the drive, he lost it, and a foul. So inbound, Marcus Nestor will inbound it for the Tarpons. Pushes up to Abdullah. Can't get it, gets his own rebound and puts it back in. 19-18, Tarpons now lead it. So we continue to go back and forth here in the first half. Henderson bringing it up court. Now over to Sparks. Now Zalay at the top of the key by the logo. Henderson. Here is Curtis Ward. Now over to Zalay. Whole lot of nothing. Stolen by Nestor. Now a fast break, 2-on-1. Abdullah can't contain it. He corrals it now. Pass out to DeBain for 3. Got it! Vitello DeBain's third 3 of the game. Makes it 22-18. He now leads the team with 9. And we have a technical foul on Vitello DeBain after hitting that 3 for an unsportsmanlike gesture. How about that? Vitello DeBain getting a little too excited after hitting his third 3. Flashed the pew-pew symbol. And now the Tarpons head coach having a little fun with the referee. 22-19, it's a 3-point Tarpon lead. First technical of the game assessed, and like we said, it was to Vitello DeBain, who now leads the Tarpons with 9. And Nestor nearly came away with another steal, and he's upset that it'll be off on him and not Lucas Sparks. It'll be SCE basketball. Marcus Nestor still looking for his first points of the game. Like we said, recently first team all area. Henderson has it tipped and deflected. It'll be out of bounds. It'll stay with SCE. Zalay inbounds to Henderson. Henderson will bring it up, and who else but Fatella DeBain in his face. Zalay thought about it, mid-range, thought about a step back, goes against it, now into Milazzo. Pass to Henderson on the drive, layup contested, blocked, Abdullah with the foul. Abdullah with the rebound, and then there was a foul, my apologies. So Abdullah will inbound to Jackson. Here come the Tarpons. Pass to DeBain, back to Jackson. Now back to DeBain. Another three. Not enough on that one. His first miss from beyond the arc. Henderson trying to go coast to coast. Has it swiped away, and it'll be out on Jackson, meaning it'll stay with SCE, and Zamir Jackson can't believe it. Oh, actually, they'll go to the line to shoot two. So Henderson will shoot two here, as they were going to say he was in the contact of in the process of shooting when the contact occurred. First one is good. 2-point game now. Henderson second. Good. 1-point game with a little over 6 to go in the first half. Abdullah finds DeBain. Here come the Tarpons. Back to Abdullah. DeBain inside. Obi, the big man, back in, up and under and in! Plus a foul. He had gone a little cold towards the end of that first quarter. He's right back to it now. This one will give him 11 if he can convert, but he now overtakes DeBain as the leading scorer in the game with 10. First person into double digits. And around the rim, no good. Abdullah rebound, back up, no good. Jackson converts it. And a couple of second chance opportunities leads to a bucket for the Tarpons, 26-21. Zalay bringing it up, being guarded by Jamal Abdullah. And that is a travel on Jeremiah Henderson. Terrapin basketball. Jackson will inbound to Abdullah. Abdullah over to Jackson, back to Abdullah. Inside to Obi, the big man, working against the double team, and he is fouled. They simply don't have anybody with the size to stop Obinna Odioga. And he'll shoot another two at the line. He's 2 of 3 from there so far. Make it 3 of 4. Now 27-21, a 6-point game. And the second gets the friendly roll. 12 points now for Obi. And we'll have a sub come in for SCE. It'll be Lennox Zalea in. Jericho Stenfer's in. And that'll be it for SCE. As for the Tarpons, we have Antonio Mangiafico back in. Henderson and referee having a conversation with the SCE head coach, who's already been warned. SCE inbounds there. It was Zalay to Henderson. Henderson on the drive, back to Zalay for 3. Zalay rattles it in. And a 4-point game now, a big shot there by SCE. Jackson back to Muhammad, over to Nestor. Abdullah. Jackson, corner 3. Too strong. Stenfers couldn't get the rebound. Zalay does, and here comes Henderson. Over to Sparks. On the drive, Zalea can't corral it. Now over to Zalay. On the drive, layup is no good, but he gets the foul. And he will go to the line to shoot 2. 4.5 remaining in the first half. Didn't see who the foul was on. Oh, and the referee just helped me out. It is on Zamir Jackson, who doesn't seem too pleased. First one rattles in. 3-point game. This would make it a bucket. Couldn't get it to go. Rebounded by DeBain. Over to Abdullah. Pass to Mangiafico. Inside to Obi. Lays it up. Can't get it. Too strong. Back around and up and in. 14 now for the big fella. And it's a 5-point game for the Tarpons in the lead. Pass over to Zaleh. Being guarded by Abdullah. And it's stripped. Stenford stays with it. Batted in the air. Abdullah tries to throw it off of Zaleh. Now Obi comes away with it. And it's a turnover for the Tarpons. Nestor still looking for his first points. Coming up. Pass stolen. And they are going to say it was off of SCE, meaning it will stay with the Tarpons. Abdullah will inbound. Over to Obi. Back to Abdullah. Marcus Nestor. First team all-area, no points so far, and he is fouled going to the cup there. He'll get 2 at the line. And the foul is on Lennox Zalea, number 6 for SCE. Nestor, his first from the line. Coming here shortly, there it is. First points of the game for the first team all-area make. Back up to a 6-point lead. Conversion from the charity stripe here would make it 7, and that does not happen. Rebounded by Zaleh. Here comes SCE down 6. 3.5 remaining in the first half. Just a reminder, we'll have just a 5-minute halftime before these teams take the court for the second half here from Wiregrass Ranch. And that is out on Abdullah. Will stay with SCE. Stenford's 3 after the inbound. Not enough on it, and a whistle. So 3:10 remaining, 31-25. Terrapins in the lead. And Vitello is going to shoot 2 here. He's got 9 on the day. And he'll make his way into double digits with his first free throw. Both him and Idioga into double digits. Idioga with 13. Vitello now with 10. Make that 11. 33-25, now an 8-point lead. And Zalea is going to be fouled by Nestor. And Marcus Nestor having some words with his head coach on the court. And Zalea inbounds to Zaleh. On the drive, layup, no good. Still a fight for the ball. He throws it right to Nestor, and it'll be blue ball. Abdullah inbounds to Vitello. Back to DeBain. Down low for Obi. Working on Jericho Stenfors. Up and good. 15 now for Obi Idioga. And they've pushed the lead now to 10. First double-digit lead of the day. Stenfors, mid-range. Got it. 5 now for Jericho Stenfors. And a much-needed bucket. Back to an 8-point game. Inside, what a pass to Nesters. Oh, and he is fouled, and it looked like he was going to try to maybe dunk it. So he'll shoot 2. First one is good. 2 points now for Nestor. He's 2 of 3 from the line. Second is offline again. Abdullah tried to put it back up. Now Obi gets the rebound. Working against nearly a triple team. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by Zelaya. Now coming up the court to the corner. DeBain hits the deck. Zelay finding Zelaya. Working against DeBain. Pass out. Stenvers again. Got it. Stenvers now with 7. And he is bringing SCE back into it. It's a 7-point game. Nestor working on Zelay. Driving, mid-range. Got it. First field goal made by Marcus Nestor. And it's back up to a 9-point lead, 38-29. Clock continuing to tick, 1:12 to go. Milazzo, back to Zelay. Over to Ward, nice layup. 31-38 now. Curtis Ward with his first bucket of the second quarter. Nestor tried it, not enough on it. Stenford's rebound, he needs help. He gets it to Milazzo. Here come the Titans. Ward for 3, got it! Curtis Ward right back into the game on a heat check, 5 straight. And it's a 5-point game with 30 seconds remaining in the half. DeBain on the drive, layup, and he's fouled. And it's Lennox Zelaya who fouled him. And it'll be 2 at the line for Vitello. Vitello DeBain, who has 11, which is second most in the game. Obi Idioga with 15. And now 12 for DeBain. Caden Johnson and Roderick Rivers both entering the game. Jamal Abdullah and Obi Idioga leaving the game for the Tarpons. 13 now for DeBain. 25.4 remaining. It's a 7-point lead for the Tarpons, 40-33. And now a timeout called by SCE. So once again, folks, 25.4 seconds remaining, 7-point game, 5-point halftime after that. We'll go to the second half, 2 8-point quarters. If the score remains similar to where it is now, we will play both of those 8-minute quarters. If one of these teams gets up by 20, by the time we get to 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter, that will be our mercy rule. And the game will conclude after that, and we will move on to the next round. But the way this one has gone so far, I wouldn't hold your breath. So Lennox Zelaya will inbound. And looking for help, he'll find Stenfers. Stenfers trying to stick with it. And that is a backcourt violation. Stenfers doesn't like the call. Neither does the head coach for SCE. But with 17.1, it's another turnover. Roderick Rivers in and then back out. Just had a cup of coffee. Abdullah inbounding. He finds DeBain up and a foul. It's good. Vitello DeBain now up to 15, which ties Idioga for the game high, And if he converts on the and 1 here. He'll have the team high 16 here in the first half.
Knock it down, Vito.
And he gets it to go. A game high 16 first half points for Vitello DeBain. It's a 10-point Tarpon lead, 43-33. 12 seconds and counting here in the half. Zalea for 3, got it! And a big answer there. 4, 3, 2, 1. Rivers for 3, no good. End of the first half, but a very competitive first half between these two teams. And we see the Charlotte Tarpons, or Swish Hoops, on your scorecard, leading SCE 43-36. Like I said, we'll take about a 5-minute halftime break, and we'll be right back here for the U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament. back, everybody, here. We are at Wiregrass Ranch Sports Complex. If you're just joining us, my name's Will Barbera, and we have a great second half of action ready to start here. It is the Charlotte Tarpons, or Swish Hoops, as they are on your scorecard, 43, and it is SCE, or Skills Center Elite, 36. We've had some great performances all around in this one. Obina Idioga has 15 first-half points, but Vito DeBenny led the game with 16. So we are back to action here. SCE will start with the ball. They'll inbound. Sammy Zalay finds, I can never remember number 2's last name. It is Milazzo. And as somebody who comes from an Italian family, I'm a little embarrassed to admit I can't remember his last name. Looks like we have a little bit of confusion as to who should have started with the ball. And now the referees will get together and converse. So the Tarpons will start with the ball after a discussion. So scratch that, record scratch, freeze frame. You guys didn't see anything. We are right back. And now we will officially start the third quarter. Caden Johnson inbounding to Vito DeBenny. Johnson and DeBenny playing catch. Nestor inside to Obi, the big fella. Up and in. 17 now, first bucket of the second half for Obi Idioga. In the corner, Sammy Zalay working on it. Or excuse me, that is Lennox Zalea. That is a turnover. Big fella Obi comes away with it to Benny. Inside pass to Nestor. Can't convert. Ball is being kicked around. Mangiafico comes away with it. Johnson back to the big fella. Kick out to the corner for DeBenny. 3. Just didn't have enough on it. Rebounded by Milazzo. And I did get his last name right for anyone counting. Henderson, mid-range. Got it. Great answer there. 45-38 now. We're just a minute into the second half. Johnson over to Vitello. Working against Henderson. Back to Johnson. Errant pass, and that's a backcourt. It'll be SCE basketball, as Johnson not able to corral that errant pass. Zalay will inbound. He finds Milazzo. Back to Zalay. Slowing things down, now directing some traffic. Pass to Sparks. Pass back to Zalay. Now over to Henderson. Good defense all around by the Tarpons. Zalay looking for an answer, an option, something. Henderson still nothing doing. Just great defense here. Sparks now trying to make something happen. They find Henderson open, but he really just switched sides. Now he'll go to the mid-range from the free throw line. Can't get it to fall. Obi with the rebound. Give to Nestor. Here come the Tarpons. Nestor on the drive. Mid-range from the free throw line is good. Marcus Nestor with his second made field goal. He now has 6 points on the game. Zalay on the drive, layup, and there is contact after the whistle. And that's going to be on Marcus Nestor. He's got to have 3 or 4 fouls by now. We will try to find out how many he has and let you know. But Sammy Zalay will shoot 2 from the free throw line. It's a 9-point lead for the Tarpons. Make it an 8-point lead. Some subs coming in for SCE. Jericho Stenfers and Lennox Zalea, both coming in for Jeremiah Henderson and Lucas Sparks. Second attempt for Zalea. In and out. Rebounded by DeBenny. Gets it over to Johnson. Pass to Nestor. Nestor to the corner. DeBenny for three. Didn't have enough on it. But the big fella has his back, putting it right back up and in. $19 points now for Idioga, and a three there, as it's Curtis Ward making it back to a 7-point deficit. These teams been trading buckets all game. Five minutes remaining here in the third. That one a three, no good. As that was Mangiafico. Zalay, top of the key. Over to Zalea. He shoots a three, no good. Rebounded by Ward, and we have contact. So Curtis Ward was fouled by Nestor. That's got to be 3 or 4 fouls on Marcus Nestor. Okay, it's 2. So I have him confused with a couple others. There's a miss there by Zalea. Now here's Zalea on the other side. Pass down to Stenfers. Back out to Marizo for 3. Too much on it. Nestor kicks it to Zalea. Rebound out to Stenfers. For 3, right in the face of the big fella. Didn't have enough on it. And here come the Tarpons. And Nestor being advised to slow things down a bit. Nestor for 3. No go. Johnson rebound. Back to the big fella inside. 21 points for Obi Idioga. And it's a 51-42 9-point lead as we are halfway through the third quarter. So Idioga with 21. And DeBenny with 16, still looking for his first points here of the second half. Leading scorer for SCE is Curtis Ward with 9. Stenfers and Henderson each with 7 apiece. And, Marizo couldn't stay with it. DeBenny, pass inside to Johnson. Couldn't get the layup. Now looking for his own rebound. Zalea fight for the ball. Gets away, and it's out of bounds. So quite a scrum for the basketball there. They'll say it's SCE basketball, to the disdain of many of the Tarpons. So saying hi to Jamal Abdullah, number 23. And he will enter the game for Caden Johnson. So, it was a technical foul. Excuse me, I'm just finding out. So, Marizo makes both. Makes it a 7-point game. Big play there. I do apologize for the delay on that. So SCE will inbound it, down by 7, a little less than 4 to play here in the third. Zalea finds Stenfers, and he takes a big shove to the chest. And that's going to be on number 1, the big fella, Obi. I believe that's either his first or second. Pass out, and he stepped out. So after all that, it'll still be Tarpon basketball. DeBenny inbounds. Kicks it to the corner for 3. No good. Pass back to Ward. Here comes SCE. Over to Zalea for 3. Didn't have enough on it. Can they get the rebound? DeBenny saves it to Abdullah. And another foul. And this one on Ward. So Tarpons retain possession. DeBenny inside to the big fella, back out to the corner. Oh, he thought about it. Now he pulls, didn't have enough on it. Rebounded by Ward. Pass over to Milazzo. Milazzo back to Ward. On the drive to the cup. Couldn't get it. Rebounded by Abdullah. Abdullah pass stolen by Zaleh. Couldn't keep it in, and he falls to the ground. Less than 3 to play now. Still 7-point difference in scores. DeBenny inside. Abdullah puts it up and in. Jamal Abdullah's first bucket of the day. 53-44 now. SCE bringing it up at Zaleh. Over to Ward. Back to Zaleh. Ward doesn't like what he sees, looking for an outlet. Now driving on Abdullah. Stops, turnaround, mid-range, no good. Rebounded by Abdullah. He throws, looking for court. Oh, wow, what an interception. To the corner, wide open three for Ward. He got it. Curtis Ward, first one into double digits for SCE. He's now got 12. 47-53 is the score. It's a 6-point game. DeBenny, top of the key. Bang! Fourth made three, up to 20 points. And it's a 9-point lead one more time, trading threes here in the third quarter. It's only fitting. Zaleh working on Abdullah. Zaleh inbound over to Milazzo. Working on Mangiafico. Over to Zaleh. Step up. Three-pointer. Got it! And it's back to a 6-point game. (56-50) is the score. DeBenny over to Johnson. Back over to Gianfrico. Now to the big guy, Obi. Down low. He's too big. 23. And it's an 8-point lead. How do you stop that? Zalea on the drive. He'll be fouled. Contact there. So 2 shots at the line here for Lennox Zalea. That is the 3rd foul of the game on Marcus Nestor. I apologize. Zalea, no good on his first attempt off front rim. Coming in for SCE, Alfadi Cease and Jeremiah Henderson both back into action. Zalea, good. 7-point game. Nestor, no good there. Rebounded by Cease. Back to Sparks. Zalea at the top of the key. Pass inside, has it stripped and stolen. Here's DeBenny on a fast break. Layup is good. No foul. 23, he's now tied with Obi. They've got 46 points of their 60 between the two of them. 25 seconds remaining. Shot no good there by Jackson. Loose ball on the ground. Cease fighting for it. Jackson comes away. DeBenny with 17. To the corner for 3. Johnson, no good. Rebounded by Sparks. 10 seconds left. Henderson, 3. Off to the left. DeBenny with the rebound. 4, 3, 2 from half court. Just offline. Well, a very entertaining third quarter. It's a 9-point game, 60-51. is the score, and it sets up what could be a super dramatic finish here in the fourth quarter. So a discussion amongst referees, a discussion between benches, coaches, everything in between. It's been a fun back and forth game. He's 23. Yeah. Sorry, just letting one of the coaches for the Tarpons know that Vito DeBenny has 23 points, as does Obi Idioga. 46 of the 60 points you see on the scoreboard can be credited to those two players for the Tarpons. So it looks like we are just a couple seconds from getting back to action here. So the Tarpons will start with the basketball. It'll be DeBenny, Jackson, Nestor, Johnson, and Idioga out there to start for them. As for SCE, Henderson, Zalea, Ward, and Stenfors all out there. The big man needed some help. He throws it right to Zalea on the fast break. Zalea, no good. Rebounded by Johnson. Now a fight for the basketball. It's loose. DeBenny comes away with it, but there is contact and a whistle. Nine-point game here, and it was a trip. So the Tarpons will inbound again. DeBenny. Now over to Obi. Great ball movement here by the Tarpons. Jackson wide open, corner three, drained it. And the lead is up to 12, largest lead of the day for either team. (63-51). Ward working on Jackson inside, trying to play a little bully ball, and a tough bucket. Back to a 10-point game. DeBenny to Johnson. DeBenny step up three in his face, didn't have enough on it. Obi getting big down there, ripping it away, and he turns it over. Zalea, fast break, 1-on-2, and we have an offensive foul. Charge taken by DeBenny, and it is Tarpon basketball. And Vito DeBenny doing it all in this one. DeBenny to Johnson. Over to Obi. Obi back to Johnson. Ooh, thought about three. Over to the corner. Nestor to DeBenny. Drive. He lost it. Stolen. And it's Zalea on the steal. Henderson drive to the rim. Got it to go. Back under a 10-point deficit now. It's 63-55, 8-point game. 6 minutes remaining in this one. Johnson back over to Nestor. Nestor to the big fella, Idioga, driving to the rim. And we have a whistle. So referees have been hearing it from both of these coaches in this one. So Henderson will bring it up for SCE. Stolen by DeBenny. Fast break, 1-on-1 to the rim. Got it to go. 25 for Vito DeBenny. Pass over, Henderson has it deflected. Nestor gets there. DeBenny. Marcus Nestor back over to Johnson inside to Obi. Working on the double team. Big man is too strong. 25 apiece for Obi Idioga and Vito DeBenny. 50 of their 67 points. Zalea working on DeBenny, now over to Zalea, who's working on Nestor. Pass to Zalea. Zalea on the drive, gets through the double team, and there is contact. And Lennox Zalea will go to the line to shoot 2. Foul was on Caden Johnson. So if he is able to hit both of these, it'll be back up to a 10-point deficit. Right now, currently a 12-point deficit for SCE. Lennox makes his first. It's now an 11-point deficit.
Hey, structure! See? Go there, Marcus, come here. Okay, it's fine.
Second is good. Zalea good on both. Now an SCE timeout. 10-point game. 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. And we've seen this a few times, folks, where it looks like the game could be getting away from one team or the other, and all of a sudden, a couple of buckets, a few-point run, and the other team gets right back in it and makes a game out of it. So we'll see if that trend continues, as we got a little baller on the court putting up some shots. Gotta love when there's a break in between amateur basketball and kids get to come out, act like they're Steph Curry, LeBron James. Unless you're me, in which case you have the actual skill of those players. Yeah, Max Mesman, our cameraman, just chuckled like he's played basketball against me. He knows that's a bold-faced lie. 4.5 minutes to go. We're back to action. Inbounded. Nestor, lob to Jackson, who converts it on the layup. That's an assist for DeBenny. Back up to a 12-point lead. Here comes Henderson bringing it up for SCE. Pass out to Zalea, driving from the wing. Over to the corner for 3, it's Ward. Not enough on it, rebounded by Idioga. Nestor will bring it up. Pass to Jackson, inside to Obi, who corrals it. Big man, tough bucket, inside. How do you stop him? 27. 71-57 is the score. 27 points for Obi Idioga. 3:35. Henderson, 3. Too strong, he gets his own rebound. Now mid-range, not good there. Own rebound again, off the backboard, too strong. Jackson on the rebound. Jackson over to Johnson, now over to Nestor. Back to Johnson being guarded by Henderson. Nestor, top of the key, being guarded by Zalea. DeBenny over to Johnson, sidestep, 3. Got it! Caden Johnson, his first three-pointer of the game, 74-57. And things are starting to get away from SCE. We got Jamal Abdullah going back in here soon. He just let me know. I appreciate it. Stenfors on the drive, kick out back. Stenfors for 3. Got it. And even 10 points now for Jericho Stenfors, and a much-needed answer there. It's still a 14-point deficit for SCE even after that. Johnson to DeBenny. DeBenny on the drive, mid-range. Excuse me, that was Nestor. He missed it. Now here's DeBenny. Into Jackson, floater, no good. Going for the rebound, and Stenfors comes away with it. Here comes Zalay. Less than 2 to go now. Ward puts it up, and there is contact and a whistle. And that's another one on Nestor, his 4th. And we got a timeout here by the Tarpons. So, 74-60, 153 is remaining. This was a back and forth nail biter for a while, and then the Tarpons, after some great three-point shooting, have started to run away with it a little bit, 74-60. We're under 2 minutes, so no mercy rule in order. So it'll be interesting to see how the rest of this one plays out. Things are looking bleak for SCE, but certainly not over. But the Tarpons on the brink of a dagger that could potentially close this game out. Once again, Will Barbera here from Wiregrass Ranch Sports Complex for the U.S. Amateur Basketball Championship Tournament. It's been a great event. Lots of great teams, great talent on display, great games, great action. So it'll be Curtis Ward at the line. He'll shoot 2. Can't make the first. Gets the second to fall. It's now a 13-point lead for the Tarpons. Over to Nestor. Jackson to the rim. Too strong on the layup attempt. Nestor gets the rebound, puts it back up and in. 8 points now for Marcus Nestor. For 3, Zalea nails it. Much needed there. 64-76. Here's Jackson to Nestor. Back to Jackson. Up and good. Marcus Nestor and Zamir Jackson running a 2-man. That's working real well right now, 78-64 with 1:26 remaining. So still up to that 14-point lead as SCE, who had felt like they had an answer for every single Tarpon bucket for the first 3 quarters of this game, seemingly struggling to find answers now, especially when the Tarpons are answering in bunches. But it's hard. I mean, so many talented players on both of these teams. It's hard to keep any one of them down. Saw Marcus Nestor, who does have 4 fouls in this game. He had a very quiet first half. One of the leading scorers for this team in the second half so far. 1:26 remaining in this one. So it'll be inbounded by SCE. Ward gets it over to Zalay. Zalay working on Nestor. Screen by Stenfors. Zalay back over to Stenfors. On the drive against Abdullah, and it is up and good. At 12 points now for Jericho Stenfors. Pass to Jackson, decided against the 3. DeBenny with less than a minute to go now. Pass to Nestor. Back over, and nearly losing it is Johnson, and he does lose it. Here's Zalea, fast break against Abdullah, lays it in. Less than 45 to go now. We're back to a 10-point deficit. And a steal here. It's Zalea inside the Maurizio. Up and good, and now a timeout by SEC. So with 33.7 seconds remaining, we are under a 10-point deficit, 78-70. Hold on to your hats, folks. 33 seconds is a lot longer than it sounds. but likely SCE will need some help. They're probably going to need to foul, and they're going to need the Tarpons to miss their free throws. And they're going to need some lucky shooting here in the final seconds. It's a big wish list, but we've seen crazier things happen. So the Tarpons will inbound. Johnson over to Obi. To DeBenny. Back over to Johnson, nearly stolen after a deflection. Jackson to the big fella. Fight for the ball, and we have a whistle. So, looks like this will be another inbound. Zamir Jackson will come out, and it will be Antonio Mangiafico who comes in. Pass to Johnson, inside, layup is good. 80-72 now, or 82-72, back up to a 10-point game. Stenfers for three, didn't have enough. Back to Stenfers off the deflection, staying with it. Out to Zalea for three, got it. Making it a 5-point game, but there's 1.6 seconds remaining. Well, unfortunately, so they will reset the clock to 3 seconds, but in case you guys are wondering at home, no, there is no such thing as a 5-point play in any type of basketball, so this game is most likely over, barring a miracle. But 3 seconds remaining, a 5-point game. It has been a fun game, a nail-biter, back-and-forth action. If you looked up the definition of that phrase, you'd see a picture of this game here today. Tarpons retake the floor, likely for one last sequence. 80-75. And Johnson calls a timeout. So the Tarpons will once again meet for a little discussion, little powwow. That is their final timeout, I'm being told by the referee. So, drawing this out a little bit, want to remind you that after the conclusion of this one, my good buddy Max Mesman will be back on here for the next game of the broadcast. And he'll let you know how that one goes. There will also be an interview with the player or players of the game after this one concludes, as Johnson's just going to throw it deep, and Nestor tracks it down. Game over. The Tarpons of Swish Hoops defeat SCE 80-75 in what was a great game overall. Obinna Idioga leads the way with 27 points. Vito DeBenny with 25 of his own. And we're about 5 minutes away from the next contest, so make sure to stay around. But once again, 80-75, the final. We'll take a little break, and we'll be back with an interview with one of the Tarpons. We'll see you then. Here with two stars of the last game you saw, for the Tarpons in their 80-75 win over SCE. I'm here with Vito DeBenny, who had 25, and with the big fella, Obi Idioga, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. 27. At one point, they had 50 of the 60 points that this team scored. So I'll start with you, Vito. How'd you feel about your overall performance today, by yourself and then as a team?
I think I played good by myself, but like a team, I turned over the ball a little too much, and we just need to play better defense. That's all, really.
Gotcha.
We got lazy.
Oh, sorry. What was that?
We got lazy.
Gotcha. And how about you, Obi?
I feel like I played pretty good, but same as Vito, I had a little bit of turnovers. My defense wasn't as good as it could be, but yeah, this group passing the ball a lot, moving it, that's what led to our win.
So, I mean, you guys were absolutely, it was a really close game. That's a good team, but you guys really seemed in rhythm and in sync with each other and as a unit. How do you think that bodes for your chances to win this tournament?
I think it was pretty good. I've been playing with them like my whole life, so it's like the chemistry is pretty high with us.
I could tell.
Yeah.
Awesome. How about you?
Yeah, we've been playing like since we're second grade, so I think we should have a great shot to beat Manatee and win the tournament today.
Awesome. And one last question here. We've been finishing them off with, silly questions. You a Kendrick fan or you a Drake fan?
Drake.
Drake? How about you?
Drake.
That's ridiculous. You guys get out of here. Thanks so much, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are tipping off our fourth game of the day here at the U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament. This one's between WBA and SWFL Hoops, as SWFL has an early rebound right there. That's number 4, Makari Blandon. Now kicking it over and driving. Back out wide open all day, every day. Number 11, Kellen White, gets the story and started for SWFL. Like I said, this is our fourth game of the day, showcasing young talent all throughout this beautiful Sunday. Now driving inside with the right, misses everything. Rebound by James Costin. Costin driving with the right. He floats it up and makes it in. James Costin with a pretty floater and sweet touch. 2 apiece here early on. Bringing up the court for SWFL's Chandler Lynch. Now nice pass inside and too big. That's number 2 for SWFL. That's Isaac Garcia. His first bucket of the game. Bringing it up the floor now for WBA is number 30, Braden Watson. Another drive inside, and now kick out to Watson. Watson left the arm up, but shot rimmed out, now back out. And resetting the offense is James Costin. Now out to shooting sleeve, Luka James Adeve. Costin thought about the 3. Hands it off. Watson. Good defense here by WSFL. Now just deciding to take it himself. Small. Misses it to the left. Rebound, White. White double teamed in the transition. Breaks through. Now kick out, wide open. Too strong. Rebound there for Garcia. Can't make the putback. Fighting for the ball. And it'll be a jump ball between these two teams. Possession arrow in favor of SWFL. If you're just joining us, my name is Max Mesman, and it has been a fun 2 days here at the U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament, as that 3 is off. Cherry picking, Braden Watson now has to dribble back out. Good job of getting back on defense by Kellen White. Now Rashid Norgazy tries to drive in. Watson double teamed, and it works for now. Although it'll stay on this side, WBA able to track the ball down. Now outside, guarded by Makari Blandon. Costin with it. Nice crossover move. Blandon reaches his hand into the cookie jar. Costin gets it back. Driving inside, up and under is sweet. Luka James Adevai with his first bucket of the day. 5-4 your early score. White with it. Guarded by Caleb Small. Goes around the screen from Garcia. Garcia looking at the mid-range. Now swings it over. Blandon. Blandon over in the corner. That's Lachlan Ryan, too strong. Costin bringing it back the other way. And stolen away by Blandon. Not enough mustard on that pass. Euro step. Jakari Blandon all the way to the rack for his first bucket of the day. Already spread out scoring for SWFL. 3 players with a bucket. Norgazy with it. Passes it out to an open Adevai. He decides against it. Now Norgazy with space. Guarded by Garcia. Costin over to Adevai. Good defense right here by SWFL. Nobody able to get open. Watson falls on the floor. Watson now gets the ball back. Bodies flying everywhere. And we have a whistle. Very physical start to this game at the 12 o'clock hour. And we will have a timeout here taken by WBA. It's a full timeout. We'll take it with them. 7-4 your score early on, SWFL up. You're watching the U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament hosted at Wiregrass Ranch Sports Campus. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After that quick timeout, once again, this is the U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament. You are watching the 6th grade championship between WBA and SWFL Hoops. I'm Max Mesman, and Watson driving inside, floats it up, no good. Rebound by Garcia. SWFL taking it back up the court, going all the way coast to coast. Nobody picked up the ball. Chandler Lynch taking advantage. 4 field goals made by 4 different players for SWFL, as that's a foul. It's going to go on Makari Blandon. So side out for WBA. Braden Watson to pass it in. Goes in the corner to Costin. Costin guarded by Lynch. Swings it over, one-handed pass to Small. Small driving baseline, has a lane, and takes it. Caleb Small. Between these two teams, 7 different buckets by 7 different players. Now Garcia thought about the 3. Taking a Euro step similar to his teammate Blandon. And our first player with 2 field goals on the day. That's Isaac Garcia. Now driving inside, spin move. Rebound by Garcia, taking it back up the court. Garcia taking it himself, and he gets fouled from behind. I believe that's by Luka James Adave, and it is. It will be a shooting foul. Isaac Garcia already with 4 points, looking to add to his total. Isaac Garcia at the line. Yes, that is a 6th grader. Is he taller than me? Also, yes. Makes the first. Isaac Garcia with 5, a chance to make it 6. SWFL doubling WBA in points right now, 12-6. 1:14 to go in the first quarter. And too strong on the second. So 1 for 2 at the line. WBA bringing it back in transition. Adavai to Norgazy. Norgazy over to Watson. Watson thought about the mid-range. Back over to Adavai. Nice half-court passing by these two teams. And Costin with another pretty floater. Same action, same result for Costin. 2 floaters, 4 points. Now pump fake, step back. Chandler Lynch. Everything but the make. Now Norgazy bringing it back up the floor. Picks up his dribble. Adave, another spin move. Nice footwork, but too much footwork. It was a travel. Look at James Adavai getting too fancy. And now a little bit of pressure here by WBA towards half court. Makari Blandon driving inside, passes over to Garcia. Too strong on the layup, gets his own rebound, and finishes inside. And now a steal and I guess you could say a pass inside, but Makari Blandon unable to score, and so 14-8 is your score going into the second quarter. SWFL with the early 6-point advantage. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Welcome back. Start of the second quarter here at Wiregrass Ranch Sports Complex. WBA with a 6-point deficit, but if Caleb Small, or excuse me, that was James Costin, has anything to say about it, they'll be right back in this thing. 6 points for him to lead all WBA players. And now bringing it up the court, Makari Blandon. I'll tell you what, Makari Blandon and Isaac Garcia, number 2, number 4, look like a duo you'd see on an 8th grade team, but this is the 6th grade championship. Blandon, pull-up jumper, no good. Garcia off the rebound and taken away after the miss by Watson. Watson coming back up the floor. Guarded closely by Rashard McKnight. First time saying his name today. Garcia gets the steal. Garcia sees a lane, Euro step, inside gets the finish. Isaac Garcia, 9 points here early in the second quarter. Adavai gives it to Norgese. Norgese, nothing but drive, and he finishes. Rashid Norgese with his first bucket of the day. In the corner, thought about the three. Kick out to Garcia. Garcia driving. Passes it out in the corner. That's Lachlan Ryan unable to make the three. And now 2-on-1. Small running the court. And he draws the foul. It's going to go against Lachlan Ryan. Not happy with the call. And the ref giving Lachlan Ryan some pointers. Small on the first free throw, no good. (16-12) your score. SWFL with the lead. Small misses both. Rebound Garcia. Now bringing it up the floor, Chandler Lynch over to Rashard McKnight. Igniting the offense with that jumper. First bucket of the day for number 15. And we have a timeout here taken by SWFL. It's a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. Early in this game, Isaac Garcia, really the story so far, 9 points for number 2. On the other side for WBA, number 18, the point guard James Costin with 6 of his own. As these two teams fighting for the 6th grade state championship. So far in this tournament, each of these teams have battled hard through these 2 days. SWFL currently has the advantage. SWFL 2-0 through their first 2 games. Meanwhile, on the other side, WBA also the first in their division, but they're 2-1. So Adavai gets it taken away, but Costin picks it up for WBA. And now pull-up jumper. Watson is pure. Braden Watson, first make of the day. 5 different athletes on both teams with buckets. Makari Blandon setting up the offense, hands it off to Garcia. Garcia thought about kicking it over to Blandon, will hand it off to Rashard McKnight. McKnight able to save it before it goes over the half-court line. Blandon thought about pulling up, now going to drive hard. Gets it tipped away from his hands. Now McKnight kicks it out. Kellen White out to Garcia. Back to White. White for 3. He drains it. 6 points on the day for Kellen White. Caleb Small bringing it up for WBA. Watson off of the end around. Now Small back with it. Some good defense by SWFL. Adavai with the shooter's sleeve, has not decided to pull a 3 yet. And a timeout here by WBA's coach. He did not like what he was seeing. Credit the defense by SWFL. It will be a full timeout for WBA. We'll take it with them. 21-14, 3:30 to go here in the first half. Catch your breath because you're watching U.S. Amateur Basketball live from Wiregrass Ranch Sports Complex. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 3:30 to go here in the first half. Halfway through this second quarter. A nice pass inside off the cut, and Caleb Small could not finish. So going the other way. By the way, the winner of this game will play the winner of Treyman Elite and Burkut in the 6th grade championship. And Garcia off the rebound, puts it back up and in. Isaac Garcia, first player into double digits here in this matchup as SWFL Hoops has their largest lead of the day, 23-14. WBA trying to find an answer. Now driving inside, kick out to Adavai. Adavai driving down, and Garcia denies it, but it is called for a foul. And it'll be a foul on Isaac Garcia. 2 shots coming for Luka James Adavai. 4 divisions in the 6th grade side of things. These 2 teams each leading their respective divisions coming into today. As the first one is nothing but net. Right now, SWFL Hoops won Division A. Adavai makes both. WBA winning Division D, so this is the A and D championship. Winner to play against the winner between Burkut and Treyman in the BC championship for the finale. SWFL Hoops moving the ball around. Garcia almost loses it, but then puts it back up and in. It's too easy for number 2. WBA now on offense. Down by 9 once again. Costin passes it over to Watson. Watson looks over to Norgese. Norgese thought about the 3 and loses it out of bounds. It'll be SWFL Hoops ball after the turnover. 25-16 right now. Makari Blandon tying his shoe. 13 points for Isaac Garcia, the early front runner for player of the game. On the other end of the floor, shot here by Garcia is no good. Adavai off the rebound. Driving inside, kicks it over to Watson. Watson, no hesitation. High arcing three is short. Garcia bringing it the other way. Cross-court pass. White between the legs. Now over to McKnight. McKnight swings it over to Ryan. Gives it off to Garcia. Garcia, little two-man game. Lachlan Ryan fires. Too short. Rebound by McKnight. SWFL still on the offensive side of the ball. 2 consecutive rebounds. Blandon slowing it down, listening to his coach. Blandon driving inside, over to Ryan. Hands it off to Garcia. Garcia with the left hand. Just rolls out, gets his own rebound, and one. Isaac Garcia, a man amongst boys right now. 15 points. SWFL now takes a double-digit advantage, up by 11. 44 seconds to go here in the first half. And too strong on the free throw. Adavai trying to corral the rebound, and it ends up in the hands of Blandon, who throws it away. Caleb Small trying to control the ball. Adavai now breaks it 2 defenders, and now Blandon steals it away. Makari Blandon, kick out to Ryan. Ryan, quick trigger, too strong. And that's out of bounds off of WBA. Or excuse me, off of SWFL. It'll be WBA ball. Makari Blandon coming out of the game. WBA down by 11 here. Late moments in the first half. Adavai driving inside. Looking to kick it out. He finds Small. Small was fouled on a three-pointer. Foul goes on Kellen White. So Caleb Small will, with a chance to possibly bring it within 8 at the free throw line. Caleb Small so far with 2 points on the day. And he makes the first. Big free throws here for WBA. Try and bring it within single digits right before halftime. And he makes the second. So Caleb Small, two of 3 so far at the line. Chance to go 3 for 3 here to bring WBA within 8. And Caleb Small just gets the friendly roll. So a perfect visit to the line. And now Makari Blandon thought about the 3. Now he'll shoot. As the buzzer sounds, it was too strong. But SWFL nonetheless takes a 8-point lead going into halftime over WBA. 27-19 your score. Leading the way for the team in black is none other than Isaac Garcia. 15 points in the first half. Will we see our first 30-point performance? Stay tuned to find out. We'll be right back in about 4.5 minutes after this halftime break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the start of our second half, the 6th grade semifinal between WBA and SWFL Hoops. I'm Max Mesman. Once again, the winner of this game will move on to the 6th grade championship, and they will face the winner of Trey Man Elite and Burkett on court 6 at 2:50 p.m. But for now, WBA got some work to do to get back in this one, down 8. In the corner, Lachlan Ryan thought about the three, now swings it over. And this is Makari Blandon. Starts us off hot with a tray. Blandon has 5. And we have a foul here. I believe it will be on SWFL Hoops. It is number 11, Kellen White. 11-point game, 6:20 to go here in the third quarter. A much more exciting day of games in terms of how close they have been so far. Only one game mercy ruled so far out of our first 3. And this one looking like it will have a similar result. Norgazy too strong on the floater. Garcia trying to go across the court to McKnight, saves it in to Blandon. WBA got to continue getting stops on defense. Garcia pulls up for the 3. Too strong. Norgazy tracks down the rebound. Now Adavai in open space. Over to Costin. Swings it out to Small, who will reset the offense. Good job of getting back on defense by SWFL. Blandon almost got a steal. Adavai maintains the ball and not able to get the friendly roll, but he'll head to the line for 2. Luka James Adavai already 2 for 2 from the line on the day. Chance to add to that total. And he makes the first. Luka James Adavai now 5 points. Chance to tie the team lead with 6 if he makes this free throw. It would be tied up with James Costin, and he is. 6 points on the day for Luka James Adavai. 4 for 4 from the line. 9-point game now. And we have a timeout by SWFL Hoops. Up by 9, 30-21. And it will be a full timeout, so we'll take it with them. 5:20 to go here in the third quarter. SWFL Hoops up by 9 in this 6th grade semifinal. You're watching the U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament here at Wiregrass Ranch Sports Complex. Coming out of the timeout, SWFL Hoops. Right now, pretty smooth sailing. WBA allowing a little pushback as McKnight didn't know where he was on the court. Shoots it underneath the basket. It'll go the other way, WBA. Watson kicking it out to a wide open Adavai. First 3-point try of the day is short for number 24, Luka James Adavai. Now bringing it all the way, coast to coast. Makari Blandon. Seen that a couple of times. 32-21 now. Small. Passes it inside to Costin. Costin gets it and one. A little bit of emotion shown out of the point guard after that bucket. Chance that builds some momentum for WBA. This is a winner-go-home game as well. So leaving it all out on the court. James Costin makes the free throw. 9 points so far for the point guard. Kellen White bringing it up. Garcia now, guarded by Norgese. Side-to-side dribble, loses it. Back out to McKnight. McKnight hop step, too strong off the back iron. Blandon able to keep it in bounds. McKnight gets blocked, but a foul called on Small. He does not like that call whatsoever. Thought he had a clean pack on McKnight, but McKnight will go to the free throw line. Made a bucket earlier. First free throw is good. 33-24 is your score. SWFL, leading most of the way. And 2 for 2 at the line. Both teams really taking advantage of their free throws so far today. So 34-24. Quick trigger by Small, too strong. Watson gets the rebound. And a foul will be called on Watson. Braden Watson getting a little too physical down low. And just look at this decision by SWFL. The tallest 2 players on the floor, Blandon and Garcia, bringing the ball up the court. Just shows how much they trust those 2 athletes. Blandon now, after the fake pass in the corner to McKnight, drives with the right hand down baseline. Ryan for 3, too short. Blandon with a strong rebound and put back. Makari Blandon. 9 points now for number 4. Costin guarded by 2 players. Able to break the double team. Small now with it. Driving all the way and draws a foul. Caleb Small upset with the foul call on him earlier on defense. Draws a foul of his own on offense. Now going to the line to shoot 2. (36-24), largest lead of the day for SWFL Hoops. Small cuts it to 11. Caleb Small. Too strong on the second free throw. Norgese fighting for the rebound, but Blandon takes it away. Coming the other end. Pump fake for 3. Makari Blandon. He can do it all, inside, outside, you name it. And now 14-point advantage for SWFL Hoops. Adavai, crisscross, stolen away by Blandon. 1-on-2, big man inside, draws the foul on Adavai. A big tumble there by Blandon, but gets up, all smiles. SWFL just leaning on their size early on in this one. 27 combined points between Makari Blandon and Isaac Garcia. No good on the first free throw. Makari Blandon, like I just mentioned, part of that duo between Isaac Garcia and Makari Blandon. No good on either free throw, but SWFL gets the rebound. Now cross-court pass to Lachlan Ryan. No good, but Garcia there to clean up the mess. 30-second timeout being taken by SWFL. 41-25 your score. Largest lead of the day for SWFL. WBA backed into a corner, but you look at these matchups that we could potentially see in the championship. Right now, SWFL feels like they're a quarter and a half away from moving on. And their duo of Blandon and Garcia would be must-watch TV against whoever wins between Burcutt and Trey Man Elite. With Burcutt, you have the brotherly duo between Peterson and Jaden Vincent. With Trey Man, you have Noah Sharp, as well as their big man. His name is leaving me at the moment, but they combined for 44 yesterday in their matchup. WBA now facing some full court pressure. Caleb Small with space. Too short on the three. Now kick out from Norgazy to Costin. James Costin, 12 points now, carrying WBA. Makari Blandon bringing it up the court. Slowing it down here on offense, decides to pull up for three, too strong. And a rebound here rolls out to Caleb Small. So far, so good out of the timeout for WBA. But they got to continue to chip away at this lead. Adavai might have gotten away with a carry and a travel, but it doesn't matter. Makes the floater at the basket. Luka James Adavai and James Costin making their own little duo. A combined 20 points between them. Now driving to the basket, Chandler Lynch stops, pops, mid-range, book it. Chandler Lynch, second made mid-range shot of the day. Now Adavai guarded by two players. Able to get it over to Costin. Costin in the corner to Adavai. Norgazy inside. Stripped away by Garcia. Garcia up to a streaking Ryan. Extra pass, McKnight. Rashard McKnight now with 6 points for SWFL. Braden Watson almost gets it stolen away. Slings it over to Small. Off of the ricochet, Caleb Small takes advantage. Blandon bringing it back up the court fast. 13-point game. Step back in the corner. McKnight and gets the friendly roll. Holds up the three. And now Costin gets it stolen away by Blandon, who puts it up and in. And another steal. Makari Blandon just racking up points now. 16. And Braden Watson trying to get it up the court gets fouled. 6 points in the span of 15 seconds for SWFL Hoops off of the two steals. And two shots coming for Braden Watson. Looks like a timeout by WBA, but Watson will come out and shoot two. Foul is on number 15, Rashard McKnight. Excuse me, that was the end of the third quarter, but foul coming right before the buzzer, so Braden Watson shooting two. A 7-point flurry by SWFL Hoops to get them up by 20, but now it is an 18-point lead as we will take a quick break going into the fourth quarter as it's looking like 7 to 5 minutes to decide who is going to the championship in the 6th grade division. Start of the fourth quarter, 1 quarter to decide who is going to the 6th grade championship here at U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament. Caleb Small with a nice floater out of the break. By the way, the other part of that Trey-man duo that one of these teams could see was Johnny Javier along with Noah Sharp. James Costin, pull-up 3, no good. Rebound by Garcia. WBA down by 16. They got their work cut out for them if they want to come back. In the corner, tossing it back up to the top. Now setting a screen. Garcia, top of the key, drives with his right hand, too strong, but misses the first and makes the second off of his own rebound. I haven't been tracking rebounds, but I got to assume Garcia has a double-double. 19 points, a block right there. Saved, but goes right to Norgazy, who puts it up and in. Rashid Norgazy, 4 points on the day. Now double team by WBA. In the game now for SWFL, Calvin Hill, first time saying his name. McKnight gets it stripped away. Adavai now in transition, 3-on-1. Watson puts it up, can't finish. Garcia, guess who, on the rebound. And now Chandler Lynch driving with the right, guarded by Costin. Passes it over to Hill. Hill gets it, almost gets it stolen away by Adavai. Now passes to a cutting McKnight. McKnight with a head of steam. Just rolls out, but he will get 2 shots at the charity stripe. Rashard McKnight trying to get into double digits here, has 9. And he rattles home the first. So 3 separate players with 10 for SWFL. As one of those players will check in for the other one of those players, Makari Blandon coming in for Isaac Garcia. Rashard McKnight off the back iron and out. It will be actually a lane violation. It'll go against Rashid Norgazy. So another chance here for Rashard McKnight. High arcing free throw attempt is no good. Adavai with a full head of steam has Costin in the corner, takes it himself. Could have had a Costin 3, but is going to try and get a 3 the old-fashioned way. As Luka James Adavai now in double digits. Him and James Costin combining for 22 of WBA's 40 points. $55-40 your score, 3.5 to go. Adavai makes the first. We saw the ending to our last game get a little hectic. Could see a similar situation here, a lot on the line. Chandler Lynch, guarded by James Costin closely, gets it stolen away. Watson now, 3-on-3, spin move. Can't finish anything but the bucket. And now Makari Blandon with 3 minutes to go, taking his time. The winner of this game goes to the 6th grade championship. The loser, your weekend is done. Adavai gets the rebound. Passes it inside. Norgazy with a nice finger roll. All of a sudden, Norgazy with 6 points and WBA within 12. 2.5 to go. Side step, nice floater. Calvin Hill with his first bucket at a big moment. Braden Watson now coming down the other end, guarded by Lachlan Ryan. Step back 3, no good. Rebound by Hill. A clutch bucket by Calvin Hill and a missed 3 by Braden Watson, and SWFL in control. Kellen White now, dagger 3, too short. Norgese can't get the rebound. And another miss, but Makari Blandon inside. 18 points for the big man. Costin now with some fancy dribbling. Now gets it stolen away by Blandon. Pickpocket. Misses the layup, but gets his own rebound. Misses another one. Might just be racking up rebounds here as Adavai coming the other way. And he draws the foul. That's going to be on Calvin Hill. A minute and a half to go. I mentioned it earlier, but I'll mention it again. 3 of our 4 matchups so far today, all going the distance, as this one with a minute and a half to go. So much closer action than yesterday, where we only saw one matchup go the distance, and it was a 16-point win. Adavai makes the first and just misses the second. 5 of 6 on the day at the charity strike, but a crucial miss. And now the double team trying to get a steal. Blandon able to pass it out. Now Hill wide open, and he sends it home. And now Adavai guarded by Blandon, down by 17 points. Floater is good. Luka James, Adavai, and James Costin each with 12, but just might not be enough as we creep under a minute. SWFL up by 15. Makari Blandon in no rush here. Passes it over to Lynch. Gives it up to White. White in the corner. Ryan with time. Short on the 3. Braden Watson coming the other way. Double team needs some help. Able to break it. And now on the other side of the court, James Costin thought about the 3. Might want to think about it a little more. 23 seconds to go here, down by 15. It's stolen away by SWFL. Ryan can't finish the floater. And rebound by Costin. Under 10 seconds here. Caleb Small, too strong on the 3. And 2-1, that'll do it. SWFL gets the win and will be moving on to the 6th grade championship. They will play the winner of Treyman Elite and Burcut. That will be coming up later on today at 2:40 on court 6. Also shout out to WBA with a good run, winning Division D, ultimately falling just short of the championship. Once again, your final score, 61-46. SWFL gets the win, but don't go away because we'll have the post-game press conference interview, whatever you want to call it, with the players of the game, Makari Blandon and Isaac Garcia. Don't go anywhere. All right, it's Max Mesman once again for another post-game interview, and we got Isaac Garcia as well as Makari Blandon. The two stars combined for 37 points in their 61-46 win over, it's losing me, WBA. Thank you. Y'all are moving on now to the 6th grade championship, facing the winner of Treyman and Burcut. I'll start with you, Isaac. You had 19 points today, and I said over the broadcast, these are sixth graders, but these two gentlemen next to me are taller than me, and I am 20 years old. Kind of embarrassing, but how do you take advantage of your size in that semifinal matchup?
I just get the rebound and just go back up, and I might get the foul, and then just go make it.
Absolutely, and then same for you, Makari. How'd you take advantage today inside, and how will you try to continue to take advantage in the championship?
By keep passing my team the ball and scoring and playing great defense.
Got you. All right, well, one last question for y'all, a bit of a fun one. Spurs and Knicks are playing in the finals. Who are y'all rolling with? I'll start with you, Makari.
The Spurs all the way. Spurs in six. Spurs
all
in
right.
six.
Wemby for finals MVP?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
I'm
How
gonna do
about
the same
for you?
thing as him, yeah.
All right, San Antonio, you heard it. It's your mission to beat the Knicks, according to Makari and Isaac. But from myself, as well as Isaac Garcia, Makari Blandon, thank y'all for joining me after the game, and good luck in y'all's championship.
Thank you.
Well, just as we come onto the screen here, we have tip-off, and this is the 4th grade semifinals matchup. Ball for Christ versus WBA. My name is Will Barbera. Good to see you back on the broadcast here after my good friend Max Mesman took us through that last game. Well, first bucket is up and good. WBA, that's number 21, Blake Watson. And that one way up high. Well, on the drive here for WBA, number 23, Tatum Dara. Inside out to Watson. Watson for 3, not enough. Ooh, coming in for a rebound and taking a hard hit is number 7, Demetrius Crump Jr. So inbounding it will be Crump. Pass over to Harvey on the drive. Layup is good. 4-0 WBA right out of the gate. Langston Harvey with all 4 points so far. On the drive for Ball for Christ and up and good. And I can't tell who that is. It looks like it's number 33, Azion Williams. And on the drive, Watson, and he gets stripped from behind. And that one's going to be on number 11. That's Isaac Williams. So, Ball for Christ will inbound once again. Or excuse me, WBA will inbound once again, and it will be Crump. Over to Dara. Working on the double team. Back over to Watson. Top of the key. Pass to Harvey. On the drive. Inside to Crump. Working on a double team. Trying to find an outlet. Back to the top of the key for Watson. Watson inside. A fight for the basketball. And coming away with it. Oh no, now getting to it is Dara. Up is Watson. He can't get the layup to go. That'll be out on Ball for Christ, I believe. No, it is out on WBA. So Ball for Christ will inbound. Four is the score. We're deadlocked 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Williams out to Noah Marone Cabrera. Here is Dara bringing it up after the steal, mid-range. Just didn't have enough on it. Rebounded by Elijah Joseph. Williams on the drive, and we have a whistle, and that'll be a travel. So WBA will will get possession. Ball for Christ coach to my right just heard him say that's not a travel. I don't believe the ref will agree with him. Watson taking it up, pass to Trump for 3. Drain! Well, a big 3 there, first 3 of the game. And it comes courtesy of Demetrius Crump Jr. Williams on the drive. No good on the layup. Number 26 gets the rebound. His shot no good. That's Walter Zubritsky. Harvey gets it. Pass over to Watson, and that's going to be a foul. Azion Williams is who the foul was on. Watson will inbound. Over to the other Watson. Bryce and Blake Watson, and now we have a fight for the ball, and coming away with it is Joseph. Ball for Christ now bringing the ball up, passing half court. Williams. For 3 is Marone Cabrera, no good, and it's out It'll stay with Ball for Christ, as it was last touched by WBA. Now coming in is Caden Small. Marone Cabrera finding Williams. Layup attempt no good. We have a whistle. And that is a foul on number 23. That is Tatum Dara. And that'll send Williams to the line to shoot 2. Missed the first. 7-4 the score here. 3:25 to go in the first quarter. Second free throw. In and out, rattled around. Rebound by Harvey. Harvey coming up. Ooh, inside. Layup is scooped and scored. 6 of the 9 points can be attributed to Langston Harvey, number 22 for WBA. And now he gets a deflection over to Joseph. Over to Marone Cabrera on the drive. Layup, too strong. Rebounded by Joseph. Tries to put it back up, and a whistle. So under 3 to go here in the first. It's a 5-point lead for WBA. Here's Elijah Joseph, our player of the game yesterday when Ball for Christ played. I can't remember exactly who they played. My good buddy Max Mesman called that game. Joseph's second. No good. So I'm just being told by my good buddy Max Mesman, thank you for thinking of it. They played the Treasure Coast Titans and got the win yesterday. And we have a whistle after the ball was on the ground. Being told 2 fouls already on Joseph. Langston Harvey tries a 3, can't get it. Here is Walter Zabritsky over to Marone Cabrera. Step back, 3-pointer. Off the glass, no good. Williams now has it. Over to Zabritsky. Driving. Over to Williams. Trying to get around Crump Jr. Layup is up and good, and a foul. So, big bucket there by Azion Williams. And with 2:19, and if he adds a free throw here, make it a 2-point game. It's 9-6 currently. Joel Benet Marone coming in. And coming out is Noah Marone Cabrera. Williams free throw. Didn't have enough on it. And we have more whistles. WBA will bring it up. Crump to Watson. Pass over to Dara. Finding Harvey. Over to the corner for Crump. On the drive. Needs help, needs an outlet. Looking, finding Watson, top of the key. Over to Harvey. Jab step fake. Now back over to Dara. He puts up a 3. Too strong off the glass. Rebounded by Zabritsky. Zabritsky finding Benet Marone. He puts up his first shot. No good. Rebounded by Joseph. No good. Fight for the ball on the ground, and we have a whistle. So a minute 37 now. 9-6 the score remains here in the 4th grade semifinal. The winner of this game will play the winner of Born Stars versus JR Pros. That game is happening on another court here. Zabritsky will inbound. And he finds Williams cutting and drains the floater. And now it's a 1-point game. First bucket for Isaac Williams. Less than a minute and a half to go here in the first quarter. Watson over to Crump. Pass is deflected, but makes its way to Dara, trying to corral the ball. Now throws it right to Zabritsky, who then finds Joseph. Here comes ball for Christ. Up to Williams. Back to Zabritsky, top of the key. Driving inside. He is fouled on his way to the rim. So that foul was on number 3. That's Caden Small, his first. And Zabritsky will shoot 2 at the line. First free throw didn't have enough on it. And now, number 5, Andrew Copeland will come in for Caden Small for WBA. Zabritsky can't get either of them to fall. Remains 9-8. Here comes Harvey. Harvey on the drive, right to the cup and in. Langston Harvey with 8 points, which leads everybody so far in this one. Less than a minute to go here in the quarter. Zabritsky, top of the key. Now on the drive, tries to split a double team and turns it over. Watson over to Crump. Now to Copeland. And a great play by Zabritsky. Great defense by Ball for Christ, as wide open was Dara in the corner. It will stay with WBA, but a great defensive play by Walter Zabritsky. Inbounded to Dara. He puts up a shot. Off back rim, rebounded by Joseph. Ball for Christ. Coming now, less than 30 to go here in the quarter. Zabritsky layup off the side rim. Rebounded by Harvey. Harvey, deep pass, finds Dara, looking like Tom Brady. Here's the layup, and it's good. What an assist, what a shot, what a bucket. And immediately, that is going to go with Ball for Christ. 13-8 now, WBA lead. Barone Cabrera finding Williams. It's a 2-on-1 for Ball for Christ. They pass, and Benet Marone can't make the layup. Now Joseph back up, can't go, and that'll end the first quarter. WBA leading Ball for Christ 13-8 after 1, and 8 of those 13 points for WBA coming from Langston Harvey. He's having himself a first quarter. There'll be, like we said, 7-minute quarters in this one. And just a reminder, I know I probably sound like a broken record if you've been listening to the whole broadcast, but if you just joined us recently or for this game, here's how this works. 4 7-minute quarters. If at the end of those 4 quarters we are deadlocked in a tie, we'll go to a 2-minute overtime period. If we are still deadlocked after that 2-minute overtime, we will go to a sudden death double overtime. First basket wins. On the other side of things, if this is a 20-point deficit for either of these two teams with 2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter, that will be our mercy rule enacted, and that means that the game will be over after that. We haven't seen too many of those today. Just one has ended in mercy rule out of the 4 games that we've seen on the broadcast so far. We hope that this one follows suit. As we are about to get back to it here in the second quarter, WBA will inbound it. It'll be Harvey, Crump, Copeland, Dara, and Watson out there to start. As for Ball for Christ, it'll be Zabritsky, Williams, Joseph, Benet Marone, and Barone Cabrera. And now we have a travel here on Watson. Therefore, Ball for Christ gets the basketball. Marone Cabrera will inbound, and he'll get it to Benet Marone. And he needs help. He'll get it back to Marone Cabrera. Here comes Ball for Christ, nearly losing it. Pass over to Zabritsky in the wing, being guarded by Copeland. Drive, blocked by Langston Harvey, picked up by Joseph, and we have more contact. Caden Small will enter, and he will take over for Andrew Copeland. Or excuse me, he'll take over for Demetrius Crump Jr. Watson will bring it up for WBA. Little bit of a defensive breakdown happening right now for Ball for Christ, and we have a loose ball on the ground. That does not belong in play, so we have a stoppage. Dara will inbound, and he throws it over to Watson, who now meets Zabritsky at the top of the key. Copeland staying with it after it was poked away briefly. Gets it to Dara. Over to Small. He puts up a three. Didn't have enough on it, and that will be out. Last touched. It'll be last touched by WBA, so Ball for Christ ball. Collins on the drive, no good. Joseph, he gets his own rebound, can't put it back up, can't do it either. Now a fight for the basketball, and it looks like we have Dara down on the ground for WBA, holding the crown of his head. You'd never like to see that. He'll come out, but there was a whistle after the loose ball. And Demetrius Crump Jr. will come back in his replacement. Oh, no, he'll come out. I'll need to be subbed in, excuse me. And it is Ball for Christ basketball. A little bit of confusion about that, but it will be Ball for Christ. Zabritsky will inbound. Throws it up for Joseph. And no basket going the way of WBA after the offensive foul. Foul on Joseph. It's 13-8. WBA continuing to lead. Less than 6 to go here till half. Langston Harvey passing over to Watson. Copeland lost it. Scooped up by Marone Cabrera. Marone Cabrera now giving way to Williams on the drive. Working against two WBA defenders. Can't get the layup to go. Crump on the rebound. Give to Blake Watson. Step back. 3. Too much on it. Rebounded by Copeland. And he throws it back in, and it's stolen by Marone Cabrera. And Zabritsky is fouled on the way to the rim. And foul is on Caden Small. So Zabritsky will go to the line to shoot 2. Can't make the first. Now 0 for 3 from the charity stripe. Dara coming back in for Copeland. Zion Johnson coming in for Elijah Joseph. And good to see Dara back in after a little banged up. His head hit the ground going for that loose ball. Second free throw attempt for Zabritsky. Finds its way in there. 13-9, now a 4-point game with 5 minutes to go till half here in the first half. Harvey with an errant pass looking for Crump, and that will be Ball for Christ basketball. Inbound, gets to Williams. He stays with it. Williams now bringing it up, working on Dara. And that would be a foul on Dara, number 23. So, Ball for Christ will inbound. Here's Williams on the drive. Give to Zabritsky. Pass to Williams inside. Nothing. So now a discussion amongst referees as to what the call was, what the move is here. Still a discussion. It's a long discussion. So it will be ball for Christ basketball. Zabritsky will inbound. I have a coach directly in front of me losing his mind. Williams tries to put it up, not enough on it, gets it back, and now we have a whistle for a travel. So remaining a 13-9 game right now. Harvey nearly turns it over. He gets it back, and it'll be out of bounds. And it will stay with WBA. Last touch by a ball for Christ defender. And stolen by ball for Christ. Here is Marone Cabrera. Kicks it over to Benet Marone. Shot way offline, rebounded by Caden Small. Loose ball gets it over to Demetrius Crump. Now to Dara. On the fast break, errant pass nearly gets away. Saved by Small for briefly, but it makes its way out. So it will be ball for Christ basketball again. Williams over to Marone Cabrera, now to Zabritsky. Driving, working on Watson. Give back to Benet Marone. Now Isaac Williams on the drive. Spin. Puts it up, no good. Rebounded by Harvey. Harvey finds Dara. Tries to put it up, has it blocked. Now a fight for the basketball underneath the net, and we have more whistles. And it will stay with WBA. Last touched by Williams. By Azion Williams, or Zion. My apologies if his family is listening. I will find that out as soon as I have a chance as to how his first name is pronounced. Watson, inside, layup just missed. Oh, and now Watson with a steal as they try to get it to Zabritsky. He puts it back up. No good. Rebounded by Williams. 3 minutes till half now. 3:05 to be exact. Inside to Elijah Joseph. Throws it off the rim. Dara with the rebound. Dara over to Watson. 1-on-2. Kicks it back to Harvey. Now over to Dara. Dara puts it up and in. Tatum Dara with a nice bucket there, 15-9. Leads up to 6 for WBA. Williams. And we have a reach-in foul there. Dara with his second. So Tatum Dara now with 2 fouls. Isaac Collins holding on to that left knee, or Isaac Williams, excuse me. Zabritsky on the drive, throws it up and lays it in off the glass. Nice answer there by Walter Zabritsky. 15-11, back to a 4-point game. Harvey, no good there, rebounded by Marone Cabrera. Inside, wide open is Joseph, and there's his first bucket. And with 2 minutes remaining, it's a 2-point game. And now we have a timeout called on WBA with 2 minutes remaining. 15-13 here in the second quarter. It's been a heck of a game so far. Really close matchup. Low-scoring second quarter here after a high-scoring first quarter here in the fourth grade semifinals game. Just a reminder, the winner of this game will play the winner of Born Stars versus JR Pros happening in another gym here at Wiregrass Ranch Sports Complex. So we're back at it now. Like I said, 2 minutes remaining in a 2-point game. 2 minutes remaining in the first half, excuse me. We'll have the entire second half after this one concludes. Bringing it up is Harvey. Working on Zabritsky. Has it stolen by Isaac Williams. Fast break attempt to the rim. Can't make the layup, and we have a whistle for contact. And that one's going to be on number 22 for WBA. That's Langston Harvey. First one by Williams off the mark. Williams shooting 2, so we'll have one more opportunity to make this a 1-point game. Can't make either free throw. Rebounded by Joseph. Back out. Marone Cabrera to Zabritsky. Corner 3. Got it! And Ball for Christ takes the lead, 16-15. And they will say that's actually a... Oh, no, it was 3, excuse me. Crump over to Harvey, trying to stick with it. With Williams in his face, he throws it over to Watson, who corrals it, the other Williams in his face. Inside, Crump puts it up, has it blocked, gets it back. Pass back out to Watson from the free throw line, too short. Rebounded by Joseph. Marone Cabrera to Zabritsky, lays it up. And a 5-0 run by Walter Zabritsky alone. 18-15, Ball for Christ leads it. Less than a minute remaining in the half. Watson. Over to the other Watson. Blake and Bryce, the brothers playing together. Harvey. Over to Crump. Looking for an outlet. Passes it back to Harvey. On the drive. Layup, and he is fouled. And that one is on Joseph, his third already. So Harvey will shoot 2, and if he makes both, it'll give him 10 and give him the first person in the game to go into double digits. And he makes the first. Second for Harvey. Good on both. 10 points now for Langston Harvey, which leads either team. 18-17, less than 35 to play with the clock counting down. Isaac Williams, having just crossed half court now, working on Crump. Give to Zabritsky. Now over to Williams. Drive inside, and we have a foul. So it'll stay with it'll go to WBA. 15.4 remaining here. Once this concludes, we'll have a 5-minute halftime before we come back for the second half. Less than 10. Watson, free throw line again, off the mark. Harvey trying to pull it away, he can't. It's Marone Cabrera to Zabritsky, and he just launches it way to the left of the basket. But at the half, Ball for Christ leading WBA 18-17 in a hard-fought first half. We'll take a 5-minute break, and when we come back, we'll have the second half for you from Wiregrass Ranch Sports Complex for U.S. Amateur Basketball. right, we are back here, and halftime is over. We will start the second half in just a few seconds now. Between Ball for Christ and WBA 2034, it is 18-17. Ball for Christ in the lead. WBA led for most of the first half until a nice run offensively for Ball for Christ in the final 2 minutes of the first half gave them the lead that you see now on the scoreboard. And they will start with the ball. It'll be Marone Cabrera inbounding to Williams. Isaac Williams getting a screen from Joseph over to Zabritsky. Zabritsky driving, throws it up, too short. Joseph can't get the rebound. Harvey has it. He falls to the ground. Ball for Christ looking for a travel, but it'll stay with WBA. Crump will inbound to Harvey, and here comes the team in white. Langston Harvey on the drive to the rim, just too much on it. Isaac Williams on the rebound after corralling. Here he is, working on Bryce Watson. Kicking out back to him. Watson staying in front of him. Top of the key. Pass over to Marone Cabrera. Inside, staying with it. Pass to Joseph. Up, no good, no foul. Rebounded by Dara. And now he'll bring it back up after it's corralled by Crump. Tatum Dara kicking out to Harvey. Harvey kicking out. And there's Caden Small just inside the three-point arc. Not good. Harvey grabs it, kicks it back out to Small. He gives it to Crump. He's working against a double team. He needs an outlet. He needs help. Nobody's coming to help him. He'll get it to Small. Now he'll drive, kick back out to Crump, and an errant throw leads to a turnover. .537 here in the third. Still 18-17. No scoring yet in the second half. Marone Cabrera brings it up, give to Isaac Collins. Nice sidestep, and off the mark, gets his own rebound, lays it up and in. First bucket here in the second half. And Ball for Christ extends their lead to 3. It's 20-17. Bryce Watson bringing it up. He chucks up a 3. Little too strong off back rim. Rebound by Isaac Collins. Collins to Marone Cabrera. Now a give to Zabritsky. Zabritsky to Isaac Collins. Now he'll drive, working against Bryce Watson. Bully ball inside, off the mark. Saved by Joseph, but it goes right to Watson. And here comes WBA. Spin move, working on Marone Cabrera. Inside the 3, off mark. Rebounded by Marone Cabrera. Now, out ahead of steam is Joseph, trying to stay with it. Kick out, Marone Cabrera for 3. Got it! Noah Marone Cabrera's first bucket of the game, 23-17. And it's a 5-0 run in the second half for Ball for Christ. And stolen right back by Joseph. Zabritsky, fast break, layup is good. Walter Zabritsky, a team high 7 points now. And it's 25-17. 8-point lead, largest lead of the day for Ball for Christ. Bryce Watson kicks it over. Here's Harvey. And that one deflected. Zabritsky, and they both fall, and the ball will fall out of bounds, and it will be WBA basketball. But great effort here. I've been really impressed with Walter Zabritsky so far. He is everywhere, doing it all for Ball for Christ. Give to Zion Williams, and he hits the deck. There will be contact after the whistle. And it'll be a foul on 23, who is, that is Tatum Dara. Zabritsky, able to corral it. Over to Marone Cabrera. Now to Isaac Collins. He chucks up a 3. Little too strong. Picked up by Joseph, put back up. No good. Deflected back to Marone Cabrera. Over to Zabritsky. Back to Collins at the top of the key. He'll slow things down a tad. Drive inside, trying to get past Crump. He stays with it. Oh, what a bucket! Isaac Collins up and under. And it's a 10-point lead, 27-17. WBA still looking for their first basket of the second half. Watson, kick over to Dara. On the drive, layup is no good. Rebounded by Zion Williams. Marone Cabrera bringing it up for Ball for Christ. On the drive, kick over to Joseph, layup. Can't get it to go. Rebound, kicked around, out of bounds, and it will stay. Oh, no, it'll be WBA. No, it'll be Ball for Christ. I apologize. I could not tell what the referee said from that angle. Zabritsky puts it up. Too short. Not touched by Crump. It'll be out of bounds for WBA. It's a 9-0 run since this quarter started. Bryce over to Harvey. He puts up a 2. Off rim. Rebounded by Joseph. Here comes Isaac Collins. Over to Zion Williams. Oh, and he is no call on the foul put up by Zabritsky. Zabritsky officially into double digits now. 10 for him. And we have Caden Small coming up limping a bit after that tussle under the basket. And he's coming up gingerly. He's walking off on his own power, so we do hope he's okay. So Blake Watson will come in. Bryce Watson trying to maneuver his way through defenders, and it is stolen by Joseph. Here comes Zion Williams to the rim, off rim. I can't see who has the ball. And it is Marone Cabrera who came away with it. Here's Isaac Williams working on Watson. Spin move inside, has to kick back out to Joseph. Over to Zion Williams. Now to Zabritsky. And we have a timeout called here. So 1:28 remaining in the third. It's 29-17. It's been all Ball for Christ here in the second half. It was an 18-17 lead for Ball for Christ at halftime. Since then, they have added, since then they've added 11 points. They're on an 11-0 run since the start of the second half. So, this timeout, I believe, was for Ball for Christ. Sure. All right. Sorry, little discussion between me and the brass over here. Got a minute 28, and it looks like we are out of the timeout, so we'll get back to action. Will be inbounded by Marone Cabrera over to Isaac Williams. Inside to Joseph. Kicks back out. Zabritsky in the corner. Putting up a 3 is Marone Cabrera. Nails it. His second made 3. It's a 14-0 run in the third quarter. 32-17. Ball for Christ leads it. And here's Watson trying to get on the board, and they will do it. A floater by Bryce Watson. First points of the second half for WBA. It's 32-19. Joseph inside. Pass to Williams. No good on the layup. He gets his own rebound. Pass to Isaac Williams. Working on Bryce Watson. And he turns it over. Gives it right to Langston Harvey. And we have contact and a whistle. .35 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Blake Watson inbounds it to Harvey. Great defense there by number 9. That's Cameron Soldano, fresh into the game. Harvey pass over to Watson, puts up another one, and that one's good. Bryce Watson with back-to-back buckets, and it's 32-21. 12 seconds and counting till the end of the third. Soldano thought about it, give to Zion Williams, up, no good on the layup, rebounded by Joseph. Back out to Soldano, and he couldn't get it off at the buzzer. It's no good anyway. So a 32-21 score through 3 here in this 4th grade semifinal matchup between Ball for Christ and WBA. It was trying to do math in my head, which is always a struggle. They only scored 4 points is all the WBA was able to muster, compared to 15 that were scored by Ball for Christ. So certainly a stark difference in that third quarter to the 18-17 score we had when we went to halftime at the end of the second quarter. As we are just getting ready, everybody obviously planning out the scheme. Game not over by any means. It's an 11-point deficit. Whole 7 minutes to do something if you're WBA, and you also have just as many minutes as they do if you're Ball for Christ to try and close this thing out. And it looks like the referees are ready for basketball to pick back up here in the 4th quarter. These teams are taking the court. So Walter Zabritsky back in. He is the leading scorer for Ball for Christ. Harvey, and it's stolen. Kicked away by Joseph. Fast break by Williams. Isaac Williams is blocked. Joseph gets the rebound. Staying with it is Ball for Christ. Over to Zabritsky. Zabritsky puts up a mid-range. Got it. 12 points now for Walter Zabritsky. He leads either team. Harvey has it stolen. Here's Isaac Williams. Layup. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by Harvey. He's trying to rip it away, and he'll do that. Here they come. WBA. Oh, Harvey had stripped. Marone Cabrera. Pass to, that is Benet Marone, who couldn't complete it. And now WBA gets the rebound, and now a fight for the ball. WBA has it. Dara. Over to Watson. Now to Crump for 3. Off mark. Rebounded by Joseph. Marone Cabrera to Williams. He puts up a 3. Bounces no good. Rebounded by Watson. Watson to Harvey. Mid-range. Can't get the friendly Kawhi bounce. 5.5 to go in the game. Marone Cabrera at the top of the key. Pass over to Isaac Williams. Working on Blake Watson. Nearly lost it. Back to Marone Cabrera on the wing. Drive. Layup no good. Covered by Joseph. His layup no good. And now a fight for the ball. Bodies are hitting the deck everywhere. 34-21. It will stay with Ball for Christ. Pass over to Zabritsky. Zabritsky to Isaac Williams. Williams working on Blake Watson. Over to Marone Cabrera. Zabritsky now playing the weave at the top of the key. Yeah, we'll do it some more. And we're just going to keep running the 3-man weave. Zabritsky on the drive, float layup, no good. Joseph comes away with the rebound, a fight for the ball, out of bounds, and it'll be WBA basketball off. Last touch by Ball for Christ. Harvey inside to Dara. staying with it. Now a fight for the basketball. He kicks it out, and they're going to call it a travel on Tatum Dara. So it's 34-21, 4:22 remaining in the game. 13-point difference between the two scores. Bryce Watson working on Isaac Williams. Now over to Zabritsky. He loses it. Stolen by Harvey. Fast break attempt. Marone Cabrera trying to track him down, and he can't get him. No foul. Harvey is not happy with the call by the ref, or the no call by the ref. He's now up to 12 points. Marone Cabrera to Williams. Now to Zabritsky. And nearly loses it. Pass to Williams. Zabritsky not happy with Elijah Joseph. Williams. Pass to Bonet Marone. Zabritsky puts it up and in. 14 for Walter Zabritsky. 36-23 the score. And that's going to be a push on Zabritsky. And we have a WBA timeout with 3:18 remaining. Remains a 13-point game. Walter Zabritsky leading with 14 points on the game. Langston Harvey with 12 on the other side of things for WBA. Those are the leading scorers in this matchup. I'm just being told that stick around for, after this, it is the varsity championship between Swish Hoops and Manatee PAL. Stick around for that. It's going to be a big-time matchup. Max Mesmit will be on the call with you guys, and he'll take you through the winner of that one, which will be the winner of that tournament for that bracket, excuse me. So 36-23. WBA inbounds it, and Dara nearly gives it up. Harvey puts up a shot, no good. Rebounded by Isaac Williams. Pass over and stolen by Langston Harvey. Harvey coming back. It's a 3-on-4 and puts it up and in. Langston Harvey now has 14. And it's an 11-point game. Over to Bonet Marone for a ball for Christ. Zabritsky to Bonet Marone, now back over to Marone Cabrera, and now to Williams. Williams driving, kick out. Bonet Marone, nothing there. Rebounded, and a fight for the rebound with Crump, who gets it to Dara. Tatum Dara bringing it up for WBA. Pass over to Harvey, to the corner. Watson puts it up, too strong. There on the ricochet is Marone Cabrera. Pass to Zabritsky. Zabritsky. Give back to Zabritsky from Williams. They're running the three-man weave at the top of the key again. Tries to get it to Zabritsky. We have a whistle. So, 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. We had a timeout on WBA. They trail by 11. Once again, the winner of this game will go on to play the winner of Born Stars versus JR Pros in the championship of this fourth grade bracket. All right, timeout is over with. Referee is motioning for the teams to rejoin him on the court. Well, a pretty vital 2 minutes here if you're WBA. No less vital if you're Ball for Christ. Marone Cabrera will inbound. Pass over to Benet Marone at the top of the key. He'll drive, stay with it, layup. Can't get the roll to go. Last touched by WBA. It'll stay with Ball for Christ. Marone Cabrera, once again inbounding. He'll find Zabritsky beyond the three-point arc. Over to Williams. And nearly has it poked away by Bryce Watson. And now the foul called on Watson. So, be inbounded here by Marone Cabrera over to Zabritsky. Oh, and off the foot of Harvey, right to Marone Cabrera. Now over to Isaac Williams, who collects it. Zabritsky on the drive. Tries the fader, can't get it. And Elijah Joseph tried to put it back up and couldn't. So that was a foul. And that'll put Joseph at the line. Andrew Copeland will come in for Tatum Dara. Joseph makes his first. Second is off the front of the rim, rebounded by Harvey, who comes away with it. Less than a minute and a half to go now. Over to Watson, he puts it up. Too strong, rebounded by Marone Cabrera. Back over to Williams. And they'll clear the ball. Pass over to Benet Marone. Don't know why I bud that at the beginning, but whatever. Zabritsky at the top of the key. Give to Williams. Zabritsky. That team high 12 points. Now just too shy of Harvey's game high 14. WBA coach instructing his team to foul, and they do. Zabritsky will inbound. Pass over to Joseph. And we have another whistle. And that one is on Demetrius Crump Jr., so another inbound. Zabritsky over to Williams. 30 seconds and counting, and we have another whistle. And it's on WBA, which means Ball for Christ. We'll go to the line to shoot two. It'll be Isaac Williams. First one rims out. Second for Williams is good. 38-25, back up to a 13-point lead. 30 seconds and counting remaining. Harvey over to Watson, stays with it, corral it on the drive, scoop, layup, no good. Rebounded by Copeland, back out to Crump. Over to Copeland again on the wing, drive, inside, layup. Didn't have enough on it, last touched by Zabritsky. It'll stay with WBA. 12.1 seconds remaining. Over to Harvey. Harvey to Watson. Free throw, drains it. And they will just let the clock run out, most likely. 3, 2, 1. Game over. Ball for Christ is going to the finals in the 4th grade bracket. They will take on the winner of Born Stars versus JR Pros later on. And a great performance all around. Good job, guys. And now they'll shake hands and line up. We'll have an interview hopefully with Walter Zabritsky when this is over. We have about 10 minutes until we get to that varsity championship of this tournament. Like we said, it'll be Swish Hoops versus Manatee PAL. Max Mesman will be on the call. We'll give you a break here. We'll come back with an interview with Walter Zabritsky, and then we'll take another break before the start of the varsity championship. We'll be right back. Want an interview? All right, cool. All right, I am here with Walter Zabritsky of Ball for Christ, who just got the win. They're headed to the finals in their bracket, and he led the team with 12 points. Walter, how you feel about your offensive output in that one?
I feel pretty good.
You feel like, how do you feel like your team's chances of going and winning this in this next game are? What do you think?
I feel pretty good, but we have to fight really hard to
Fight
win.
really hard?
Yeah.
All right, and last question for you. Does pineapple belong on pizza? What do you think?
No.
No? Why not?
It doesn't taste good.
I agree. Good job. All right, we'll be right back with another game here soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the words of Carl Anthony Towns, this is what dreams is made of. We got Manatee Pal versus Swish Hoops, a.k.a. the Charlotte Tarpons high school basketball team today for the varsity championship here at the U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament. We're tipping off here, and winning the tip is Charlotte as the Tarpons taking it up the floor. It is going to be Vito DeBenny point guarding the Tarpons, who we just saw earlier had an incredible win in the semifinals over Skill Center Elite, led by Obi Edioga, as well as their point guard Vito DeBenny, combining for 52 points. Marcus Nestor getting us started off early here with the mid-range two. Marcus Nestor 3 days ago was named first team all-area. Kind of struggled to get going offensively in their last game, had 8 points. Gets it started off here. A miss from deep by Gibson. And now going the other end, Nestor thought about the three. Now guarded closely. He'll set up the offense. Using the fake screen by Edioga. Nestor mid-range off the back iron. Fighting for the rebound. Edioga gets it. Finds DeBene. Now over in the corner. Resetting the offense, Marcus Nestor. On the other side, Manatee Powell on defense. Obi grabs it with one hand. Edioga too strong. Obi Edioga, man amongst boys last game, finished with 27, already has 2. Corner three, Manatee. And it gets the lucky bounce. That's Caden Wright with his first bucket. First bucket for his team. Quick start here, 4-3. Vito DeBenny, who had 25 in their semifinal win. Now Nestor swings it over to Edioga. Edioga strong inside, loses the ball, puts their shoulder down. Too strong, rebound by Caden Wright. Good defense by the Manatee Pal, also known as Thunder Select. Facing Charlotte Tarpons, also known as Swish Hoops, as that is a foul down low. It's going to go against Vito DeBene for the Charlotte the Charlotte Tarpons. And that's Zakirin Smith going to the free throw line. And he rims out the first. Quick start to this game. Once again, I'm Max Mesman. You're watching U.S. Amateur Basketball at Wiregrass Ranch as Zakirin Smith finishes 1 for 2 at the line. Nestor now with it, driving hard with the right hand, kicks it out to DeBene for 3. Picking up right where they left off. The Tarpons already with 7 points in the first 2.5 minutes. Now Smith driving on DeBene. Gets it stolen away, and Edioga picks it up. Very physical start to this game. It'll go the other way. Tarpons basketball. Both of these teams 3-0 this weekend at the U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament. One in somebody's O has to go. Nestor cut to the basket. Dribbles back out. Now kicks it over to Edioga. This is not usually where Obi does his work, but now he gets to his spot. Pump fake inside. Too easy for Obi Edioga. 9-4 Charlotte now. On the outside, right. Passes it over to Carter Evans. Now driving with the right hand, Jordan Gibson. And Charlotte's bench thought that was a charge, but it's going to be a foul called on Marcus Nestor. It'll be on the floor, so side out Manatee. 9-4 your score, 4:45 to go here in the first quarter. Once again, my name is Max Mesman. This will be the last time you're hearing from me. I'll send it back over to my boy Will Barbera to close us out in what should be a great 8th grade championship. Right here, a great varsity championship as number 0, Jamal George, gets his first bucket on the game on that layup. 9-6 your score. Bringing it up for the Tarpons is Johnson. Caden Johnson guarded by Caden Wright. Now Antonio Mangiafico passes it across the court to Marcus Nestor. Nestor trying to get it over to Edioga. And a nice save inbounds by Manatee. Now going the other way, strong to the rack. Carter Evans is fouled. Carter Evans going to the free throw line to shoot 2. Can bring his team within 1 early on here. Evans misses the first. Carter Evans, the tallest man on the floor right now, trying to go 1 for 2 at the charity stripe. And he can't make either, but a rebound right here by Caden Wright, looking to go back up, can't make it, gets it again, wide open, and Jamal George just getting too fancy, had an open 3, decided to pump fake and try and dribble, resulted in a travel. Good defensive stand by the Tarpons. Now taking it up the floor, Vito DeBene, guarded by Zykerin Smith. And now over in the corner, driving with the left, and a foul called against Caden Wright. It'll be on the floor, so side out Charlotte. And so DeBele gets the feed inside from Caden Johnson. And so now Manatee down by 5. Haven't really been able to get going offensively. George mid-range, left it short. Nestor passed it over the defense to DeBele. And now it's going to be out of bounds. Vito DeBene, excuse me. We mentioned Obi Edioga had a big game in the semifinal, has an offer from the Tusculum Pioneers as a sophomore. The man with the ball right now, Marcus Nestor, 2 D2 offers, named first team all-area 3 days ago, misses the mid-range. And a foul right there by Caden Johnson. And Johnson shaking his head, knows that wasn't a smart foul, all the way on the other end of the court. A little over 3 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Jamal George drives inside, turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound by Samir Jackson. Jackson gets it tipped away and out of bounds, turnover. Very competitive start to this game. Both teams very active on defense. Kick out into the corner for 3, bang! That's number 10, Jordan Gibson. Brings Manatee Powell team within 2. Kicks it over to Johnson. Now DeBene inside to Edioga, one-on-one. This is where he likes it. Now comes the help. Doesn't matter. Gets it tipped. And a rebound right there for Carter Evans. Now coming back the other way. George, mid-range floater is good. 11 all. Now Nestor with it. Looking at a screen from Edioga. Passes it to him off the roll. They got the switch. Going inside. And they're going to call an offensive foul on Obi Edioga. Number 1 for the Tarpons, not happy with that call. Been a very physical game to start out. Referees trying to stifle that early with some calls as while going backwards, number 5, Zakiron Smith, able to finish at the hole. Manatee Powell has its first lead of the day. Now in the corner, Jackson kicks it back to Nestor. Nestor inside to Edioga. Got the mismatch, and that's just too easy. Obi Edioga, 6 early points. Able to get back on defense. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by the Charlotte Tarpons, a.k.a. Swish Hoops. Bench chanting them on. Very even start to this game. And a 3 here. It's too strong by Smith. Edioga somehow keeps it in bounds. Fighting for the ball. And it's last in the hands of Manatee Powell, but they can't finish. And now going the other way. Inside Edioga, pump fake, and in. Obi Edioga already in double digits. As the Tarpons, Manatee Powell can't make that 3. Now in the corner, Jamal George with space. Too strong. Edioga with the rebound. Edioga with 10 of the Tarpons' 15 points. Nestor kicks it out. Now Jackson with it. Samir Jackson going all the way to the rack. His first bucket of the day. 17-13 now your score. Manatee Powell. 4 different scores so far for the team in gray, as that's going to be a foul on DeBene. Zakiron Smith will go to the line. It's been all Obi Edioga for the Charlotte Tarpons early on the other side. Manatee Powell, 4 different scorers, including that shot by Zakiron Smith, which puts him at a tying team lead in points at 4. And the second shot is good as well. So 2 for 2 trip to the line for Zakiron Smith. Now Nestor with it. Looks up at the clock. Half-court shot is in! Marcus Nestor. Stopped at half court, and that's all she wrote off the backboard. Refs just checking on it. Count the basket. Marcus Nestor finishes the first quarter with 5. Obi Edioga with 10. Charlotte up by 5. We'll see you right after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere. Back for the second quarter, what is already seeming like it's going to end up being an instant classic championship. That three off the mark by Zeke Settles. Coming the other way, the man with the ball in his hand, Marcus Nestor. If you're just joining us, he banked in a buzzer-beating three to close out the first quarter. Charlotte Tarpons, a.k.a. Swish Hoops, up 20-15. The winner of this is our varsity champion, Obi Edioga. And they call a travel. Edioga frustrated early on. It seems like Manatee Powell's best answer for Edioga is to have him travel or draw an offensive foul, because he does have 10 points to lead all scorers. Carter Evans in the corner, nice feed inside. Now wide open outside, Smith. Can't get it to go off the bank. Nestor with the rebound, brings it back up the court. Behind the back. One-on-one against Smith, driving hard with the right hand. Turnaround, jumper, too strong. Rebound, Abdullah. Can't get it to go. Tracks down another rebound. And a foul. That's either going to be on number 3 or number 5. It'll be on 3. Marcus Matwani. First time calling his name. Still no scores yet, 1 minute into the second quarter. Charlotte still up 20-15. Nestor with it. Passes it over to Edioga. One-on-one with Settles. Edioga using the strength. Can't finish, gets his own rebound. And that'll be a foul on Zeke Settles. Edioga taking a tumble. When watching Edioga play, it truly is a man amongst boys, taller and bigger, more physical than anybody else. It will be a foul on the floor. Nestor left wide open, and he knocks it down. Marcus Nestor, 8 points now. Him and Edioga combined for 18 of Charlotte's 23. As it will be a full timeout here for the Tarpons. We'll be right back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. 23-15 in the Varsity Boys Championship. Here after the timeout, Manatee Powell with the ball, down by 8. Matwani guarded by Nestor, passes into a double team, and it will remain Manatee Powell basketball, much to the chagrin of the Tarpons bench. Coach Williams for the Tarpons exchanging some words with the refs. Smith to pass it in. George driving inside, hop step, draws a foul. The call is against Zamir Jackson. It's been a while since Manatee scored a point. Is that it? No, too strong. Rebound back out. And now, that will be a foul. That will go against Zeke Settles. So Tarpon basketball. They've really controlled the pace of this game early on behind Obi Edioga and Marcus Nestor. DeBene, guarded by George, swings it. Abdullah with it now. ISO driving in, and a foul called. That foul goes against Caden Wright. It will be on the floor, so Vito DeBene to pass it in. And he goes into Johnson, puts it up, no good. DeBene comes around, gets the rebound, can't make the floater. Powell coming the other way. George with it, stops and pops. Can't make the shot, but it will be a foul called against Caden Johnson. 2 shots coming up for Jamal George. Almost 3 minutes into this second quarter, and only 3 points by either team make it 4. The first points for, or should I say point, for Manatee Powell. Jamal George now tied with Zachyron Smith for a team lead in points with 5. And George perfect at the line. So Manatee now down by 6. DeBene guarded by George. Now Zamir Jackson going quick to his right. That's tipped out of bounds. It will remain with the Tarpons. Trying to find Edioga on that pass. DeBene passes it into Obi. Edioga going hard to the rack, draws the foul. Every time Edioga touches the ball, Manatee Powell sends 3 players along with him. Edioga had 10 points in that first quarter. Looking for his first score in the stat column in the second quarter, and that's it right there. $11 points for Obi Edioga, had 27 last game. The most that we've seen so far on court 1. Now in quick transition off the missed free throw, Zachyron Smith draws a foul. Zachyron Smith, every time he touches the ball, he's looking to rim run. So far it's been pretty successful. 5 points on the day to tie his team lead. The lefty shooter makes the first. Calm, cool, and collected. Misses the second. Rebound by Carter Evans, and 1. Just too big inside. Foul will go against Jamal Abdullah. Carter Evans, chance to complete the 3-point play, bring the Manatee Powell team within 3 points. He does. 24-21 here, middle of the second quarter, tapped out of bounds by George. The biggest key so far to this Tarpons lead, Marcus Nestor, only 8 points last game, already 8 in this one. DeBene receives the inbounds pass, stolen away by George. Now coming in transition, Smith, stop, Hezzy, turns around, passes it out. Gibson swings it over to George. Jamal George working on DeBene. Thought about the mid-range pull-up. Now for 3, Gibson too strong. Abdullah with a head of steam. Now pulls it back. Nestor going to reset the offense. Coach calling Abdullah off the screen. Now Edioga will set. Nestor, step back. Off of his back foot, misses the three. Rebound, Gibson. Jordan Gibson bringing it back up the court. Jamal George, no hesitation. Ties it up at 24 apiece. Jamal George, 9 points in the first half. Abdullah uses the screen by Edioga, thought about the three. Now Marcus Nestor guarded by Smith. Swings it over to DeBene. DeBene driving inside, tried to go to Edioga, stolen away by George. George coming the other way, over to Smith. Smith draws the foul. Foul goes on Zamir Jackson. And once again, Zakiron Smith going to the free throw line. Trying to give Manatee Powell their first lead of the second quarter. He knocks down the first. 7 points so far on the day for Zakiron Smith. Him and Jamal George combined for 16. And he makes the second as well. 26-24 lead for Manatee Powell over the Charlotte Tarpons, a.k.a. Swish Hoops. 30-second timeout here, so we'll keep it here. Back and forth action so far in this game. But this second quarter, Manatee Powell outscoring Swish Hoops 11-4 so far. The difference maker has been Jamal George, defensively multiple steals. Hit a big-time three from the top of the key. On the other side for the Tarpons, I mentioned how Marcus Nestor has been able to get going 8 points in the first quarter, or excuse me, the first half, and including a buzzer beater at the end of the first quarter from half court. While he's been able to get going, somebody that was able to get going in their semifinal matchup, Vito DeBene, had 25 in that one, only 3 today. Or excuse me, 3 so far in this championship. So, Vito DeBene bringing up the ball for the Tarpons, guarded by George. And once again, tipped out of bounds and stolen away by Jamal George. He has had Vito DeBene's number all day on defense. Smith bringing it up, guarded by DeBene. In the corner now to Gibson. Swings it. George back to Gibson, left open. Drains the three. 6 points for Jordan Gibson. And now Manatee Powell starting to pull away. 29-24. Tarpons sluggish on offense so far. Only one made basket in the second quarter. And it's another steal for Manatee. And a foul on the Tarpons. Foul will go against, looks like number 4. That's Antonio Mangiafico. And Manatee Powell being in the bonus will send Zakiron Smith to the line. Smith already with 8 points, short on the first. If I'm the Tarpons, I'm going back to big number 1, Obi Edioga. Outside of a couple of occasions, every time he gets the ball, it's either a foul or a make. 0 for 2 at the line for Zakiron Smith. Tripped up by DeBene. Now Mangiafico, extra pass, receives it back. Corner 3, too strong. Smith the rebound. Now Gibson got away with a double dribble. Thought about pulling up for mid-range. Step through is good. Jordan Gibson starting to heat up. 8 points. Nestor now, guarded by Zakiron Smith. Uses the screen and roll by Edioga. One-on-one against Evans, can't finish. Matwana coming the other way. In the corner, in rhythm. Can't make it, rebounds Smith, and he draws another foul. This one looks like it's going to go on Jamal Abdullah. Manatee Powell just seems to be out-aggressioning the Charlotte Tarpons, a.k.a. Swish Hoops, as Smith knocks down the first. If you watch that semifinal between Swish Hoops and Skill Center Elite, as Smith makes both, the main thing the Tarpons did not lack was aggression. That's how they got the win. They've got to be able to find that here late in this second quarter, down by 9. Nestor uses the screen. Out to DeBene. DeBene in rhythm, too strong. Gibson able to pass it out off the rebound to George. George gets it tipped away on the pass by DeBene. It will be Manatee ball. Zakiron Smith to pass it in. 33-24, 1:25 to go in the first half. Into Evans, who gets fouled immediately by Edioga. As tall as Obi Edioga is, Carter Evans taller, as well as his quickness right now showing up on the offensive end. 2 shots here for Evans, trying to get the first double-digit lead of the game for either team. Just misses the first. It feels like Manatee Powell could be leading this game by much more, but a lot of missed free throws so far. And Evans misses both. So still a 9-point game. Nestor pulls up mid-range. He got it. Marcus Nestor now in double digits with 10 points. And it's a 30-second timeout called by Coach Williams for the Tarpons. We'll keep it here. 33-26 your score, 1:12 to go here in the first half. Manatee Powell has flipped the script in this second quarter, down 20-15 going into the break. They have outscored Swish Hoops 18-6 in the second quarter, behind a couple of players, Jordan Gibson, Jamal George, and Zakiron Smith, all with more than 5 points. Zakiron Smith leading the way with 10. Obi Edioga for Swish Hoops, still the leading scorer in the game with 11. So, Manatee Powell with the ball, passes it in to Jamal George, guarded by Marcus Nestor. George crisscross dribble. Now Smith with it. Over to Gibson. Gibson dumps it to Matwani. Jump pass by Matwani to Evans. Evans passes it to a cutting Matwani. First bucket of the day for Marcus Matwani. 6 different scores so far for Manatee Powell. Pump fake for Nestor. Swings it over to DeBene. After the pump fake, sidestep, misses the 3. Evans with the rebound. Evans a little shaken up after that rebound. A steal right here by Abdullah. Mangiafico with it. Abdullah pulls up from 3, way too strong. Nestor with it, in rhythm. Off the back iron. And now 2-on-1, make it 3-on-1. Smith going to the rack, a block by Marcus Nestor. The only man back for the Tarpons, and he sends it out of bounds. Marcus Nestor adding it to his highlight reel so far in this first half, a buzzer beater as well as a block. 5 seconds to go in the first half. Smith driving inside and draws another foul. Swish Hoops, a.k.a. the Charlotte Tarpons, cannot guard Zakiron Smith without fouling. That time, the call is on Antonio Mangiafico. So Zakiron Smith back to the line to shoot 2. Coach Williams exchanging some words with the ref. The coach for the Tarpons not exactly happy with that call. And this conversation will result in a warning from the referee on Coach Williams. Another one of those, he's out of the game. Zakiron Smith drains the first. 11-point first half so far for Zakiron Smith as he now gives Manatee Powell the first double-digit lead of the game. And just misses the second. Abdullah chucks it up from full court. Not enough. So 36-26 your score. Manatee Powell with the lead over the Charlotte Tarpons, a.k.a. Swish Hoops. We will head to a halftime break, but don't go anywhere because we will have 16 minutes to decide the varsity champion on the other side of this break. You're watching the U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament presented by Wiregrass Ranch. Ladies and gentlemen, 16 minutes to decide the varsity boys champion here at the U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament. As an arid pass and not how you wanted to start the second half if you're Caden Johnson and the Charlotte Tarpons. My name's Max Mesman, and if you're wondering how we got here, 36-26, Manatee Powell with the lead at half. It has been one word, fouls. Whose fouls? The Charlotte Tarpons fouls, as that mid-range is off for Jamal George. As Marcus Nestor now with it in the front court. He drains a mid-range. Nestor now leads the Tarpons in scoring with 12. Now Zakiron Smith over to Gibson in the corner. Gets it back. Manatee swinging it around. Now Zakiron Smith guarded by DeBene. Pulls up in his face, too strong. Rebound by Nestor. Nestor bringing it back up the court. In the corner to Johnson. Now down to Edioga, one-on-one with Carter Evans. Got him with the pump fake, and he'll head to the line to shoot two. Once again, this is the Varsity Boys Championship and our second to last game here on Court 1. The last one I will be calling after this game wraps up. You'll get to see and hear from me for the post-game interview as that first free throw rolls in, losing my words. But then you'll also get to listen to my good friend Will Barbera in the 8th grade championship between Clearwater and Wave. As Obi goes 2 for 2 at the line. 6-point game now. Manatee still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Smith kicks it out in the corner. Wide open. Gibson, too strong. Rebound by Caden Wright, but he was out of bounds. The Tarpons, a.k.a. Swish Hoops, starting to build some momentum. Speaking of my partner, Will Barbera, we were talking at half, and, if the Tarpons can clean up the fouls, you feel like they can get back in this game. Missed mid-range shot by Nestor. Rebound by George, now kicks it out to Smith, who's got a full head of steam. Euro step, puts it up, just rims out, but Carter Evans there to clean up the mess. First points of the second half for Manatee Powell coming from Carter Evans on a putback. The Tarpons looking to respond, down 8. Nestor drives with the right, stops and pops mid-range, too strong. Rebound by Caden Wright. Smith bringing it back up the floor. George with it. Cuts back to his left, guarded by Nestor, stops for a mid-range, no good. It'll be out of bounds. Possession arrow, Charlotte. I'll tell you what, this is not a game where if you're somebody that doesn't like physicality, especially down in the paint, this ain't the game for you. Obi Edioga and Carter Evans trading blows down low. Caden Johnson with it. Swings it all the way around to Nestor. Nestor driving, passed it out to DeBene. DeBene thought about the three. Jamal George there. Now DeBene uses a screen from Johnson, driving up and under scoop layup, and he was fouled. So Vito DeBene goes to the line for 2. Vito DeBene, 25 points in their semifinal win over the Skills Center Elite. And gets the friendly bounce on the first free throw. Only 4 players have scored so far for the Charlotte Tarpons. It's Obi Edioga with 13, Marcus Nestor with 12. The man at the line right now, DeBene, now with 5, as well as Zamir Jackson with 2. And DeBene going for the steal, now 5-on-4. Gibson wide open for 3. He drains it. Gibson now tied for the Manatee team lead with 11 points. And just like that, lead back out to 9. DeBene Trying to make up for that missed steal. It goes out of bounds. It will remain with the Tarpons. 41-32 your score. 4:47 to go in the third quarter. Now in the corner, Edioga looking for a pass. Now dribbling in on Evans. Jump step blocked, but a foul is called on Carter Evans. And Manatee Powell's bench, as well as their fans, do not like that call. I will say there have been a lot of times where Edioga has driven on Evans or Caden Wright, and it's been a lot of physicality, but that time looked like a clean block. He drops the first nonetheless. Obi Edioga, 14 points to lead all scorers. And too strong on the second rebound, Evans. Smith coming the other way. Still an 8-point lead for Manatee Powell. Gives it over to Wright. Wright swings it to George. George mid-range jump pass. And a foul. This time called, looks like on Edioga, it is. Obi Edioga facing a lot of hardship offensively and defensively. Smith passes it into Wright. Wright, turnaround, hook is good. Caden Wright now with 5. Marcus Nestor driving to his right, pass over to Edioga. Dribbles inside, stop, lays it up, misses, gets the rebound, fakes it out. Now driving inside, falls to the ground, and he'll go back to the free throw line. Obi Edioga just out of control offensively, but able to make his way to the free throw line. Already 14 points. And subbing in right now after this free throw for the Tarpons, Jamal Abdullah, letting me know here, giving me the inside scoop. He'll come in for Caden Johnson along with Zamir Jackson, who's coming in for Mangia Fico. Obi Edioga, too short on the first free throw. Gets his own rebound, way outside. Now Abdullah, the spin move, up and under, can't make it. And a foul called on Obi Edioga. And I gotta believe he's starting to get up there in foul trouble right now. That is 4 on Obi Edioga, 1 more and he's out of here. It's going to be interesting to see how tight Coach Williams leashes on him here, as well as if Manatee's going to attack big number 1. Gibson over to Evans. Evans passes it back out to Smith, guarded by DeBene. Drives to the left. Now the double comes. Picks up his dribble. No double dribble called. Jamal George goes inside and finishes at the rack. 3 different players with 11 points for Manatee Powell. Now Jamal George off the lazy pass by Abdullah. Drives it in and finishes at the hole. A 4-point outburst right now by Manatee Powell to take the lead to 13, their largest of the game. Under 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Nestor behind the screen, too strong. DeBene gets the rebound, stops for mid-range and scores. DeBene now with 7 points, 4 in this third quarter alone. And a timeout called by Charlotte. And it will be a full timeout. We'll take it with them. Catch your breath, ladies and gentlemen, because we're in for a good finish. 47-36 here in the Varsity Boys Championship. coming back after the timeout, 2:47 to go. Manatee Powell with the basketball, up by 11. Interesting development here. Obi Edioga, 4 fouls midway through this third quarter. Coach Williams deciding at the timeout to sit him. And I'm not going to say it's a sure thing, but I am assuming we won't see him for the rest of this third quarter. How can they handle without him? Carter Evans immediately driving in on Abdullah, and he draws the foul. So Carter Evans going to go to the free throw line for 2 shots. If you're the Tarpons, you got to find a way to keep the ball out of his hands with Edioga out. And too strong on the first. And Obi Edioga coming back into the game for the Tarpons for Jamal Abdullah. So Coach Williams deciding that Obi's presence is too important not to have on the court. As Evans goes 1 for 2 at the free throw line. 6 points for Carter Evans, 2:19 to go here in the third quarter. DeBene guarded by Smith. Drives in, can't make the floater. Smith with the rebound. Going to the other end, George, mid-range, gets the friendly roll. Jamal George with 15 leads all scorers here late in the third quarter. A 14-point deficit for the Tarpons. We've only called one of their games, but I would have to assume this is their largest deficit all weekend. Missed three-pointer by DeBene. Smith guarded at the full court by DeBene. DeBene trying to get a steal. Smith misses the floater. Johnson can't corral the rebound, fighting for it on the floor. Goes out of bounds. It will be Swish Hoops basketball. Manatee Powell maintains a 14-point lead. Minute and a half to go in the third quarter. Caden Johnson driving down to the other end. Takes a little hop step and a jump and makes that floater in. His first bucket of the day. Gibson bringing it up the court. Over to George. Now Carter Evans with it on the outside. Settles guarded closely by Johnson. Bounce pass over to Gibson. Some good defense here from the Tarpons. Smith with it. Much slower approach this time offensively for Manatee Powell. And stolen away by DeBene. 1-on-1. Going towards the basket. Zamir Jackson with the finish. And just like that, it's a 10-point game. 34 seconds to go. Double team. Able to get it to the open George. George streaking towards the basket. Settles wide open on the cut. Zeke Settles with his first bucket of the game. Under 20 seconds to go here. You gotta feel like the Tarpons are gonna go through either the guy with the ball in his hands right now, Nestor, or Obi Edioga. Nestor looking at the clock, 5 seconds. Pump fakes, over to DeBene. Pass back to Nestor. DeBene gets the shot off, too short. Good defense by Manatee Powell to close out that third quarter. They are up 52-40 as we head to the final quarter that I will be calling, as well as the final quarter of the varsity side of the bracket here at the U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament. 8 minutes to go left here in the fourth quarter. Zakiron Smith going to the line once again. That foul on Vito DeBene. They are actually going to call it on the floor. So it'll be Manatee Powell basketball from under the basket. Tipped by DeBene. Ball on the floor, fighting for it. Carter Evans gets it blocked away, but the foul is called on Caden Johnson. So Carter Evans heading back to the line. 1 for 2 on his last trip. Obi Edioga getting ready to check in for the Tarpons. 52-40 your score, 7:46 to go. Once again, if you're new around here, if either of these teams have a 20-point lead at the 2-minute mark, the game is over. Right now, Manatee Powell in the driver's seat to take home this varsity boys championship. Carter Evans at the line for 2. And knocks home the first. And Obi Edioga coming back into the game for Caden Johnson. Carter Evans 2 for 3 on the day at the free throw line. And make it 2 of 4. 2 back-to-back 1 for 2 free throw trips. So 53-40 now your score. Manatee Powell in command. Tarpons looking for something offensively. Nestor driving to his right. Switches angles. Now over to DeBene. DeBene pulls up from 3, no good. Rebound by Gibson. Gibson passes it up to Jamal George. George soaring through the air. And it's going to be an offensive foul. Jamal George pummeling the Tarpons defender. Vito DeBene drawing the charge. The key, though, for Manatee Powell on defense is Obi Edioga. First quarter, 10 points. Ever since, 4. As we are wiping up a spill, cleanup on aisle 6. As no towels in sight. Using the bottom basketball shoes. Looks like it worked out. So 53-40 your score. A little over 7 minutes to go. Tarpons with only 40 points, one of their lowest totals so far in this tournament. Nestor makes the floater, but the foul called before the shot. So it will be Tarpons basketball subbing in for Manatee Powell. Caden Wright. Zeke Settles will head to the bench. DeBene to pass it into Edioga. Edioga, pump fake, hook shot, good. Obi Edioga with 16. Smith, mid-range, stop and pop. He's got the touch. 13 for Smith. Back to a 13-point game. Nestor, guarded by George. Over to DeBene. Double pumps, left it short. And they're going to fall. It looks like it's going to be a foul on Edioga. And Obi Edioga not happy with the foul. And the ref calling a technical. So it'll be 2 shots for Jamal George and Manatee Powell. I believe that is Obi Edioga's 5th foul, but my count could be off. If it is, as George misses the first free throw. I believe that is it for the big man. And George goes 1 for 2. at the line. So that will be the end of Edioga's day. Finishes with 16 points. It'll be Caden Johnson replacing Obi Edioga. Frustrating day for the Tarpons big man. So 14 points. The difference between these two teams, 6.5 minutes to go. Zakiron Smith gives it off to George. George over the top to Evans, taken away by DeBene. DeBene with a head of steam. Steps into the lane, too strong on the layup. George, football pass down the court, now right with it inside. Able to control his dribble and get the finish. 16-point lead, largest of the game for Manatee Powell. Marcus Nestor with it. Gives it over to Abdullah. Abdullah for three, no good. Zakiron Smith bringing it up the court. Thought about the three, swings it over to Evans. Evans inside, gets the finish. Carter Evans now with 9 points. 60-42, Manatee Powell looking to end this one early. Without Obi Edioga in the game, no answer defensively for Carter Evans. As a foul on the Tarpons, it'll go on, or excuse me, a foul on Manatee Powell, it'll be Caden Wright. Coming into the game for the Tarpons is number 5, Roderick Rivers. 18-point deficit for the Tarpons. Nestor receives the ball in the backcourt. Nestor beats him off the step, draws the foul. That'll go on Zakiron Smith. Marcus Nestor with 12 points on the day. An important 2 shots right here. He makes the first. Coming out of the game now for the Tarpons is Zamir Jackson. He will be replaced by Antonio Mangiafico as Nestor drains both. 16-point game now. DeBene guarding Zakiron Smith closely. Smith showing off some fancy moves. Gives it off to George. George now. Switched onto by Mangiafico. Stops for a mid-range. Rebound Abdullah. And then stolen away by Settles, who goes up and under. Zeke Settles. As we have a player down, it is Roderick Rivers. Holding his head on the ground. You hope he's okay. Coach Williams walking over. Manatee Powell has been dominant all weekend as Roderick Rivers gets up to his feet. He will come out of the game. And checking in for him will be Cameron Price. 62-44 your score. 4:47 to go. Although Manatee Powell can score one more bucket, they will be able to mercy rule the Charlotte Tarpons in the championship. Tarpons are down 5 men, but have made it all the way here. DeBene drifts it to the right, rebound Evans. Gibson bringing it up the court. Euro step, draws the foul. That foul will go against the newly checked in Cameron Price. 2 shots for Gibson. Chance to get his team to that 6-point lead. And he rattles home the first. And a good sign for Roderick Rivers coming back in the game. He will replace Jamal Abdullah. (63-44) your score, 4:27 to go. Jordan Gibson. And too short. Evans going for the rebound, saved by DeBene, and it's back over to Gibson. Mandy Powell will reset in the corner, settles, too strong. Out of bounds, last touch by Mandy Powell. Marcus Matwani coming into the game for Manatee. Roderick Rivers with it, guarded by Smith. Nestor swings it in the corner. DeBene drills the three. DeBene in double digits again for the second straight game, 10 on the night. Zakiron Smith passes it up to Evans. Evans swings it to Smith. Smith almost has it taken away, and now it'll be a backcourt violation. Zakiron Smith does not agree with the call. So it will be Charlotte ball. Marcus Nestor to set up the offense. No Obi Edioga for the rest of the way for the Tarpons. Inside to Price, over to Rivers, in the corner, Mangiafico. Great defense right now by Manatee Powell. DeBene, step back, three, short, rebound Rivers, knocked away by Smith. Now Nestor steals it back. Head of steam, Euro step, in the lane. Can't finish, but he'll get the foul and he'll go to the line. The Tarpons not out of it yet. Down 16 with 3:15 to go in the game. Marcus Nestor makes the first. Nestor now with 15 points on the night, tying Obi's total with 15, now 16. So Marcus Nestor's doubling his scoring output from last game. Tarpons down by 14. Smith guarded by Maddox Jones, who just subbed into the game. Now George with it. Gives it over to Carter Evans, who brings down the house. The two-handed slam by Evans, an exclamation point on a solid 11-point performance for number 99 in gray. As we have a foul here. And it will go against Zeke Settles. Excuse me, it'll actually be going against number 99, Carter Evans. And Nestor drains the first. "17 points for Nestor to lead all scorers. Might not be enough. Now 18 points. Tarpons once again down by 14. George driving in. Floater against the backboard is good. Jamal George now with 17. Nestor guarded by Matwani. Now by Evans. Pulls up for a mid-range. It's good. It is actually a three. So Marcus Nestor now with 21 points. Zakiron Smith. Guarded by Jones. Now Smith inside-outside dribble. And a timeout called by Manatee Powell. 2:07 to play here. 30-second timeout taken by Manatee Powell. 67-54 your score. Manatee in the lead. Was a close first half. Swish Hoops, a.k.a. the Charlotte Tarpons, led after the first quarter, but then it was Manatee Powell who took over, outscoring the Tarpons 21-5 in the second quarter to take an 11-point lead at half. Or excuse me, 21-6 to take a 10-point lead. And then ever since, they've held the Tarpons at arm's reach. 2:07 to decide the Varsity Boys Championship here at the U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament. Matwani kicks it in the corner to Settles. Now Smith, guarded by Abdullah. Smith trying to get past Abdullah. Now gives it off to George. George got it tipped. And they'll actually say it was an air ball. So Tarpons with a big defensive stop. And if you're the Tarpons with no Obi Edioga, you have to go through two guys, either Marcus Nestor or Vito DeBene. Nestor pulls up mid-range. It's money. Marcus Nestor with 23, trying to put his team on his back. 11-point game, 1:24 to go. Powell gets it past half court, Settles. Chucks it over to Smith. Now George with it. Jamal George guarded by Roderick Rivers. To Kyron Smith. Inside to Evans. And it'll be out of bounds. Manatee Powell basketball. If you remember our semifinal, Skills Center Elite making a late push to try and come back. This very reminiscent of that. Tarpons down by 11. A little over a minute to go. Roderick Rivers just gets blown by Zeke Settles. 13-point game now. Marcus Nestor trying to find an opening. Double teamed. Caden Johnson too strong on the three. Rebound by Jackson. Now Nestor with some space. Too short. And 69-56 lead. And it looks like the Tarpons might be waving the right flag. A valiant effort from both teams all tournament long. Manatee Powell will finish the weekend 4-0 and will be crowned your Varsity Boys champions. And be sure to stay tuned after the game, as we will have a post-game interview with the player of the game. And the buzzer sounds, and that'll do it. Manatee Powell, your Varsity Boys champions, get the win over the Charlotte Tarpons, a.k.a. Swish Hoops, 69-56. And don't go anywhere, because in just a couple of minutes, we will have the post-game interview with our player of the game. And that will be coming up shortly. But once again, your Varsity Boys champions, Manatee Powell, 4-0 this weekend. And they cap it off with a win over the Tarpons, 69-56. Stay tuned for the post-game interview. Welcome back. I'm Max Mesman here after the Varsity Boys State Championship, where I am with the MVP of the game, Jamal George. 17 points in a big win for Manatee Powell, 69-56. Jamal, first question, how'd you do it?
Just playing hard, giving our all every game. That's all that matters.
Your team finished 4-0 this weekend, a perfect slate. I mean, what was the message game in and game out from your coaches and for your team to get all these dubs?
Well, obviously, we feel like we had a better team against anybody, so it's about playing hard and executing, doing the little things, boxing out, rebounding, stuff like that.
All right, and then one last question before I let you go. Y'all are champions now, but in the NBA, they have a finals going on next week between the Knicks and the Spurs. Who do you got being crowned the champion of the National Basketball Association?
That's not even the question. Spurs.
All right, the Spurs. And I asked another player earlier, finals MVP, Wemby? No doubt from Jamal George. Wemby win the MVP. You're our MVP today. Congrats on the dub.
Thank you.
And thank you so much. We'll see you for the next game. Appreciate it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have made it. This is the final broadcast of the tournament, final game that we'll broadcast, and it is a doozy. Wave Black versus the Clearwater Hawks in the 8th grade final game. This is the championship match. We have two teams who are undefeated in this tournament. They're both 2-0, but one of those O's has to go in this matchup. And like we said, this is the final matchup of the tournament. We couldn't thank all of you enough for all the time you spent with us this weekend here on YouTube and here in Wesley Chapel, Florida at Wiregrass Ranch Sports Complex. But you guys actually, if you've been watching all day, then you saw Wave Black earlier. They got a nice win, and they are here to try and finish it off with a W and a championship. But the Clearwater Hawks are trying to stifle that any way that they can. We have not seen the Hawks on the broadcast in either of our first 2 days, as I believe we're just waiting on referees to get this match underway. And I do believe that is the holdup, because we appear to be ready. Scorecard. I can talk. Scoreboard clears to be ready. Players appear to be ready. Coaches appear to be ready. Referees are nowhere in sight. So we are just waiting on the referees to show up. But all right, we will take a break until the referees get here. But we'll be right back with the 8th grade championship right here in the U.S. Amateur Basketball Championship Tournament. All right, we are back, and we have the referees in the building at the right court, which means we are ready to go. Referees, players, coaches, broadcasters alike, ready for this 8th grade championship in the U.S. Amateur Basketball Championship Tournament. Tip-off is underway, and it'll go the way of the Wave. Their team name is the Wave Black, but they're wearing the white uniforms, different than what they were wearing earlier. Pass over to Burnham. Erlinger for three, no good. Rebounded by Luke Lakeets. Elliott for three. Didn't have enough on it. Coming away with it is Wesley Mignery. Mignery over to Erlinger, same exact spot. Too much on it this time. Now a fight for the loose ball, picked up by Burnham. Back to Burnham, top of the key for three. Drained it, first points of the game. Jude Burnham, who we interviewed as the player of the game in their last matchup on this broadcast, off to a hot start with the first points. Now Clearwater needing an answer, down by three. Holwinski is off the mark. Now a fight for the ball, picked up, and here come the Wave. Burnham, fast break, layup is good. First 5 points of the game, all courtesy of Jude Burnham. So the Hawks down 5-0 early here in the first quarter, needing an answer. And for three is Elliott from the corner, drains it. And right back in it. Excuse me, that's Cameron Shaw. 5-3 as the Hawks are on the board now. Taylor. Taylor to Burnham. Burnham on the drive to the cup. He did it again. 7-all. And it's 7 Jude Burnham. 3. Who was that? It was Shaw. Cameron Shaw. One player doing all the scoring so far for each team. Elliott, another 3. Didn't have enough on it. Shaw underneath. Tried to put it back up. No good. Does it again. Doesn't have enough on it. Now Elliott again. Nothing to do. And rebounded. Here comes Burnham. How do you stop a guy who runs like a runaway train? He has to stop himself there. Holwinski to the rim. Over to Elliott for 3. Still doesn't have enough. Elliott now 0 for 3 from beyond the arc to start this one. Tipped up and in. And it's Shaw with all 5 points so far. 7-5. About 5.5 left here in the first quarter. Taylor over to Xavier Uhlinger. Inside, blocked. Cameron Shaw said, not in this house. Wave will inbound. They find Burnham. Over to the corner for Taylor for three. Drained it. And somebody other than Jude Burnham is on the board for Wade Black. This time it's Parker Taylor. 10-5. Now a three. Didn't have enough on it. Now another three. Didn't have enough on that one either. Back up is Elliott. Elliott can't buy a bucket right now. And we have a loose ball and a whistle. Will Major Elliott has probably shot 5 attempts from the field. He's not made a single one. No points so far. As Michael Lozanoff makes his first from the line. 10-6 now. Can make it 10-7 with this one here. His second. Gets the friendly roll. Lozanoff is 2 of 2 there. It's 10-8. Or 10-7, excuse me. Burnham will bring it up. Over to Taylor. Back to Burnham from the logo. Inside the Mingery. Over to Uhlinger. Back to Burnham on the drive. Inside. Teardrop didn't have enough on it. Rebounded by Lozanoff. Here comes Evan Holwinski over to Levites. Or Lekites, excuse me. For three, it's Shaw, and he drains it. Cameron Shaw. And we are deadlocked at 10. Pass over Parker Taylor. Driving inside, mid-range. Can't get it, looking for his own layup. Out of bounds, last touched by Mingery, meaning it is Hawks basketball. So Holwinski to inbound with Luke Lekites, or Lekites. Not sure which one it is. And stolen by Taylor, and he was out of bounds as he grabbed it. So that erases what would have been a really athletic turnover by on Parker Taylor's side of things. It'll be Luke Lekites to inbound. All the way over to Holwinski. Holwinski to Lekites to the corner for Elliott. Elliott, another three. No good again. Fight for a loose ball. Burnham comes away with it. To the rim. Didn't have the stuff for it now. Here comes Holwinski. Trying to get to the cup layup. Can't get the friendly bounce. Putback is no good, and we have a whistle. And I apologize, it was Searcy, Jackson Searcy, who missed that shot. Shaw will shoot 2 from the line here. Shaw with 6 points in the early going. He's hit 2 threes. Makes his second, 1 of 2 there. It's 11-10. Hawks now lead it. Wade will bring it up. Burnham to Taylor, and that is going to stay with the Wave as Shaw and Taylor trying to plead their case. As that one goes to Burnham, Shaw nearly tracks it down. Burnham on the drive to the rim. Got it to go. Jude Burnham having himself a heck of a first quarter. Pass over to Shaw in the corner, working on Taylor. Step back, mid-range. Can't get the roll that time. Burnham will bring it up. Pass over to Parker Taylor. Over to the corner for Austin Searcy. Back to Burnham. And tried to get it to Volpe, but we have contact. So we have a timeout called by the Hawks. Right now it's 12-11. 2:47 remaining here in the first quarter. It's been back and forth so far. But this game just underway, obviously. We just in the initial quarter. And just a reminder that this is the 8th grade championship game. The winner of this game takes home all the marbles in this bracket. So, not sure if this is a 30 or a 60-second timeout. They're treating it like it's a 60-second. And now it appears the referees are ready for basketball to commence. All right, back to action now. Volpe will inbound it. Burnham over to Cersei. Cersei to the corner, back to Volpe, and now back to Cersei. Cersei in the corner, back to Burnham. Back to Volpe. Back to Burnham. Cooper Volpe for three. Got it! First bucket of the day for Cooper Volpe, and it's 15-11, the Wave lead it. Well, here is Evan Holwinski, and now Luke Lakites. Over to Holwinski, who corrals it to the corner. Shaw for three. Got it. That's Will Major Elliott, his first bucket in his 6th attempt from the field. 15-14 now, a 1-point Wave lead. Driving, Taylor. Teardrop, can't get it. He gets his own rebound. Kick to Burnham. He thought about three. Back out to Taylor. To the corner, Cersei for three. Too much on it. Rebounded by Lazanoff. Luke Lakites over to Evan Holwinski. Lakites for three. Too strong off the back rim. Gets his own rebound. Mid-range is good. That's why you never give up on a play right there. Luke Lakites' his first bucket. And the Hawks retake the lead, 16-15. Volpe thought about three. Back to Taylor. Back to Volpe. Ooh, nice bounce pass underneath. Burnham for three. Can't get the friendly bounce, and there's a whistle. And we'll have some substitutes. Xavier Uhlinger and Anderson Bell checking in for Wesley McNeary. And Jude Burnham getting his first break. Lazanoff, mid-range, catch and shoot. Drained it. Now a 3-point Hawks lead. 18-15, final minute here of the opening quarter. Cersei way over the other side to Volpe. Now Taylor. On the drive, Parker Taylor to the rack. And it's a 1-point game, 40 seconds and counting now. Less than 35, actually. Lakites over to number 15. That's Lucas Hitos. And that'll be out going the way of the Hawks. Of the Wave. Parker Taylor will bring it up. Taylor working on Will Major Elliott. Over to Anderson Bell. Here's Volpe. To the corner. There's Volpe. Step back three on the catch and shoot. And he banks it in. Second three of the game for Volpe. And he gets that one in as time expires in the opening quarter. The Wave in a back and forth first quarter lead at 20-18. Jude Burnham leading the way with 7. Cameron Shaw leading the way on the other side of things for Clearwater with 7. And Cooper Volpe with 6 as the second best scorer for the Wave. He's hit 2 threes. Eight minutes to go till halftime. It'll be a 5-minute halftime. Although yesterday, once we got towards the back end of the tournament, they switched from 5-minute to 3-minute half times. We'll see if that's still the case. This is a championship game, so I'd like to think that they'd allot these athletes with enough time to recuperate in between quarters, but we will see. I guess the argument against that is, how bad do you want to be a champion? Wave are out there. It'll be Uhlinger, Volpe, Taylor, Bell, and Cersei to start. And the 5 that will take the floor for the Hawks, it'll be Holwinski, Shaw, Lozanoff, Elliott, and Lakites. 2-point game. Inbounded by the Hawks. Holwinski will bring it up. Over to Lakites. Back to Elliott. To Lakites, to Holwinski. He thought about Elliott, but it's back to Lakites. Now he's thinking about driving, nearly loses the ball. Pass to Holwinski, step up, 3. Drain, nothing but net. First bucket for Evan Holwinski. And we're going back and forth on the seesaw. 21-20. Hawks lead the Wave now. Pass to Uhlinger inside. Now over to Cersei in the corner. And we have a whistle. So it'll be inbounded by Anderson Bell. So across court over to Parker Taylor. Inside to Uhlinger. Volpe. Back inside to Uhlinger. Puts it up and rolls it in. First bucket for Xavier Uhlinger. And once again, we go back and forth. 22-21 now. Wave lead it. Lakites tries inside. Misses Lozanoff, but finds Elliott. He can't make the bucket, but Lozanoff is there. Somebody say clean up crew. 23-22. Hawks lead it. Taylor to Volpe. Inside to Uhlinger, knocked away by Shaw. The referee allowing both Wesley McNeary and Jude Burnham back into the game graciously. Inbounded by Volpe. Gets the give and go from Uhlinger. Burnham at the top of the key. He'll find Uhlinger in the corner. Back to Bell. And now back to Burnham at the top of the key. We'll do it all again. Volpe for 3 again. Just off the mark. First missed 3 for him. Bell, put back through is good. First bucket for Anderson Bell, and it's 24-23. Starting to get dizzy here with all this action. Lozanoff to Lakites. He thought about 3. He pulled it back. Over to Elliott. He puts up a 3. Got it. And Will Major Elliott starting to feel it a little bit. His second made 3. 26-24. Good ball movement here by the Wave, going all around the top of the key. Uhlinger, Burnham, Volpe. Now back over to Volpe. Didn't get it in time before Lakites picked him up. McNeary to Volpe. Oh, he tried to get Lakites to bite. No dice. Burnham back to Volpe. Now for 3. Didn't have enough on it that time. Offside rim. Uhlinger tried to save it and couldn't. It'll be Hawks basketball. Whoa, whoa. Well, now we're going to have a discussion. I believe a timeout was called by the Wave, but I believe the discussion is about whether or not it was off the Hawks or the Wave. And it is the Hawks basketball. Okay. I was a little jostled there for a sec, if you will, about the call, but everything is A-okay here in Wesley Chapel, Florida. So it is a 26-24 game. 5:21 remaining in the first half. They have gone back and forth, teetering on a seesaw so far. So, a little more confusion between the referees who shrug each other off. And now we're back to action. Lekites will bring it up. Pass over to Holwinski. Now back to Lekites. He'll chuck up with 3. Off the mark. Rebounded, and it was actually Elliott and Shaw who converged. And it falls short. 26-24. Volpe back over to Bell at the top of the key to Burnham. He thought about 3. Decides against it. Now to Volpe. Inside, back out to the corner. Bell for 3. Got it! Anderson Bell now with 5 points. And retaking the lead is the Wave, 27-26. Elliott puts up another 3 off back rim, rebounded by Volpe. That's Bell. Volpe over to Burnham, corner 3. Got it! Jude Burnham makes his way in the double digits. 10 of their 30 points, it's 30-26. Elliott for 3, badly needing an answer, no good. Rebounded by McNeary and a tussle for the ball, and he ends up on his backside. There was a whistle. And it'll be on 13 for Blue. That's Michael Lozanoff. Burnham bringing it up. A lot of ball movement here by the Wave, but that's been nothing short of their recipe. Bell for 3, the other corner, too much on it. Rebounded Uhlinger, tries to put it back up, can't do it. Now, corralled by Holwinski. Holwinski. Hawks now moving the ball around. Holwinski for 3. Got it! Second made 3 for Evan Holwinski. It's back to a 1-point game, 30-29 with less than 3.5 to go. Burnham. Uhlinger back to Burnham. Looking for something, back to Volpe, top of the key. Wide open is Bell. Decides not to pull it inside to Uhlinger. Can't get it. Rebounded by Shaw. Shaw inside, contact, layup no good, but he traveled. So 3 minutes even left here in the first half. Jude Burnham needs a break to tie that shoe. And he's good to go now. Cooper Volpe being subbed out of the game. Parker Taylor back in for him. Inside to McNeary. Big man looking to get away from it. Taylor, give to Bell, back to Taylor. Taylor inside to McNeary. He does not want the ball. Taylor for 3, because Parker Taylor wants the ball. 33-29. Hawks need an answer here. And stolen by Bell, and there's a whistle. And they're going to say it's a foul on Anderson Bell because of a collision of heads. So it will be Hawk basketball. Or excuse me, other way around. I apologize. It'll be Wave basketball. It was on number 5 for the other team. That is Evan Holwinski. Here's McNeary again. Does not want to try it. Taylor for 3. Little short. Here comes Lekites. Directing some traffic on his drive in. Now passing over to Elliott on the drive. Floater, got it. Will Major Elliott now up to 8 points on the day. It's a 2-point game, 33-31. For 3, Bell, too strong off back rim, picked up by Lozanoff. Inside the Lozanoff. Working against McNeary, mid-range, too strong, couldn't get it. Shaw fighting for a rebound with Bell, who rips it away. Like a homeless man's last meal, he rips it away from anybody else. Taylor at the top of the key. McNeary finally puts up a shot. Didn't have enough on it. Rebounded by Lozanoff. Holwinski over to Will Major Elliott again. Now into double digits is Will Major Elliott. And we are tied at 33 with a minute to go till half. Taylor inside to McNeary, back out to Cersei for three. Off front rim. Holwinski to Elliott, fast break, 2-on-1. Couldn't do the layup. Taylor's rebound is good. 36 seconds and counting. Burnham inside, kick out. Taylor for three. Didn't have enough on it. McNeary off of Burnham's head. He corrals it. Burnham puts it back up. Blocked by Lozanoff. It's a fast break. Elliott to the cup. Lays it in. Will Major Elliott up to 12, and it's a 35-33 lead. Wave with 17 seconds left. They need an answer. Burnham to Taylor. Inside, Lozanoff gets in front of McNeary. It's a takeaway. Less than 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. LeKite step back three. Off front rim. Man, what an entertaining first half that was. 35-33, the Hawks lead the Wave, courtesy of Will Major Elliott catching fire. And we will have a 5-minute halftime. They will give them the full 5 here in the 8th grade championship game. Will Barbera on the call. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll start the second half with the Hawks leading the Wave 35-33. right, ladies and gentlemen, the second half is underway here between the Wave Black and the Clearwater Hawks. 35-33, the Hawks lead it. And at the end of this half, we will have an 8th grade champion here at this U.S. Amateur Basketball Championship Tournament. Erlinger gets rejected inside. Cameron Shaw says not in this house. It'll be Wave basketball. Uhlinger will inbound. It's Uhlinger, Taylor, Burnham, Bell, and Mignery. And that one's stolen. It's Lekites taking it from Uhlinger. Over to Elliott. He thought about pulling. Now back to Shaw in the corner on the drive inside. He's met by McNary, and it is no good. Rebounded by Taylor. Here comes the Wave. Taylor inside. No good on the layup attempt. Now a loose ball on the ground picked up by Lozanoff. Over to Lekites. Here come the Hawks. Will Major Elliott leading the Hawks with 12 points. On the other side of things, Jude Burnham leading the Wave with 10. Shaw has it blocked by Burnham, picked up by McNary, and a great defensive play right there by Jude Burnham. Bell on the attack, and he lays it in. We're tied at 35. Little over a minute into the third quarter now. Lekites over to Holwinski for three is Elliott. Didn't have that one. Shaw tries to put it up, and he does put it in. Cameron Shaw. Now 8 points for him. 37-35. Hawks go back in front. Burnham inside to McNary. Back to Taylor, back to Burnham. He thought about it on the drive, trying to get it to Bell. He corrals it. Inside McNary's shot, no good, but a whistle. (37-35). McNary will shoot 2 from the line. If he makes both, we'll be tied. Misses the first. And drains the second, his first point of the game. It's 37-36. Lekites will bring it up for the Hawks. 1 point lead for Clearwater. Holwinski back to Lekites. Inside the Lozanoff, back out to Elliott for three. And good. Will Major Elliott now up to 15, his first bucket of the second half. And it's a 4-point lead for the Hawks. Bell inside to McNary, back out to Burnham on the drive, back to McNary inside. He has it blocked. Lekites got a hand on it, and Elliott comes away with it. They'll slow things down a little bit after the turnover. Over to Holwinski. Now back to Lekites. He thought about three. Back to the corner for Shaw. Back to Lekites inside the Lozanoff. He puts up a mid-range, nothing but net. It's a 6-2 run, and now a timeout by the Wave. Right out of the gate, the Hawks picking up where they left off, and it's 42-36. All of a sudden, a 6-point game. Will Major Elliott finished the first half on a heat check, comes back out, he misses his first shot, and then immediately drains a big-time three. Only one bucket since the half for the Wave. Actually, no, that's incorrect. Only 1 point since the half for the Wave. McNary's free throw. Well, back out of the timeout here. The Wave will inbound. Burnham will give to Taylor, and here they come. Taylor to Uhlinger. Working on Holwinski, and now we have, it'll be a foul on Holwinski for a hold. Working against Uhlinger, who will now inbound. Mingary. Burnham, step up, 3, Too strong off back rim. Bell rebound out to Taylor. He puts up a three. Off back rim again. Lozanoff corrals the rebound. Olwinski out to Shaw for three. Front rim, no good. Rebounded by Bell. Over to Burnham. He tries to corral it. He does. Now getting double team. Bell back to Burnham. Wave slows it down a little bit. Taylor inside to McNary. Back out to Burnham. Burnham driving inside. Kicking out. Uhlinger for three. Off back rim. And rebounded by Olwinski. Less than 5 to go in the third. Lakites, top of the key. Step back. Three. Got it. Luke Lakites, his second three of the game. And the Hawks are on a heater. It's 45-36 here in the third. McNary pass out to Bell in the corner for three. Too strong. Uhlinger tried to corral it and couldn't. Here's Lakites. Fresh off of that big-time three. Bell pokes it away. Elliott gets to it. Working against Uhlinger. Now pass to Shaw. Inside. Missed layup, but a foul. So a foul there by Xavier Uhlinger will send Cameron Shaw to the line. He's got 8 so far. Could make it 10 if he converts on these two. Also put him as the second Hawk into double digits. There's 9. And Cooper Volpe will come in for Wesley McNary. Shaw. His second. Off back rim, too strong. Rebounded, and now a whistle as Taylor came away with it. So that's a foul on Elliott. So here come the Wave, down by 10. How quickly things change in this tournament. 1-point game at half. About halfway through the third quarter, it's a 10-point game. Uhlinger puts it up and in, and that's a big answer right there by the Wave, his second bucket. And it's 38-46. Lozanoff on the drive, right to the cup. Can't get the layup to go. Rebounded by Elliott, who puts it back up and in. Will Major Elliott with 17, a game high. And we're back up to a 10-point deficit. Inside, Uhlinger catch and shoot mid-range. Xavier Uhlinger starting to feel it. His second bucket and as many touches. And it's an 8-point game. He now has 6. Pass out to Shaw. Over to Holwinski. Mid-range. Got it. Evan Holwinski now with 8 points. And it's a 10-point lead again. Uhlinger again. Xavier Uhlinger is on fire. 3 straight buckets. And it's 50-42. Lakites to Shaw to Holwinski. And a travel there as he gave it to Lozanoff. And that is a big call right there in the way of the Wave. 2.5 to go here in the third. Inside, Shaw gets a hand on it as they were looking for Uhlinger. Here comes Lozanoff. Over to Lakites. Here's Elliott. Turnaround fader, not enough on it. Back up, Elliott corrals. Step up, 3. Too strong, can't get the roll. Holwinski trying to come away with it. Now Lozanoff in a fight, puts it up. No good, another fight. And coming away with it is Searcy. Big time rebound right there by Austin Searcy to hold the Hawks scoreless on that possession. Burnham. Over to Bell. Taylor all the way across looking for Volpe, and a great job by Lakites, who knocks it out. It'll be Wave basketball to inbound. About a minute and a half remaining here in the third. Burnham thought about three, so did Volpe. He throws it back to Burnham. Inside, Volpe again thinking three. Now to Taylor. Three, Cersei decides not to pull it. Inside, there's Burnham on the drive. Inside, floater, can't get the friendly touch. Back to Volpe. He puts up the catch and shoot jumper, and it goes in. And we're back to a 6-point game. Cooper Volpe with his 8th point and 3rd bucket. Lakites over to Shaw for three. Cameron Shaw now up to 13 points. Him and Will Major Elliott combining for 30 of their 53 so far. Less than a minute to go here in the third. Burnham over to Taylor. Back out, Volpe for three in the corner. Didn't have enough mustard. Shaw tried to come away with it. Instead, it's Lakites on the drive. Kick out, Taylor. No good on that shot, and that is going to be Hawks basketball. Off on Cooper Volpe as he was trying to corral that. So Lakites will inbound. 9-point lead, 20 and a half seconds remaining here in the third. Lakites working on Volpe. Lakites spinning around, nearly lost him. Over to Holwinski. Here's Lakites, sidestep three. Didn't have enough, and that'll end the third quarter. But it's a big offensive output by the Hawks. They lead at 53-44, and that is going to set up what should be a doozy of a fourth quarter, folks. And at the end of this 8-minute, I'm going to guess 8-minute, it could be 6 if one of these teams starts to run away with it. But at the end of this 8-minute quarter, we will have a winner unless we're deadlocked or tied, in which case we'll go to a 2-minute overtime. And then if we're still deadlocked after that 2-minute overtime, it is sudden death in double overtime. First basket wins. But the way this game has gone, it's hard to imagine that that's what's in our cards. So right now, Will Major Elliott leads the way with 17. Cameron Shaw is second on the team with 13. On the other side of things, Jude Burnham with 12. Cooper Volpe with 8. Nobody else with above 6 on that side of things. Actually, I'm sorry, Xavier Uhlinger is tied with Volpe. They both have 8. So a tie for the second leading scorer on the Wave behind Jude Burnham. And Burnham will start on the bench with Uhlinger. So 2 of those 3 scorers on the bench to start this pivotal fourth quarter. Out there it'll be McNary, Cersei, Volpe, Bell, and Taylor for the Wave. As for the Hawks, it'll be Shaw, Holwinski, Lakites, Elliott, and Lozanoff. Elliott in the corner. Pass inside to Lakites. Layup. Too strong, but Lozanoff plays putback crew. 11-point lead now at the start of the fourth. Cersei over to Taylor. Inside to McNary. 3 for Taylor. Too much mustard. Hits off the back rim. Rebounded by Lakites. Lakites to Shaw. Over to Lozanoff at the top of the key. First time we've seen him there. Shaw thought he had Lakites inside. He decided against it. Elliott working on Bell. Couldn't get it off front rim. Oh, beautiful bucket by Austin Cersei, and he gives a little shrug to Anderson Bell like I don't know how it went in. Back to a 9-point deficit. His second bucket. Elliott over to Lozanoff on the drive. Pull up at the free throw line, and he nails it. Michael Lozanoff up to 6 points now. Volpe way downtown, drained it. Cooper Volpe now into double digits. He's got 11. And it is an 8-point game. Once again, that's a big-time three for the Wave. Here's Lakites getting picked up full court by Volpe. Shaw over to Lozanoff. Now Holwinski. Shaw to the rim. Lays it in. Now 15 for Cameron Shaw. Taylor. And he travels before it was punched out by Elliott. 10-point game, less than 6 to go. Holwinski to inbound to Lakites. Over to Lozanoff. Lozanoff driving, can't get the roll. Elliott's there on the rebound, knocked loose by Bell. Elliott, mid-range, got it! Will Major Elliott up to 19 on the game. 61-49, salute your Major. Burnham off balance. Back to Volpe, quarter three. He's good from there, but he hasn't hit that. Bell for three on the rebound. That's huge. Anderson Bell with his second three of the game. Back under 10. 9-point deficit. Owinski to Lozanoff. Cameron Shaw. Now Holwinski on the drive, working on Volpe. Layup, didn't have enough on it. Elliott is fouled. Well, Will Major Elliott's going to go to the line and shoot two. The foul was on Jude Burnham. And now 20 points for Will Major Elliott. Back to a 10-point lead. Good on both from the charity stripe. 21 for Major. Ulinger, pass inside to McGarry. Outside, Volpe, three. Got it! Cooper Volpe is a man possessed from beyond the arc. 14. And now that'll be a foul on Burnham. So Lakites will inbound. Inbounded to Elliott. Pass out to Lozanoff. He's got 8. And a gift to Lakites. Working on Burnham. Staying with it, showing off that handle. He nearly loses the ball. And it is picked up by Volpe. Give to Taylor. 8-point game. You need a bucket here if you're the Wave. Out to Taylor. Now to Volpe. Way downtown. Oh my, not enough. Deep pass over to Elliott. On the drive. Ooh, in and out. Haven't seen much of that. A miss from Will Major Elliott. And now a takeaway. As they were looking for Burnham. Holwinski on the drive. And he is fouled. Evan Holwinski will go to the line to shoot 2. Holwinski's first is good. Back up to a 9-point lead, and now we have a timeout. Timeout called by the Hawks. Full time. Okay, full timeout. So 64-55. Will Major Elliott with 21. Cameron Shaw with 15. On the other side of things, Jude Burnham with 12. But he is no longer the leading scorer as Cooper Volpe and his 4 3-pointers have him at 14 right now. Outside of that, 8 by Xavier Uhlinger. And 9 on the other side of things again for the Clearwater Hawks. 9 points for Evan Holwinski. So, once again, this is a 60-second timeout we're in the middle of right now. All right, so after the timeout, it'll be Uhlinger, Burnham, Taylor, Bell, and Volpe out there for the Wave. As for the Hawks, it'll be Holwinski, Shaw, Lozanoff, Elliott, and Lakites. Holwinski, this one would put him in double digits, and he'll do just that. 10 points for Evan Holwinski. He's the third Hawk to enter double digits in this game. Now, the Wave, down by 10. Need an answer. Burnham for 3. Off the mark. Rebounded by Shaw. 3.5 to go here in the game. Lozanoff being suffocated by Uhlinger now gets it to Elliott. Lakites on the drive, mid-range, pull-up, didn't have enough on it. Shaw, rebound, back up, and good. Cameron Shaw now up to 17, and it's a 12-point lead. Volpe, oh, he thought about it again. Bell for 3, got it! And that is a big-time 3 right there for Anderson Bell. His third 3 of the game. He's now in double digits with 11. And it's a 9-point game once again, 67-58, less than 3 to play. So once again, another timeout. Be interesting to see who comes back out for the Wave. They've made it less than 10. Once again, they've done that several times, as that appears to be the end of the timeout. (67-58). Burnham, Taylor, Uhlinger, Bell, and Volpe, same 5 as before, are out there. And it appears it'll be the same 5 for the Hawks, and it will. Lozanoff, Elliott, Holwinski, Lakites, and Shaw. So Holwinski will inbound. Over to Lakites. He'll bring the ball up court. He loses it. Burnham nearly strips it. It's a fight for the ball, and Burnham comes away with it after a shove. And Burnham not happy with Lakites after that one. So it's Wave basketball. Now a discussion. Not sure about what. Bell will inbound, Volpe will inbound. He finds Burnham over the shoulder. Uhlinger, he is automatic from right there. That's now 10 for Xavier Uhlinger. And now we have a Hawk timeout. 7-point game, 2:34 to go, 67-60 is our score. This is turning out to be a doozy. Every time one of these teams feels like they're starting to pull away, there's an immediate answer from the other one. It really speaks to the talent on this court and that we've really witnessed all weekend as well. Not just these two teams, but every team that you guys have seen on this broadcast. And I just heard one of the coaches say to Luke Lakites, keep your head so you don't get too frustrated. He's been battling down there with a couple of people. Namely June Burnham. Inbounded by Holwinski to Lozanoff. He's being guarded by Uhlinger. Lozanoff coast to coast. Layup is good. Didn't know the big man had that one in. Michael Lozanoff now at 8 points. Burnham for three with a man in his face off the mark. Rebounded by Holwinski. Pass to a wide open Elliott. And he'll slow things down back to Holwinski. Who gets behind Burnham over to Lakites on the drive. Scoop layup. Tried to get a little too fancy. Kept in and he throws it right to Bell, who touchdown pass to Burnham. He can't convert the layup. Neither can the person on the rebound. Now to Volpe for three. Cooper. Oh, sorry. Check that. That's Anderson Bell. My apologies. But he's now up to 12 points. And it's a 6-point game. Less than 2 to play. Elliott. Drive. Layup. No good. Rebound fought for and kicked out of bounds. It'll be off of Lozanoff. It'll be wave basketball as Lozanoff and Uhlinger were in a fight for that rebound. Volpe for three. Got it! Cooper Volpe up to 17, and it's a 3-point game, and look at the emotion. He's fired up, and he should be. 1:21 to play, and it's a 3-point basketball game. This is electric here, turning out to be one of the better games of the day. So we are waiting for this timeout to be over. It's a 60-second timeout that was called by the Hawks. I do believe it may be their last one. I'll check that, and I'll let you guys know when I find out. It appears as though it'll be the same 5 out there for the Wave. Taylor, Bell, Burnham, Uhlinger, and Volpe. Oh, one time, thank you. Max Mesman just informed me. 1 timeout left for the Hawks. And 1:21 to use it. You can't take them with you. So Holwinski will inbound over to Lakites. Lakites nearly has it stripped. He stays with it. Pass to Holwinski. Now working on Volpe, who nearly gets a steal, and he does. He's corralled it and a whistle. 1 minute and 3 seconds to play. Palms are sweating. It'll be Volpe to inbound. Over to Burnham. Here's Taylor on the drive to the cup. Too strong, rebounded by Elliott. Less than a minute to play. 3-point game. Holwinski. Poked from behind by Volpe. It'll stay with the Hawks. Man, let me tell you something. Cooper Volpe is playing like a man that has been set on fire. Lots of emotion, and you love to see it here in the broadcast booth. Holwinski to the cup. Layup is good. 12 now for Evan Holwinski. Back up to a 5-point lead. 35 seconds to go. Taylor to Bell. Out to Burnham. He thought about it. LeKite's in his face. Burnham on the cup. Pass to Ulinger for three. Too strong. Rebound. Falling to the ground. And it's LeKite's and Burnham again. 18.7 seconds remaining, and it's still a 5-point game. Once again, the head coach for the Hawks telling Luke LeKites not to give in to the frustration. And in a moment like this, that's a big ask. 18.7. Holwinski to LeKites. Here they come. And he'll be fouled by Burnham. 15.6 remaining. And now if you're the Wave, you need some help, a.k.a. you need some missed free throws. LeKites makes his first. And that is big time, and you see the celebration starting to begin a little bit on the court here for the Hawks. 15.6 seconds, and it's a 6-point game. LeKites gets the friendly roll, and we're at a 7-point game with 15 seconds to play. It would take a miracle here to the Wave have one. Burnham, dish to the Rock, no good. And with 4 seconds, that's gonna do it. The Clearwater Hawks have won the 8th grade U.S. Amateur Basketball Championship. What a performance all around, just a great team effort. And special shout out to the Wave Black team. They put up a heck of an effort in this one, no quit. They fought all the way to the end, but just a heck of an effort by the Clearwater Hawks. 21 points from Will Major-Elliott, 17 from Cameron Shaw, 12 from Evan Holwinski, and a smattering of others that also contributed in so many other ways. That is going to do it for the broadcast aspect of this, but stick around if you'd like to see an interview with Will Major-Elliott or Cameron Shaw, maybe both. We'll try and get that going on here once they're done with their team meeting. But this has been a blast. We'll see you in just a couple minutes to wrap this one up after the post-game interview. Hawks beat the Wave 73-66, and they are your 8th grade U.S. Amateur Basketball champions. We'll see you in a few. All right, Will Barbera here, and I am with Will Major Wright. Just a couple of Wills. One did a heck of a lot better than the other in the championship game today. And as the Clearwater Hawks, your 8th grade champions here at the U.S. Amateur Basketball Championship Tournament, they defeat the Wave. They defeated the Wave. And Will Major Elliott, you are the MVP of the tournament. How does that feel?
It feels great, man. It was lost them 3 times in a row. Came back in the state championship and took care of business. It was crazy, man.
I mean, that's got to feel great, then.
It feels great.
So you dropped 23 points. That led both teams. What's the most amount of points you ever scored in a game?
44.
Jeez.
Against this team, actually.
Against this team?
Yeah. And we
all right. So it's a little bit of a downgrade, but still really impressive. What else? What do you think went into? Oh, here, look at this. What do you guys think of your teammates' performance here today?
He's amazing.
He's him.
He did awesome. He just shows a lot of grit on the court, and I mean, he's a tough player, and so, I mean, he deserves it.
Awesome. Well, congrats to all of you guys. Will Major Wright, Will Major Elliott, excuse me, I'm sorry, is the MVP of the 8th grade championship. Congratulations to you and your team. Go celebrate. Have a great time. Absolutely. Take care. That's going to do it for the broadcasting here on the U.S. Amateur Basketball Championship Tournament. Thanks so much to everyone for tuning in all weekend long. It's been an amazing event, amazing weekend. We can't thank you guys enough. And hopefully we'll see you sometime soon right here on YouTube. Thanks so much. Will Barbera reporting and signing off.